Welcome in, Solid Boss. Honky. How are you both doing today on this Monday? Yeah, doing very well. Thank you for asking. Had a good walk this morning. Just gonna grab a drink, guys. Back in a bit. There we go. Kentucky! How you doing, Chief? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Rufus, good morning to you, Chief. Actually, good afternoon to you. Hope you're well. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It's Monday. Hopefully our count works. Yes. Hope everyone's doing well. It's Monday the 30th, May 22. We're nearly at the end there, into June. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Welcome in, everyone. Ondo, good morning to you. Good afternoon, evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. So yesterday, basically, my account got absolutely screwballed, where couldn't even spawn any ships. So we have roughly an hour until I can press the wipe button. Oh no, actually I can request it right now. Never mind. This works out amazing. Tried to wipe. Only had one sheet. I've returned for a second ply. There we go. So hopefully let's see if the second wipe fixes the account completely. If not, again, it's going to be a very, very short show today. However, I've got the giveaway set up for next month. Just gonna check over this one here. Sounds like another day. Sorry, for some time ago. You might need to elaborate on that one, Bill, but welcome in. That giveaway system is set up for June. Obviously, it's going to be opening up in like 35 hours. I've got the mule. Now, the mule is the one that's got the concierge skin on it. The Holly doesn't have a skin, and the Scorpius has the stinger skin and all that jazz. So that's our birthday giveaway. However, I've marked down... if I banned you in the past or had a falling out with you, it's water under the bridge. Like, literally, these things are done. We'll see if I remember or not, but no, it's all good, it's all good. If people are unbanned, it's just generally, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, the thing, top donator of the month will win, obviously, the Twitch partner box thing, because I tried to think of like a way of doing it, because the Twitch box, obviously I only got one of them, and yeah, you know what I mean, it's not like I can just hand them out whenever. So I think we'll just do top donator of the month. We'll get that box, and then that gives you the free giveaways courtesy of CIG, and that kind of keeps it to that sort of system. But that's all set up. I will be adding in the point system down below when it goes live, for this giveaway. So once it goes live, I'll add in the point system, and what I'll do is, because a few people were saying they've got quite a bit, so we're going to do 10, 25 and 50,000 versions, and then that will allow people to not spam, kind of stuff like that. Hark, welcome in. No, I just behave like a total shit. Well, we all do in life. Don't worry about it, Chief. If I can't remember, then it would have probably just been something for the day kind of thing. But welcome back in. Welcome back in. I hope you're all well and had a good weekend, everyone. It's a little bit thundery today, so I may have to go and crack out the ibuprofen if my head starts pounding. The joys of being sensitive to pressure when it's in the sky. It's funny, like, when I'm flying, I never have it. But when I'm on the ground and there's high pressures and low pressures around, it happens. Also, let's see what we're on. So today we are on 12. So that's 12 consecutive rows we've been live now. That's not bad, actually. It's been good. I still need to get some VODs out and all that jazz. They might be ready to go out, I think. Let me just quickly check on that one. We have like 15 to 30 minutes to sort of like wait until my account is ready. So we'll just basically do follow-up stuff, and then that hopefully gives us the rest of the day to just plow ahead with everything. Hopefully there's no more problems with the account. That's a doozy, actually, the one that we got yesterday. So basically, went to prison. So let's go a bit further back in the story. Went to prison, escaped prison. Can't access your inventory if you escape prison and do it that method. Put myself in prison to hopefully fix this problem. Got my merits. Killed myself. Head missing. Can't access Mobiglass. Couldn't do the final mission. Relog. Change character sex. Spawned as a female without any armor on. Couldn't get out of jail. Reset account. Spawned in jail with a full armor set that's not the prison outfit. Walked out of prison. Can't spawn a spaceship. It's like an absolute nightmare, man. Yeah, I've been a bit more than usual over the last few years. The hardest part is not too much failing myself, but more hurting others in the process. But I'm getting there. Just donated a kiss of a me. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. Again, don't worry about it, Chief. Generally, with all these things in life, you know, people can have really bad days. We never know exactly how another person is feeling. Generally, whenever I act on my channel to viewers, for whatever reason, it's just to protect the channel. Like, I don't have any hatred or anything like that towards any viewer if they misbehave or get banned and unbanned and all that jazz. It's just, you know what I mean? Everyone goes through different things in life, and it's very difficult to kind of understand the thing. 2 times yesterday for some reason suddenly I was not wearing a helmet, loss of helmet. Yeah. There's quite a few bugs in Free 17. I would say like the game is FPS wise is really, really good. But there are some really bad back end ones right now that I'm hoping will change. Amaral, welcome in. I hope you had a nice and chilled Monday. Just starting. The morning was good, yeah. To be honest, before I ran into my shed, I had the idea of a burnout was just people whining, and fuck, I was wrong. Everyone has a burnout. I had to take 60 days off. So I'm a 2012 backer, and at the start of this year, I had to take 60 days off playing Star Citizen because I was going nuts, man. It was like this is just dreadful kind of thing. Thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. Appreciate that. And when I came back after 60 days, I was like, okay, all right. We have to understand that it's going to take a little bit longer, but the chairman's sort of post, as much as I really didn't read on it too much, it's looking good that I would say by next summer, after everything is out and it's had at least 3 months of testing and updating, it is looking good that we may see by the end of next year like 100+ man servers. The fact that if you 30k, you're going to just spawn instantly into another kind of server mesh system. You won't go to menu and all these things. I think when that generally comes, a lot of more people are going to be like, you know, you can actually see that there will be a game and not be so frustrated and all these things, you know. Some database bottlenecks. Dude, yeah. The database this week for Invictus and Free Flight has been the worst I've ever seen it, to be honest. The worst, man. Like, it's crazy how under stress it is. It's mental. Amaral, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that, guys. Welcome in. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. And you're all staying safe and all that jazz. We are just waiting for my account to wipe. Again, I had major problems yesterday where I had to cut the show early. I could fly around on the other account just now, but obviously I'm kind of we've got like 15-20 minutes to chill. I pressed the button like what? Maybe 5 minutes ago, so like 10 more and then we'll try. I don't really want to try and get it corrupted, but because I would imagine EU is quite quiet, America is quiet, Australia will be starting to die down because of their time zone, it should be less hassle for the system to do it. Oh yeah, I often stay away from the events, it's the worst time, yeah. I wanted to see how it would go, because obviously PT was pretty good, but the moment that they kicked on Free Flight and the event at the same time, it just went it nuked itself hard. So I'm looking forward to Wednesday. Wednesday, event is over, Free Flight is over. I think the Free Flight is over. We should see some stability. I'm hoping that we're going to get maybe like a few hotfix patches for some of the issues that we have in the game. I'm still hoping that they do a full account database wipe. I know it's not what a lot of people want to hear, but no joke, when you've got people saying that they've got 300 arrows, 300 talons because of a database issue, that's not fair on them having to scroll through 300 ships to try and find the right one for the right job, you know what I mean? That requires a wipe. And if CIG don't want to do a database wipe, can we please have it where we go to our accounts and you've got manual reset and then manual full wipe, account reset, you know what I mean? Account reset and wipe. A different one where I can personally choose, put it in, put my password in, and wipe back to default to clean out my nonsense. You know what I mean? That doesn't affect anyone else. It just means that I'm clean, you know? Was that after a hotfix? Yeah, when they did that hotfix to the server, that was... you should just never hotfix the server during an event and a free flight. It just absolutely crashed everything, like when you get spinnings and stuff. So we'll see how it stabilizes afterwards. It does show you that the architecture of the database really needs some sort of magical touch to get it going and stuff. 1 day and a half more pain to get rid of free flight. It's so sad when you have to say that, Solid Boss, but I completely agree with you. It's so sad that we have to be like, I can't wait till the freeloaders are out of the game. And you want them to enjoy the game and become part of the community and the backers and all that jazz, but for me, I want them to fuck off so the game stabilizes. It's so dreadful to say that, you know? But I genuinely do. I can't stand free flights because every single time it just makes the game worse and worse and worse. And bad enough it's when it's done during an event, you know what I mean? When you're wanting to go around these places and databases, accounts, oh man. I generally think next time there's a free flight, I'm just not going to play Star Citizen. I think I might go on holiday for a week. I don't know where I'll go because I don't have a passport. Maybe I'll go and hide in a forest, camp, tent, or something like that, you know? I would love the free flight if it was, for example, a Shadow Alpha test of server meshing. Yeah, that would be really cool, you know? But you know what I would love to see, Solid Boss? Is I would love a free flight when Invictus or IEE is not on. You know what I'm saying? You have IEE, build it up, Invictus, build it up, and people are like, oh, Star Citizen's doing stuff, streamers come in, play it, ooh. And then the week after, you release it to free flight, and you just give people free ships, like an Aurora, a Gladius, and a Cutlass to use for a week. You know what I mean? That would be so much easier than letting everyone just, you know, rent and go crazy. But I guess they need it for server stress and all that stuff. That's also why it's so hard to... oh, dude, it's so hard to recommend for people to play Star Citizen these days, even with a free fly. You know? I have so many people from my past that originally were interested in Star Citizen. They were like, oh, cool, it's coming out in 2014. I'll play it then. They're like... alright, so Star Citizen out now. It's like, maybe 2016. Alright, okay. Alright, well, I'm not interested until it's out, where there's no more wipes and it's not a buggy mess. It's like, okay, come back in 2016. Is Squadron 42 out? They said they were releasing it. It's like, no. Come back in 2018. Come back in 2018. Every 2 years, I get a fucking DM or something. Is Star Citizen ready yet? It's like, no. No, it seems to be where now it takes 18 months to build a spaceship, you know? When's the Polaris coming out? 18 months. Whenever they start it from. You know what I mean? Have they started it yet? No. So it'll be 18 months from now. No, it's 18 months when they start. When they start. Alright, okay. We're never seeing any of these big ships, by the way, in our lifetime. If it takes 18 months for the team to put out a Polaris, what are they going to do for Endeavor, for the Crucible, and all these ships, you know? It's always ready in another 2 years, yeah. It's always like that. It drives me nuts, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. But as always, it is another 2 years kind of situation. At least it would have something positive after all. Yeah. Let's see, I would also like the free flight, for example. Oh, sorry, I've already read that one. In theory, they can clean up the database if they can separate fake ships from real ships. It was a problem in the PTU. Well, the funny thing is, right, now this is probably the worst complaint you're going to hear, and I apologize, CIG, for this one. I'm a content creator for Star Citizen, or for Cloud Imperium game, which means that I get access to all the new ships, and I get giveaways to give to you guys on the channel. Just basically a marketing thing with CIG. My complaint right now is that every single ship that they've allowed me to fly for the past year, I still have access to. And I don't want access to it. I've got every single 600i, every single Connie, every single Miss ship, every single Crusader ship available to me to use in game, and I don't want it. I generally don't like having a big list to scroll through. I don't have many ships, you know, in this game. I don't want to have that. You know, I don't mind showing it off on PTU or for like a week or something like that, but they literally, the database is so bad, Ondo, that content creators are not losing the ships that they were meant to just have to showcase to the community. And that's a really bad thing for me, because again, I don't want to have 20 ships to scroll through every day. I just want the 5 that I bought, you know? I really hate loners in this game. I can't stand loner things, especially when you have a ship that has 2 things because of Arena Commander. You know what I'm saying? Right. We're going in. Female. We will begin the blend. We're just gonna, actually, to be honest, I kind of feel like this face is the best to go for. I'm gonna try female, because normally I go male, so I'm interested to see. There's a nice round head. Let's change the eyes. Simple stuff. Eye color. Oh yeah, I forgot it's just 1 tab for my eyes. There we go. Yeah. Done. Persistent. Stanton. Orison. Is this it? Are we fixed, chat? Are we fixed? This might be one of my favorite things right now. But to be honest, SC release for me with 3.16, it was the best patch ever. Yeah, that's very true actually. Yeah. The thing is though, for me, SC released is when they no longer do wipes. And we know that there will be a guaranteed wipe when this game goes to beta. So I always look at that release, launch, anything to do with Star Citizen is beta. Because the moment that they don't do any more wipes, that's when I will take this game seriously. And, yeah, play it seriously, you know. Until then, it's just fun, basically. I come from development and I never ever believed in their roadmap. No, neither did I. I mean, it's good to look at the roadmap, but it's never like, oh, that's coming out. You know what I mean? A lot of people took it religiously, though. But I can also imagine it's so different when they would have sided with the production company, deadlines. Yeah, exactly. And they should hold it as much as possible anyway. One of the biggest things of this game is the experience of entering a new ship. True. True. Loner is a way to just give you something for your money, but I get what you're saying. I would just love the ability to opt out. I know it's very difficult to set up, but opt out of loner ships and the ability to manually wipe your account every 3 months. Ondo. You know what I mean? Or every major patch. So like, when we go into 3.18, I can do a manual wipe. So I can play the game from start again and test everything and do things like that. Because when I'm sitting on like 60 million, why am I going to go and do missions, you know, for money and stuff like that? It's not Again, one could say it's for the experience, but no. For me, it has to be to fully test out all mechanics and all that jazz. So, yeah, hopefully we will. Those two things would be really cool. I would love to opt out of loanerships, opt out of subscriberships, and then every major patch, your icon appears where you can manually wipe your account if you so wish. That way that people don't want to wipe, they don't need to worry about it. But for me, I would love to wipe my reputation, wipe my money, wipe all my inventory and start again and play the game. And test out little loopholes that maybe I've not done in a few months. Fedorka, welcome in, Chief. I hate these money bugs. I used to like it in the past, but now I stay away from it. Don't want money to be a major factor in the game. Well, I do it just purely because, well, unless I am completely wiped down to the nitty-gritty, money is irrelevant to me, you know what I mean? I know I'm talking to a streamer now, but in some ways streaming can sort of kill game when people see all the content they should in the future. Not really, actually, because, I mean, well, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but for me, I will, like, say a game is released. Let me just cut the in-game sounds. When a game is released, I like watching a streamer doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like mechanics and where I go in and I'm a little bit more prepared. Everyone's different and stuff, you know. Like, for example, I won't watch a streamer if they're going to play a single-player game that I'm about to play. Like Elden Ring, when I was playing I didn't watch anyone. If I was going to play Squadron 42 and maybe I had to go away a week before launch and I was late to the party, I wouldn't watch any streamer, you know what I'm saying? But when they're just playing an MMO, I can... The adventure for me is the daily story that I have with people. If anyone's an EVE Online player or was an EVE Online player, you understand what I mean. When you play the game and something different happens every day, that's the adventure for me in an MMO. But I can watch other people's adventures and it be completely fine, you know. Alright, this is going to be painful. I do apologize massively for the next 30 minutes that you're going to see. We're going to discuss stuff. We're going to just keep bantering, guys. But I'm unfortunately going to have to fit all my ships again after a wipe because this is the biggest issue is that, you know what I'm saying, these things require time. So I do apologize for the next 30 minutes, but I'm going to do this because the moment I go criminal, I can't move everything and all that jazz, so. But yeah. I can't wait until you don't have to do this. And I really hope CIG is working on something that will allow us to not have to do fitting of ships every time. I'm going to try and avoid using ships that I didn't do, that I've not played this whole time, okay? So we use the Eclipse, and I'm going to set up the Retaliator as well, just to use. The very good MMOs for me played, like single player games. I do understand what you mean, but in general I feel it's more worth of a discussion in gaming as general. I would imagine, yeah, down the line, if you think of this way, is when Star Citizen actually comes out. Oh, that's interesting. Where have they gone? I'll just take off this. When Star Citizen actually comes out, I look at it that I don't think many people will be watching streamers who discuss Star Citizen. And I say that with, like, in a nice way, because to be fair, we've had like what 10 years of discussing Star Citizen already. The moment that there's actually gameplay out, I'm hoping people are just playing the game. Oh man, I don't even have the Dominators. Oh, I've been partially wiped. That's interesting. Oh no, no, this is a bug. This is a bug. Yeah, this is because there actually is ignite missiles strapped to the launcher, and it didn't have it until I saved it. There we go. Yeah. Now you show your colors. There we go. So now I've got access. This is where I am OCD about this stuff. So we are gonna do. Where is this gonna be? There's no real way to see. Let's see. That's fine. We're gonna actually set it up a very OCD way, kind of like real life way, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. Where is this gonna spawn? No, this needs to actually be ignite. I don't know if I've got many ignite missiles actually. Wonder where you buy them. I've got my dupe dominators though, which is fantastic. Lots of dupe doms. Huskar, afternoon to you. Blasty, afternoon. Let's catch up here. Kerbal, welcome in as well. Spoilers are the worst for single player games. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if the entity graph system will allow for persistent ship layouts, including. I'm hoping so. I do feel it's like for some ships it might as well. Why Sig is making so many ships, just not everyone knows about every ship. Very true. Yeah. But morning. Would you recommend size 2 missiles for the Gladius? I would. And now listen to me on the reason for this is the Gladius is very much, in my opinion, a dogfighting ship, right? And as a dogfighting ship, you're wanting to get rid of any fighter and not concentrate. And I'm not talking about like Vanguard kind of size of ship. You're wanting to get rid of all the fighters as much as possible. And I generally feel that when one size 2 actually hits, say, an arrow or a gladius, it does enough structured damage that it can actually disable shield gens from recharging to full strength. Now, if you are somebody that wants to make like a distraction, then I would recommend size 1 missiles. But in the current system, the size 1 missiles just don't seem to be actually connecting unless somebody completely forgets to countermeasure. So one countermeasure dropped literally negates all size 1 missiles. They're pretty much useless, where I don't know why CIG just doesn't make size 1 missiles like a rocket pod, you know what I mean, at this stage, and just takes away their tracking. Or makes them Fox 1, basically, where they just go after heat signatures and you just can spew them out. That would make sense to me. But very much right now, I have not had any decent result with size 1, so I would rather take less missiles on board, which obviously is going to reduce weight, and just hope that maybe one size 1 actually hits. Now the difference is I'm fitting out a combination here on the Gladius where I've got 4 EMs and 4 IRs. Size 2, and then depending on the target I'm going for, I'll notice to see if their IR or their EM is higher, and then I will select between the missiles. That's if I'm using the Gladius, but it's the same on the arrow, just lesser armament. But I've just not seen any decent results with size 1 to actually be like, you know what, I'm gonna put them on. I'm just gonna check this. Yes, that's fine there. I'm not gonna bother with the hammerhead. I'm gonna put the retaliator in for memes, but again, I doubt I'll play with it. I'll just use up some of the modules. It is one of the best light fighters yet in space. The moment it goes into atmosphere, the arrow kicks the pants out of it, as far as I'm concerned. But if you're a really good pilot in a Gladius, and you spend time in the atmosphere, you'll learn to use it. And again, this is the good thing about the Gladius, is it's got great cockpit, it's got great movability, it's got great damage, but it can also carry a range of armament that the arrow can't do. And I generally feel that sometimes that's a lot better for doing things. But again, it's each to their own how you prefer. I prefer arrow, But if I'm doing certain things with a group, I will use Gladius, just because it will actually do the job. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more tankier in certain situations, and in space, it's really, really good at mobility. But again, the greatest thing that Star Citizen brought out with like 3.14 was the fact that weapons got kind of like nuked down to their standard, and people can generally use everything, right? Oh wow, it actually comes with repeaters as a standard. That's pretty cool. A big fundamental thing with Star Citizen is that everyone tries to look for the top meta. And whilst there is a meta in Arena Commander, actually, you know what? I'm going to go with different on these. Whilst there is a meta with Arena Commander, what are these of? Yeah, that'll do, actually. That's fine. Yeah, whilst there's oh no, these are bad missiles. Oh no 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 no, they're bad. Bad. That's what I need. I don't want the weird launchers. Yeah. Is it a weird launcher? It should be alright. Whatever you're good at in this game, if you get good in the Gladius, you can beat pretty much every arrow pilot, unless that arrow pilot is better than you in the arrow. You know what I'm saying? But when you come across a person like that in the game, it's very, very uncommon. So personally, and this is what I say to you, play the ship you enjoy and just keep spending as much time as you can in that ship. The moment that you bounce around ships is when you slowly become worse as a pilot. Do something that the ship you enjoy. That would be my advice. You know what I'm saying? See, this is where I hate how you can't mix launchers. I would love to do a 2-2 combo on each missile rack, but they're so annoying. I think I'll have enough for... Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty ignites. I have. I'm not gonna do any prep work in other ships, I think. Also, I got the red skin. I've got to have red skin. Red makes it go faster. So yeah, just play whatever you want, really. And when somebody says, oh yeah, the best ship, the best light fighter is this, it probably is in Arena Commander, but in the PU, you know what the great thing about it is? Just play what you want to play. And just become so damn good at that ship that nobody is a competition to you. That would be my advice. I've seen people do crazy things in Buccaneers, I've seen people do crazy things in Auroras and M50s and all that stuff, you know. Will they still get curb stomped by a couple of Gladius? Of course they will. But sometimes the best thing to do is just run away, you know. There won't be a simple meta. I think one of the easiest things CIG could do to help themselves out is just make certain ships only able to fit certain weapons. That's it. You know what I mean? And I definitely think that Gladius and Arrows should have their weapon size knocked down to size 2. Personally. And before somebody goes, oh no, that would make them useless. No, that actually gives you more capacitor to fire, which gives you more shots. Which means more time on target. But it just lowers the damage down on taking out bigger ships. It's the same as I would love to see the Talon actually drop down to 3 size freeze if they had a way, or 4 size freeze, you know, or make it 4 size 2s instead. I genuinely think that some light fighters have too much damage for their capability. Now we're going to set up the arrows now. Start flying the 125A in the PU now more, just because of the ship stores? Yeah. It's a good ship. It's a good starship. For me, I think the Pisces is like the best starter ship, but again, like this is the thing where if people just spend more time in a ship and not worry about meta, you'll see that you can get to a point where when you see a Gladius, you go, oh yeah, I can deal with this, no problem, no problem. Vulture will be the best at PvP, just you wait. I'm actually looking, no joke, I'm looking forward to when that ship comes into the game. Because I really like the idea. What's the fucking song? The song sounds like it's dripping water and I thought my aircon had fucking broken. Fuck's sake. It's the goddamn fucking song, man. I'm freaking out going, shit, is my aircon broken? But it's the song Dripping Water. Man, I should not, like, when you have PCs running, you should never have songs that drip water. That's not good. That's a bedtime thing. Where was I? Call the plumber, yeah. I was a bit scared on that one. Too much target time sacrifices agility and position. Well, the bad thing about things is, right, is that CIG have all combat resorting around rate fighting Ondo, as you know. And there's no radius fighting in this game apart from using it as a tactic to prevent damage and stuff like that, okay? And the thing I would love to see is ships like the Arrow weakened down to where, or like Arrow and Gladius should have size 2 fixed, size 1 gimbal. And hear me out on this, is because these ships can turn around a lot faster, and it's the same as where the Talon should have 2 size 3s, or the 4 2s, basically. And then you have ships like the Buccaneer and the Saber and the Hornet that can carry the size 3, but obviously make them a little bit more HP than their counterparts, because the Arrow and the Gladius can be very, very nimble, but they shouldn't have the damage output to wreck these other ships, in my opinion. And it wouldn't sacrifice too much, but then it means that ships that radius really well, aka the Saber and other ones, can come in and basically do the radius fight and then engage. And yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it actually really, really works if that happens, because they can come in, do damage, and fuck, I need to change this song. It's driving me nuts. And not dogfight so much. Circle fights. So radius fight is what we call in aerial combat as the 2 circle. Basically where you radius around super fast and tire out your victim, and then you come in and you apply damage and they die. Rate fighting is 1 circle, which is nose to nose. So this is Arrow, Gladius, Talon kind of fighting, where it's all this shit. That would be Star Citizen's 1 circle rate fight. Now the Saber can't rate fight. The Gladius, the Hornet can't rate fight. The fucking Buccaneer and other ships like this can't rate fight. So what you do is basically make it where they radius fight, and when they actually get on pip, they apply a huge amount of damage to a fighter to do that damage. So the lighter damage goes on to ships that can rate, who can get in and out of situations. They should not have size 3s on an Arrow, should not have size 3s on a Gladius. It makes no sense that high mobility ships have more damage than some other ships. And that precision, you know, the ability to move. So CIG really need to either make everything rate fight or lower the tone of damage down on things that excel at rating in this game. Because it is killer when you can rate fight. That nose-to-nose situation, or again, You know what I mean? You can get in and out and stuff. Hey, Les. So that allows like the Saber, the Hornet, the Defender, the Buccaneer to turn slower at slower speeds, but when they get up to speed, they can circle around and be more supportive ships. So when there's a fight going on, they can beam with big guns, and then they take the damage and they get up to speed and they radius around. And they keep in that 2 circle chasing somebody's tail. Circle 1 is where you do this, combat. This is circle 1, right? Circle 2 is basically when you're going round, and it's basically where you're chasing the tail of somebody. That's why they started to nerf pitch speed, but yeah, they're far from done. Well, they're about to slow everything down, and I'm interested to see how that will actually thing. I kind of see the medium fighters more damage support, which needs supports himself by lighter fire. Should never dogfight alone. Exactly. But then, in my opinion, and again, this is just my opinion, the Gladius and the Arrow have too much damage. Because a Gladius with free size freeze versus a Gladius on an Arrow will still kill it very fast. The Arrow with 2 size 2s and 2 size 1s will also be very damaging. You know what I mean? Because you have to look at it, the Arrow has less shield, but less missile armament. So if CIG actually make missile armament a decent thing, it means that you can balance out the damage where the Arrow has slightly more DPS with its weaponry gun system, but it has less damage with its missile payload, you know? Exactly. But this means that Hornets, when they actually get on target with a Gladius, they output a lot of damage and get the shields down, which freaks people out a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? The Gladius and the Arrow have far too much damage when it comes to their weaponry system, and it should be balanced around that. If it was size 2, then the Saber, with its radius ability, would be able to keep up in certain fights, because it would just out radius, then apply damage, and you know what I'm saying, it's it makes it very, very good then. But when you have a Gladius with free size freeze, why bother taking a Saber? You know what I mean? The Saber could also be where they make it like more like an F-14 in real life, where they give it long range missiles. Long range missiles. So it gets maybe a boost or a bonus to missile systems. Then it would be fucking sick. It would be really sick if you did that. Because it could sneak in and say, hey, Skyborn, thank you very much for the raid, dude. How you doing today, Chief? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're well. We're just, we finally got our account back and reset, so we're painfully having to go through every ship setup, and then we're going to get down to some flying. But I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everyone. My name's Michael the Dark Lawrence, partner streamer here on Twitch and YouTube, primarily playing Star Citizen. We are setting up the account after a wipe, and yeah, hopefully getting down to some chaos after that. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cup tea. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the follow. And Poopy Oof. Welcome in. Everyone, Jiggle. Welcome. Hey guys, are weapons disappearing on ships normal? The database is so scuffed right now. Expect everything to fall apart during free flight and stuff like that. Just take it on the chin, basically, you know. It is what it is. It's not going to get any better. Well, maybe it'll get better on Wednesday when there's no free flight and no event. But yeah. I just want stealth back from my Saber and Raven for me. Yeah, because I definitely think that the Saber and the Raven should never have like big tank. A lot of people are asking for like double the HP on the Saber. No. Can we please just have stealth, long range missiles, and then it's got the extra damage, you know what I'm saying? That would be a fantastic way to do it. We do not need every single ship being able to kill every single ship and so forth, you know? I think weapons disappearing if you took them from another ship in your pledge, stoner or loner. Yeah, that's very true. If you put them on a loner ship, and the loner timer runs out, then obviously you lose your items. Obviously. We'll put this gimbal on here, and we'll put the gimbal here. We're setting up this stuff, guys. This one comes with a really nice skin, actually. I will take these off the Phoenix because whatever. Fetch, hey darling, quick question about Toby. Is the head eye tracker right? How good is it compared, for example, TrackR, and how much would you recommend it? Right, well, here's the thing. If you don't have any tracking system, if you buy a Toby, you get two devices, basically. The ability to target with your eyes, and maybe down the line, the ability to aim or change MFDs with your eyes. You then have obviously the ability to do head tracking or eye tracking, where you can turn the camera with your eyes or you can turn it with your head. I've used TrackIR for 10 years. I'm also fluent in VR and all these other things, and the moment I got the Toby 5, courtesy of CIG and Toby themselves, to actually beta test it before anyone else got it, I've never used TrackIR since. A lot of people are like, the latency is bad on Toby. Well, I'm going to say one thing. You've just obviously not spent time muscle memorying it down, and you're comparing IR to IR, where it's IR to I to IR, and then going through an algorithm. Of course, there's going to be latency when you're dealing with your eyes. Not everyone's eyes are good. Some people have to wear glasses. If you have to wear glasses, that might also affect things. You know what I'm saying? So if you're somebody that has gammy eyes and maybe not the patience to spend a month in actually building up some muscle memory in your neck or your eyes and stuff like that, go for a TrackIR. And you can get the free stuff. But then again, like I said, you lose the ability to track with your eyes and target with your eyes. Also, if you use code TDL, you get 8% off. One of the only creators here on Twitch for Star Citizen that has an 8% off. Just to point that one out. There might be some other deals on the go, but yeah. Exclamation mark Toby if you want to know more. TOBII. Or click the little picture down below. But yeah, I would always recommend Toby over TrackIR right now. If you do not have any device, because you get 2 in 1. And I think that's more important than other things, you know. I like to test Toby 2, but it doesn't work on Linux yet. Yet. I have no clue how to fix it, but it just sounds a bad streak with more guns. What are you talking about? Oh, so it'll be a fat Shrike with guns it doesn't want to use, and far less missiles? What do you mean? Are you talking about like Saber and stuff? You can't compare a Saber to a Shrike. A Shrike literally carries like 30 fucking missiles or something, 24 missiles. They don't even work either. Right, we're setting up the Hawk because I've got a Hawk to play with. Yeah, well, I didn't say it would have like 24 missiles, Sketch. I just said it would have long range missiles. That's it. So it would have 4 size 3s or 8 size 2s. That's uncomparable to a Shrike. That once missile systems and its actual launcher actually works, the Shrike will be a nasty, nasty piece of shit that is pelting out, what, 24 size 3s? Again, can't compare the two ships. Completely different role. I don't really want gimbal. What can we do? Do I have enough to actually do this? Saber needs to be more than a stealth missile platform. Where are you going to put it? What are you going to do with it? You can't up its weapons. You can't up its HP, because if you make something tanky and stealthy at the same time, everyone will just use it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So you just basically give it long-range missile striking. And that's it. Stealth, 4 size freeze, and the missiles have a bonus to long range. Boom. Done. You've actually made it worthwhile. You want more support missiles? Use a strike. There you go. Badger, 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 badger. Razor. Ooh. I'm very well. Thank you, Forsey. I appreciate the Prime for 10 months. Can we get some vibes? 07s in chat, please. Welcome back to the Red Tie Gang, dude. And thank you. Long time no see. Hope you're well, TDL chat. We are all well. Thank you. Thank you for asking, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. Shrike won't be able to win a single dogfight. It's not even supposed to. No, it's a support ship. If anyone thinks like a Shrike is a solo ship, it's not. It literally supports a fleet. And all that jazz. Now, we don't have any commands, Astronauty. We don't. I like it where everyone just types stuff. You know what I mean? There we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna use a bit of the Hawk. I quite fancy the Hawk. We're still... like I said, this is actually gonna probably take an hour to get sorted out. I really, 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 really... do not like how you always have to do this with this game. It's so painful. And the thing is, like, the moment I go, you know what's gonna happen. If I don't do this, I know for a fact that the moment I do, I will have to come back to Orison and fit out a ship. I just know it. I can smell it. Can smell you. I actually quite liked it with this. I'm gonna do this and then just leave the rest. I'm trying to not change out too much. Put this on. I don't know, I quite like these skins. We're nearly there, chat. And then I have to move some armors. But again, I can do stuff off stream if needed. Go. I'm not even gonna bother setting up the Scorpius because, to be honest, I don't like it. I don't think it's worth it, really. Spartan. What does a Spartan come with standard? Right, yeah. Let's put imagine a Spartan with shotguns. Oh man, that would be a meme. Let's do that. Terrapin, we're not gonna bother with. Raft, Defender, nope, 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 nope. Star Runner. Should I equip the Star Runner just in case I need to pick up people? Mule. Oh yeah, a mule. What does a mule actually come with? Oh look, the smoke skin. Woo! I might as well fit that on both. These are, well, one of them is for a giveaway for next month. Can't bother with that. Razor. See, this is what I mean. I just don't want all these ships on my list. Yeah, I should really fit out the Star Runner just in case I need to actually pick up people. Nice, well. Even though actually escaping prison is not a good idea right now because you bug yourself out. But then with that attitude, I should just really make sure I fit everything. Adelante. Change out these racks as well. Take this off. I just thought an easy balancing scheme for ships: stealth versus HP, weapons versus maneuverability, speed. I mean, it would make sense, yes. That's how I feel about it. If you have way more mobility, you should have less damage. If you are stealth, you should have like more range, I feel. And if you're a tanky ship, you should have whatever, you know? I don't know. Or make stealth more damage and no HP, and then if you are a tankier ship, you've got the big boy HP, you know, whatever, you know. Again, I don't think it's that difficult to balance out Star Citizen. I think it's just CIG want to do an interesting way of doing it, you know what I mean? I mean, you could just copy traditional MMOs, for example. Hey, Tough Mudder, welcome in. If I missed anything, guys, make sure you at TheDarkLaw if you're asking me a question. I'm one of these streamers that I prefer you to at me in chat, then ask a question for it to be ignored. You know what I mean? Because once I'm concentrating on getting stuff set up, I'm not too focused on chat just now. Do you think we should do other things? I don't think, like, so. We've got that set up. We got that set up. I kind of feel like that's all I need. I'll use the runner to move some items. I can always come back, you know. I feel stealth should be weak armored and high burst power. Should be weak armor and high burst power. Yeah, that would actually, again, I'm fine with that. If you actually just basically copied MMOs, so if you're like a heavy fighter or something like that, you're just tanky, lots of HP. If you're a stealth ship, you're kind of like a rogue, big burst damage, very, very squishy. Yeah, that would make sense, you know. And then with agility, where you go like a like if you're like an arrow or gladius, you're basically like a ranger kind of class in a game where it's lots of mobility, but it's more shots than actual damage and burst and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You can just do it that way. That would be fine. I would, like, generally I'd be cool with that. And then bigger the ship, the more HP it has, the slower it goes. Simple as that. Then you have it where you see like carracks that are very, very slow, but they're very, very tanky. Hammerheads, very, very slow, but they're very, very tanky. You know? 890s, very, very slow, but they're very tanky. You go into that kind of bigger the ship, the slower it gets, the more tank it has, and yeah, that would be a really, really cool way of doing it. And I don't think anyone would really complain, to be honest. I really don't think anyone would complain. Javelin of brick in space takes forever to kill. Exactly, yeah. But it's got big damage as well. Like, the more you go up into the big military capital ships, they need to be able to pelt back and defend themselves and all that jazz, you know? But when it comes to anything under... Let's look at, like, say, Caterpillar is the cutoff. And anything below, Connie, Cutlass, all these kind of ships are where the Cutlass is, you know, for its size, pretty mobile, but it's tankier. But because it doesn't have like huge amount of damage, and the Connie as well, a little bit more tankier, but it doesn't turn around on the dime kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? 600i, more tankier, big guns, but it needs its turrets to do stuff. You know, I'm sick and tired of watching bounty hunters turn up in a 600i, or a Connie and try and fight an arrow by themselves. That should be like, oh, my bounty is an arrow. No, fuck this. I can't be bothered with this. I don't have any gunners. I'm not going to bother. The arrow should sit behind the Connie on the 600i, but the arrow's like, this is not worth my time. It's too much HP to chew through with my little size 2 guns or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That would be amazing. And then you would actually have to do fleet formation kind of setup. Right, I've got intel that DarkLaw is a criminal 5. He's in an arrow, flying on Daymar. I've been watching his stream. I'm not going to bring a Harbinger without a gunner towards him, because he's going to gank me. Kind of deal. You know? I'm going to bring 2 people, or 2 people in 1 ship, or something like that, and do it that way. That would make sense. Not this whole solo mentality, you know? I know, but for like a new player or something like that. I'm not talking about you guys. Haverboard, welcome in. Yeah. Oh, I watch DarkLaw every day. He's definitely a criminal. Oh, I've never heard of DarkLaw, but I'll bring a 600i to fight him. It's like, alright. That mentality should go out the window. You know what I'm saying? It should not be where you're just roaming around in the biggest ship possible with the most HP possible, just to survive. You should be countered with any sort of situation. But if you're somebody in a Connie, you're never going to keep up. Well, I mean, you can't keep up with an arrow just now, but you know what I mean? Like, people just do it. They keep following you and warping around, and it's like, look, Sonny Jim, you can't kill an arrow unless it goes stationary. You can't keep up with me in speed. Why don't you just come back in a different ship? But they don't. They're like, I'm in a Connie. I'm gonna kill everyone in a Connie. Every single one of my ships should be able to kill every single ship in the game. Mother of gypsy danger. This, look, a minus 168 now. Okay. How do we do this? Right, first of all, I completely forgot to do one thing, which is, I bet you we have Laranite. Where is it here? Is it other? And we sort? Do we have Laranite? We've got fucking Laranite. I've got 100k worth of Laranite, but the database just went to shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're good. We're good. Alright. I need to look for armors then. And maybe a few weapons. Do I still have the red Hurston armors? Let's have a look. If I've got the helmets, I might have the Hurston armors still. I've got a lot of white helmets, that's for sure. Oh, interesting. I don't actually have the Hurston armors. Very, very interesting. So it's not actually updating your assets. And I don't have any of the Ninetales stuff as well. All of that is gone. So it's not updating. The database literally will not update on stuff that you've brought in. Let's have a look here. Oh no, there is the armors. The helmets are missing. Weird. Or is there a second page? There isn't a second page. So why is... Oh no, now they are. There's one. Weird. Why is there only 1 out of 5? But it looks like there's more chests. Two. Only 2. I had 5. Wonder how many arms. So it almost feels like it's not recorded my asset. Yeah, minus 164%. That's what happens when it dupes like 90 modules and you only bought 2. That's what I mean. The database needs to be wiped, Ondo. I literally bought 2 modules, and when I came from 3.16 to 3.17, there was 80 of them. And I had only bought 2 in 3.16. Alright, so I don't have any arms. It literally hasn't recorded asset intake for like 2 weeks. That's crazy. Don't be surprised if it's... Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna bother then. I will literally just... I mean, this is where, like, it just gets fucking stupid, you know? You know what? See all these railguns, right? No joke, I took all these railguns out in a ship and self-destruct it in deep, deep space. Deep space. And they always come back, you know? Look at it. Oh, sweet niblets. Sweet niblets. I'm almost at the stage where I just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I need to take the weapons, though. So we will spawn this, and then we'll do a little bit of cargo moving. I'm trying to think, yeah, I don't need anything else. We're just, oh God, please just get rid of all these ships, please. I don't want all of them. I don't need them. That's it. I just want what I bought. Minus probably means you hit overflow, yeah. Railgun store, yeah. Well, if anybody wants a railgun, you're welcome to it. It's kind of sad that all my red armors are gone, but whatever. We'll have to farm them again if we feel like it. But yeah, I would love to see some sort of change to ships where they have sort of a role, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going for a light fighter, you know you're gonna have, like, a decent damage, but it's going to be light, and you're going to be nimble. You're going to be fast. You're going to be a jet fighter kind of style. You go to a medium ship, you're going to be slower. You're going to have a little bit of an upgrade in weaponry, an upgrade in tank, and again, depending on role and all that jazz. It would be really, really cool. But, yeah, you know what I mean? We are definitely not at the stage where CIG even think about that kind of stuff. Okay, so weapons, this is where, like, they really need... I need to hide this. This is 1 mass driver. 2, so that's for the arrow. The arrow. And... I'm looking for a size 1. I wish there was a way you could see the sizes. It's very, very frustrating that CIG didn't implement where there was like a little icon that says the size of the module. This is why I just give me a, please, just give me a database wipe. Alright, there. So look at that. How are you meant to tell the difference? How? How, CIG, are you meant to tell the difference? It needs to tell the size in a little icon. Size 3. Here we go. Now we've got to try and find a size 1. Size 3. Might have to go back. So I've got 2 there. Fuck me. There's one. Yeah, that wasn't too painful. Wasn't too painful. Okay, let's take this just now. I'm going to take 2 of these. Alright. Then we're going to take primary. What is this? Yeah, we'll take what do we have here? We just take a couple of FS? Yeah, we'll take a couple of FS. That'll do. Special. No, I don't want railguns. Melee. No, I don't care about melee. Actually, you know what? Let's take a couple of knives. Again, I just don't want to move too much. This. 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 And these are 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should be the new ones. Or they're not. Apparently my subscriber items are missing there, so there we go. Gadgets. I'll take 2. And attachments. We'll take 2. Medical, there's not going to be anything. Crypto keys, they wipe. Technology, that goes. Ammo, that goes. Substance, that wipes. Other, we've got all this Hadanite, but again, it's going to be back, and it's only 100k's worth. Let's look at armor. And is there anything... You know what, fuck it. We'll just buy armor when we're there. I can't be bothered. There we go. That's it. I really want a database wipe. I can't stand this anymore. Or stack items. Yeah, that would be good, yeah. Rare armor also more common than mostly... Yeah, true. The red armors are what people enjoy the most, you know? I think that's where modules might come in. We have no idea yet how people will be running around in larger ships. Yeah, very true. Very true. Place. Oh. Don't forget to take your Pico companion. No, we're only after the Pico balls. Yeah, people running around larger ships, but again, something I think is ready. Yeah, exactly. I actually, like, generally, this is my belief. I believe there is a lot done for Star Citizen that they just don't want to add because they need the new server tech to make it all work. What are Picoballs? The most rarest of things. It's basically have you ever seen that Tom Hanks movie where he's got the ball and he makes a Wilson face on it? It's basically a ball that has a face of Pico on it, and it's one of the rarest item in the game. You can make like 1 million UEC selling it on the dad market, you know? Look to Mason Red and Black. If it's bought from a shop, it's not rare. You know, because then everyone can get it. Just saying. Alright, we're cruising. We're cruising. Hey Joe, welcome in. So, yeah, I definitely feel that CIG are holding a lot of technology back until next year, when the servers have stuff done. It would make sense to do so instead of I mean, they might even bring in new options, updated graphics, all these kind of things, and stuff. By the way, Skyborn, if you're still there, dude, you left your stream on, bud. You left your stream on. Thank you for the raid, but you left your stream on, dude. You're sitting with it on. Your OBS is on, dude. Where to find it? On an island, on Hearst Ocean? I don't know, dude. I've never, like, they are really, really rare. If you're looking for it. That's why people buy the red armor. Because, again, I'm quite vain when I play video games. Especially when there's skins involved. I don't like looking like everyone. You know what I mean? So I really wish CIG would basically make the same armor set, but in every color. You know what I mean? There are a lot of armor sets in this game which only have one color. Yet there's a lot of UEE armor and pirate armor that comes in various of colors. It would be just nice if every single armor that isn't rare, that is store bought, has a different tone for things. You know what I'm saying? And then you can have your subscriber, your rare, flare in game, and that's what makes big money on the player market. That's cool. But there definitely needs to be more colors added to the standard armor for more people, you know? He went to take care of his daughter, but I'll let him know when he gets back. Thank you, Cupty. I appreciate that. Hopefully he's not left to stream on for us like a walking past naked past the camera or something like that before he goes to bed. There are a lot of people have done that. They've raided, they forgot to actually press the stop stream button, and then they've sat down in their skivvies not knowing that the camera and the stream's still running, and they watch like a movie and they're like tighty whities with a big bucket of fucking chicken, and they get banned, you know? It's funny, man. That stuff cracks me up, like. There was one time, it was ages ago when I first started streaming, that I was working on OBS, and it was like in the middle of the night, so literally in box shorts, ready to go to bed, and I didn't realize that when I had been playing around with OBS, it had gone live, and somebody's DMing going, by the way, dude, you're live, and you're sitting in your boxer shorts, and everyone can see you. I'm like, oh, how did that happen? Obviously, VOD deleted, all that shit. Nobody actually came into the channel, kind of thing, you know. This was like when I first started, so I barely had any viewership. But I always made sure that the moment I finish stream, I turn the main camera off there. It's the first thing. The moment I press raid and I change scene, this thing gets turned off. Because I learned my mistake with that one. Zoomer had to run to his kid exposed and he was wearing underwear under his shirt. Then the whole party showed up and they're only wearing clothes on top. There are funny things, you know? Like, not to go into too many details and not to drop names, but when Twitch first started off, there were a lot of like female and male streamers that forgot to turn off OBS and then obviously sat down to pleasure thyself in the evening kind of thing, and a lot of people watching and stuff like that because there wasn't many people to watch in those days. And yeah, mistakes were very very easily made when streaming began, you know. It's kind of funny though. Obviously now people are a lot more careful, but yeah. Alright, we're climbing out here. Nearly there. And then we can get into the... I'll probably go and... How can I get crime stat? Probably just go into the Eclipse and just start torping NPC hammerheads, and that will get my crime back up, so we can have the pleasure. Who does that kind of thing? Well, again, you would be amazed how many people have done Twitch fails on YouTube. Obviously you won't see the nudity ones and stuff like that, but there are a lot of like Twitch fails where people have like just been caught doing the most shit like things you just shouldn't stream, you know. I like some of the ones that I really like streamers early in the days were the ones who played like Counter-Strike and stuff like that, and they would finish their stream, they think they've gone offline, and then you see them fucking turning off their cheat engine and they got caught and stuff like that. Always cracks me up when people get caught on stream using cheats, and then Twitch bans them and then they get banned, and You know, that's like League of Legends players banned, Call of Duty players banned, all that stuff. And you see their face like, oh, I don't know how that happened. Shut the fuck up. Oh, this is my girlfriend's account. It's like, fuck off, dude. Alright? Nobody's buying that shit. Or if you saw it like a couple of years ago when COVID kicked in, did anyone see that streamer? I can't remember his name, but he fucking discharged a live firearm by mistake and he blew his fucking table up and like his keyboard. Did anyone see that shit? He got banned on Twitch because that's appalling stuff. It was during COVID, and the moment that gun discharged, you could see in his face, alright, that's my career over. And he was like, I don't know how it was loaded. And then it's like, dude, you're fucking around with a firearm on stream. First of all, fair enough, America, that's your rules kind of thing. But don't do it in front of people on fucking whilst you're live. That's just asking for karma to fucking bitch slap you. You know what I mean? You do not do this shit. You know? Like, I've watched a lot of live shows where people are at fire ranges and stuff like that. That's fine, you know, that's safety, all that jazz. But don't fuck around with a live firearm in your house whilst you're on live, waiting for your next fucking thing. He's doing all this shit and he's spinning around or whatever, and then it's just fucking puts it down and it goes bang! His fucking keyboard explodes, the G Fuel gets fucking popped, and the guy's face is just like, I didn't know there was a bullet in there, or, you know, a live round. It's like, fuck up, you can clearly see. So stupid, man. That's the kind of shit that deserves to be banned on Twitch. I have no respect for people mucking around with live firearms, even if in their own home, you know. That's how shit gets, you know, accidents happen. His soul just died. Oh yeah, man. You saw him go from full pumping career to zero in 30 seconds. Like, they can make a movie on it. Yeah. I mean, seriously, like, I don't really want to talk too much about what goes on in America, but it's like, yeah, something drastically has to happen with those laws. It ain't gonna get better, that's for sure. It's so sad. Humans, destructive creatures. Should just leave it in video games. That way, if somebody's upset, they just turn the game off. Right, this is all I am taking. I'll need. Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! And this is on weapons. Take that off there. Beautiful. Alright, cool. That's that. I love this ship. It's so cool. I definitely feel that I'm gonna probably own, when they do the change of how to get into the ship, where it's not just one ramp and maybe an EVA entrance, I will definitely buy this ship with real money. Until then, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it until they do these changes, because it deserves the EVA port and the ramp to go into the main area. Sorry, let me have a check to see why you were auto-modded there, dude. Alright, for fucker, that's fine. I don't mind that. It's one of the best videos I saw. An ex-vet telling how he had to go retrain and was not allowed to wear weapons or bring them into dorms, and that somehow restricted arms is mentioned in the amendment of making every fucker came out. Yeah. Again, let's not get into the topic of America and their gun laws, because it can go in a debate, and I don't really want to have a political debate on the channel. Yeah. Again, Astronaut, I agree with certain things, but we're not going to talk about it, because it can cause a lot of things. I wish you could have open topics about things, but you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people will not have a civil conversation about it. They'll get heated up. They have their own opinions, which is fair. But you know what I mean? I'm not gonna have a debate show here. If the world was in a better position, you know, it'd be cool to have these open topics and stuff like that. But it's always the same thing. Somebody will get really, really pissed off for no reason, and then like sit back for 5 minutes and be like, oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't need to get so heated off. So yeah. I think we should speak about how restricted DarkLaw's access to weapons in SE, like max 1 on a ship, max pistol FPS, give us a chance. What? What? No. No. No, no, no. I do not consort to that. No. Okay, right, so Eclipse 2, claim. This is where this is going to take a little bit of a pain to do, because ever since 3.17 came out, this... And I clicked Eclipse, guys. Did you see that? I clicked Eclipse and it turned into a Valiant. I needed to bring it anyway, but let's do that. Retaliator. Let's click this. Please not be Redeemer. So it says Retaliator. $10. Well, 30 minutes on that. Saber. Did we do Saber 2? I'm pretty sure we did Saber 2, right? For that, we'll bring it across anyway. The UE will respond. The UE will respond. Sketch watch with putting links to it. Only subscribers have that ability on this channel. You have to ask for permission from one of the mods if you want to post a link to it. And must be nerfed. So I think I know what I'm gonna do for my videos, guys. I don't know if anyone remembers back when I first started streaming, whenever there was like good fights, I would make a video on the good fights, or people like Subcircle would make videos for me, or Jack. I think that's the game now. I was talking with Tough Mudder and Duka last night that I just generally don't think there is enough to do the Logan stuff without having the same guest on. You know what I mean? Like, I could probably do a Logan once a week, but I kind of want to make YouTube videos where it comes out every, like, second day, every third day, and I generally feel that the best thing to do would be to start recording the fights again. So, the moment that a fight is about to kick off, record on, take away me from the camera kind of thing. All notifications are kind of disabled. You know what I'm saying? That, I think, is the gameplay plan for just bringing it out. But I need to remember to actually hit the record button. This is where I am tempted to attach the small stream deck to my gaming rig just for like a button to press, because I got keyboard macros, but yeah. I think that would be the better way, because obviously the stream PC can do other things. No. See what I mean? I've got so many ships here that are not even mine. I don't own any of these things. I just take them away, please. Don't want them anymore. I think that's it. Oh, I forgot to do the Mantis. I can do that off stream. I'll do the M50 as well. That doesn't require me to go into Orison. I can actually just sit 10k above Orison and do these ships. No. I didn't set up anything else, did I? So we've got the Mercury Star Runner. We've got the Khan. The Anvil Hawk. And Pisces Arrows. Yeah, we're kind of good on that, I think. Hey, Nubifar. Welcome in, Chief. Did you turn your stream off, Skyborn? Did Cup T tell you? Yeah, you've turned it off. Good. Fucking muppet. Again, thank you very much for the raid. I was like, oh, hey, he's raided. Oh, shit. He's raided and he's left his stream on. I lost the pink helm now, got a yellow one. I mean, again, I'm with the database and stuff like that, I'm not really spending too much time with these things. I need to make a skin for the M50, flat black and tinted windshield. Now we're talking. Can we have that on the Arrow as well? That would be hot, man. I still think, like, alright, hear me out on this, guys. At the Invictus event, there's an NPC, like, rack of mannequins with armors on. Have you guys seen the flight armor that NPC, or like the mannequin is sitting with? CIG, we need to have these available. I would like to actually wear this whilst I'm flying, and I would like it where I've got the aviators on underneath. Please, okay? Let's make this happen, alright? Let's get it done. Because that flight suit is so good, and I'm sick and tired of... I want this game where pilots wear a flight suit, and then you've got troopers that are doing size 1, or light, medium, and heavy, you know what I mean? That would be so dope. That would be. Okay, so let's do a reset on everything. We've got the weapons there. I'm gonna put my magic boxes open up here. And I'm just gonna drop everything into here. Modules related to free sort. And we need this. This is just stock, basically. There. So that's the 2 pistols. That actually goes there. 2 knives. And then... yes, this... that's actually whatever. We don't need this just now for what I'm doing. Or maybe actually, this might actually be a good idea to set this one up. This is where I hate the system, because sometimes it puts it in the player's hand. There we go. And we've got... so I brought two knives. 2 of them. That's good. That's that box. In this box, I just like doing this way. In, and in. Close that down. Then put this on the back just now. I need to buy another. I thought I should have brought enough. There we go. Oh, we're grayed out. No, don't take the mag, you silly game. There we go. Alright, so we'll do... yeah, that's fine. Beautiful. Alright, Bill. Take care, dude. Thank you for popping in. But yeah, that would actually be cool. Never fire. They definitely need way more skins for ships that they've had beforehand. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Invictus is cool, but they brought out all these Redeemer skins, and the Redeemer is such a piece of shit ship. They could have made more money if they sold Gladius and Arrow skins. Oh, this is too much for today. This is too much. What shall we play? Maybe a bit of this. Let's try this. Okay, so I have FS9s. We'll just buy 10 just now. I don't plan to do any FPS shooting until like database is a bit more stable. AKA what I'm about to see just now. Look at this. This is what I mean. Like this, the speed of this just needs a little bit of a boost. A boost. No. I'll just do 10 just now on that as well. And then we need some medipens. Get like 20. I should just type it, but I'm so used to the old way. Still waiting for my all black skull and bones pirate skin. I know, eh? I forgot about those. You know, like the electric skin as well. Was the electric, you know, the one that's meant to hide the skin underneath your ship or something like that? Probably set a record for a number of follows without streaming TDL and Astropub. What do you mean? Probably set a record for a number of follows without streaming TDL and Astropub? Oh, you did? I'm confused on that one, dude. Hey, Red Beers Ranch, welcome in. I got fed up with cave missions, haven't managed to clear a single one. Yeah, I know. I'm just making like an org kit, but I really don't want to waste time, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure I'll have to wipe again. So it's just, again, just a little standard kit. And I'll just get one armor set just to go in, you know, that's it. So we'll just do... We'll do a quick buy. Just one set. Earlier post, oh, that got a double raid. Skyborn got a double raid, or did you get a double raid? I'm not following with that one, dude. And then we'll get these. Other people outside them. Yeah, I'm kind of at the stage with how the game is just now. I'm just not going to get into any missions, mechanics, databases, stuff like that. I'm just basically gonna let bounty hunters come after me, and that is it, you know. Excuse me, chat. That is it. See, that's fast as fuck when you do it this way. Right. This should be good now. We good? Let's sort this. We got a couple of choices. Got a couple of medipens. Got some ammo. Yeah, this. Do this. One. Alright, so that's both FS. Sorted. Done. There we go. Didn't take us too long, guys. A good nearly 2 hours. But we did wait like, what, 30 minutes before we could wipe, so... Yesterday, at the end of Paul's stream, we brought 400 people into a stream, and I think you raided at the same time. I raided Avenger 1, I think, yesterday, when Salty Mike came in. If that's the one you're talking about. I think that was the case. I wasn't, when Paul streams, he's a lot later now for me. The inventory bugs have been really frustrating, trying to get a set of Ninetales armor. Yeah, well, it's annoying because I've got all these Ninetale armors that I had, and the Hurston ones, and now they've gone Volkies, so yeah. Frustrating, to say the least. Alright, let's get this, and then let's go and make some magic. Oh no, this is not what I'm doing. What am I doing? You go down here. I need some IV. I play a bit with the Hawk today. I wanted to do it yesterday and stuff, but the account got so foobarred. However, there's a dead body out there. Dead body. Right, let's go. Let's get the old parakeet out. Hope everyone had a good weekend. If anyone got up to any interesting things, I would love to hear it. Did anyone buy any mules over the weekend? LTI tokens? Okay. Bright lights on? What? Nice. Nice. The parakeet. I do like the cockpit of this one. I hate how the things don't label very well. That is slightly frustrating. I'm gonna turn this on just for shits and giggles. We're gonna do shields here. Time to play with the parakeet. I always thought this thing had... it doesn't. It's got to be like computers at the side there. You repaired a $500 CPU this morning? Totally save it? Damn! Bit loud? It is for me. No, that'll blow my head off. Actually, no. I got an idea of what I should do. I can't wait until I can afford that road system. Even that is quite loud. Let's get that turned down. Oh, that seems to do nothing. Jesus, man. Can we please get like a proper fucking audio system in this game?
Thank you. Please visit again.
Oh, I think that's where somebody's picking up. Last weekend, I built my new PC. It's pretty amazing to have 100 frames on average and start seeing. Yeah, that's good. I capped mine down to 60. I cap it down to 60. Alright, also let's check. I changed some settings for controls. Let's just double check it's all good. Good. Oh, it's fucking reverted. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this game at times. I swear, like, it's the whole system with Star Citizen is so shit with the options. I set these all last night and they've all diverted. And the reason for that is I bet you I bet you it's not saving. I wish somebody at CIG could get this job done properly. Yeah, look at this. Fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. So, like I said yesterday, the top bar of the X input is a visual, and the bottom one is the actual setting to save it. And look at it. So, visual is set, but the actual saturation isn't set. This fucking game, like, I swear. And these are not set correctly. Why is that 495? Yeah, see, it shouldn't be that. It should be... Oh, wait. Too much there. See there? Display is set right. The actual saturation is not. That's fine. And look at that. That's off as well. I think that'll be good. Alright, let's save it. How fucking hard, eh? How fucking hard. Why would you cap your frames to 60? Because I can only produce 60 frames in a stream, Amaro, so why would I force frames that you guys can't see? And make the stream on time? It doesn't matter about alt, dude. It's settings are setting. There's no different settings for alts. That's just a login, dude. There is no settings for different characters in this game. It's just one system. Also, for fuck's sake, can seriously somebody fix the volumes in this game? It's so loud at times. Bonkers stuff, man. Yeah, hacking. It's sad that you actually have to do it. So again, if people don't understand what's going on, see, look, it's diverted back, right? So watch this. Now if I go here, right? Controls. Let's see if it actually sticks. 75. There. Dead zone is out though. Look, it's out by a dot. So if we do this, now we reload. Now it's fixed. See? So again, like I said, when you look at these things here, this, for example, like the saturations are all wrong. So I want it to be this number, right? And it keeps changing the actual saturation that controls things. The first line is visual in this. And the second line is actually input. And it is like resetting it on the fly. And it's so fucking annoying, man. Like here, look. There again. It's just reverted back to whatever it wants it to do. It will not stick. Again, the options for Star Citizen is proximity doesn't. Again, none of these change for swapping characters. Tough. None of this changes for swapping characters. This is all just a client system. None of this changes if you go into 10 different accounts. The only thing that changes... No, you're not changing that. Fucking keep it as that. The only thing that changes is this in your profile, which has a line of code, which is your login number, basically, in this one. That's the only thing that changes when you change accounts. This file here. Everything else is static. It stays the same. The problem is the game keeps changing the files on the fly. And reverting controls to what you have. So when you set yourself to like saturation 1, you're actually not getting saturation 1 unless you save it and then stop the rewrite, basically. I've not had proximity turned back on since 3.17 did, so again, like, there's a lot of things being changed. I've not had proximity turned back on since we had 3.17 PTU. Alright, let's see. How fast does this thing kind of like stop? Not the best, but... Man, holy shit, that just burnt through all that. Oh, we get crime free easy off that bad boy. Again, so loud. Do I have to actually do it this way? And that's still loud. Why? Why? I'm not using laser cannons, Zeman. I'm using repeaters. Just to point that one out to you. Kobe... I'm not sure how to say that. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, I would lock my frames to 60. It just makes the game a lot more stable. Amaro, instead of you spiking between 60 and like 100 and stuff like that, it's just so much better, I feel. Alright, I'm going to take this and I'm going to put this in my store just now. And I'm going to quickly check attributes on this one. That's good. Nice. We're good. Right. Oh, it's the bottom of the cockpit. Jeez. I was like, oh, there's a flashy thing down there. Give more missions. No, I don't want to do these ones. All things must come to an end. Oh well, I guess we might have to do this. Or maybe not. Right. Let's go do more. See how it feels anyway on the atmosphere. Yeah, but again, I want to be able to actually hit fighters, even with cannons. It's not gonna work. It's not going to work. How do you think this thing's gonna fly in atmosphere, guys? What do you think it's gonna be like? This bird of prey. Cool engines, actually. We'll go to... kind of want the lights. Brio is a nice flat area. We'll go there. Oh yeah, that's totally how ships should warp. Around. Well, all ships, depending on yaw, you should be rolling and pitching, not yawing to aim in this game. Yawing is just whatever. I can yaw pretty fucking well, to be honest. We're moving at that speed. Let's say it's top end though. Let's see what we're dealing with. Let's get down to the lowest point, just so we can see. Alright, so like what, 600? That's fine, let's push it. Holy fuck. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's see how it radiuses. Ooh, it does not like to radius. Does not like to radius. Interesting. So what about its rate capability? Oh, I've not seen those shader issues in a while. Stall's hard. Looks fucking sick though. Hold quite good. Yeah, it kind of like here's where the stall happens. Stalling, 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 stalling. Then it finally catches up. Bit of a drift into it. What is impressive is its top end speed. I like the visibility as well. Alright, so you're a bit scuffed there. Hard. Yeah, she ain't no light butterfly with maneuvement like that. Oh wow, wow, it didn't even fucking bring back. Alright, so it's like worse than a Gladius, really. Worse than a Gladius, but faster in the straight, which is interesting. Interesting why this is faster than a Gladius in a straight. Especially for the size, you know. That's impressive, like. That's pretty good. Into the 800 mark. It's got a good push, nearly up to 900, so it does have the a decent escape for a lot of ships, actually. This is 2 shields, isn't it? Is it 2 shields or is it 1 shield? I'm trying to remember. So this would be a jousting Atmo ship then? To be honest, no, it wouldn't be. Because it doesn't have the ability to radius tough. Like, so when we go here, for example, and we're going to begin the Star Citizen radius, which is into the bank, and we're pushing We're at 400, but that's, you see how the circle is widening off? I'm unable to keep maintaining. If I strafe up now to tighten the circle, it's dropping in speed massively. Now we've caught up, you can see the TVI is catching up, so now we're going into a tighter circle. We're gaining the speed now. So we're up to 350, this is like arrow, basically. So a Hurricane, Saber, when they start to get into their radius, the tight radius, they can push 450, 500 without afterburner. If I afterburner now, we're lowering speed as we black out because we're pushing G's but we're not going anywhere. And now it's stalled and it's regaining itself again. So no, its atmosphere flight is very much where it can't rate and it can't radius. So it would be good as a support ship, but a Gladius or an Arrow would clap this very, very easily unless you behave more like this. This is where you could make it work with the old fucking flying saucer technique. And that's pretty fast, but would it be fast enough to deal with an Arrow? I don't know, you know. You strafe down on the turn, then you would massively low speed budget. So again, when you're starting to push a radius fight in this game in atmosphere, you're wanting your TVI to catch up with you. If I start strafing down, look at it, it just fucking... So I am now no longer keeping that tight circle. When radius is up, you can see the TVI, where I'm looking just now, there's the TVI is pushing towards the crosshair. That is a tight circle. The moment we downstrafe, whee! We're now drifting out of that circle. So that breaks radius fighting at that stage. You're now basically going in a straight line, looking the opposite way, you know what I mean? You're going backwards whilst facing at your opponent, and then you lose so much mobility speed at that stage. So you've got to be very careful when you rate and radius in atmosphere in Star Citizen, because again you can go into the typical nose rate kind of like turns like this, and that keeps it up. We're now at 100, and I'm not having to afterburner, so we're 150. Pulse it a bit, afterburner up 200. You've got quite a decent roll into it to tighten it, and this ship's pretty good for that situation. The problem is, the moment that you stall out, this thing does not have a good push forward until it levels off, and then you see the speedometer starting to go up naturally. So again, we're looking at it and we use all our afterburner to get into the slot as fast as possible, but this thing does not have an escape plan. It has to full commit, because you will not, if you are out of afterburner, there is no push right now. There is no, I'm getting up to like 400 or 500 meters a second to stay in a safe radius fight and not run away, basically. I mean, this thing could run away, but it ain't exactly fucking escaping at fast pace. So if we use all our stuff to do high mobility movement, keeping that speed going, like we're doing just now, the moment that we're like, oh shit, we're losing, I need to go, I'm out, and I'm only doing 500 meters a second. Whilst a Saber or a Hurricane can get up to 600-700 meters a second by doing that kind of stuff. This is very much a ship that should be played with as support, or you need to commit to the fight and just hope that you can dodge a bit to deal the damage. Because if you leave a commitment and you don't have any boost, and I'll show you what I mean. So let's just drain off the tank as fast as possible, doing the most silliest of moves. Right, there we go, we're gonna be empty, so we're in a stall now. Stall, we're at 50 meters a second. I need to escape. $400, 500. You know what I mean? Like at that stage, you're probably dead. If you've lost your shields and if you lose a wing and all these things. These are all things you have to take into account with Atmosphere Fine. That if you stall, and stalling in this game, because we don't stall and fall out of the sky, right? If we don't stall and fall out the sky to a certain degree. Stalling is basically, in my opinion, when you get under like 50 meters a second. And say, for example, you're in decouple mode and you don't have the afterburner upstrafe, then you stall and you pull the fucking fantastic Top Gun maneuver where you just spin around and then you smash into the ground like so. And yeah, you don't want to be in that situation. You can stall and decouple, yes you can, yeah. The spin of death. In couple mode, it's a lot more harder to stall, but again, if you are in a fast spin, trying to keep up with things, and you don't have afterburner, you will, even in decouple, drift down, because the up thrust and the main thrust are not enough to stop the spin of death. And even top pilots I know, recently doing the Logan stuff, smash into the ground, because they stall in this game. There's not the traditional, like, if you're using jet fighter engine stall, you know what I mean? There's no and you're fucking GG at that moment, you know? There's not that kind of stuff. The stall in this game is very much your engines don't have enough power to stop you from hitting the ground, basically. You can still stall like up high, but then as you fall down, you're able to basically start getting the momentum of the ship going and all that jazz, you know what I mean? There are ways to do that. And then we do have flight lag. So flight lag is basically when we're going in a straight line. Flight lag, just like in real life, is when you try to yaw at speed, it snaps you back. You can't 180. And this is generally when you're over 500 meters a second, you have it, and it differs to each ship, where flight lag kicks in and gives you the fantastic kind of jitters. However, if you lock your SEM speed down, so we're in SEM control, and that's us locked down to the SEM speed of this preset ship is 222 meters a second, and we yaw, there's no flight lag. However, we are slightly stalling at this stage by continuously doing it. You can see that I'm going down to 50 meters a second. We're not really moving anywhere at that stage. However, then you let go and it starts. Obviously I'm using cruise control and you can move forward. However, if we take away the lock and now we're in the red bar, which means that we're above SEM speed, we are now going to see flight lag again, which means that when I'm yawing, it snaps back. Full left, full right, you know, it does not come back. So that's basically what you get in real life as well. However, these ships obviously move a lot faster than jet fighters, even though it doesn't feel like it, you know? Yeah, so when you're doing high speed Nomad Ninja, basically just like it is in real life, we're wanting to go bank, and we're wanting to pitch into a turn. And obviously at high speed with afterburner, we're going to bring her around. However, we are going to hit the G's then, 11 G's, 10 G's, pushing into the lock, roll through it, strafe down, pull through, and then again, back into the radius fight. With the G's pushing, 9 G's, roll it out, down strafe, roll, in we go again, and there you go. A 33rd Echelon. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much for the 2 months on the Prime. Can we get 07s? Welcome back to the Red Tie Gang. So there's a lot of mechanics that you can actually do in Atmosphere to get rid of G-locking and preventing stalls. And again, the easiest method I found is that if you are pushing tight turns and you want to try and shake somebody off or get distance, whatever, and you're starting to lock up here, 10 G's, the simplest thing is roll in, down strafe, back into the roll, push again. This will break it up a bit. And then if you are coming out of it, quick down strafe into a counter roll, up strafe, down strafe, breaks it, and you're already pushing 500-600 back again in the straight, and you're back down to a nice careful kind of like 2-3 Gs. Hey Hazio, welcome in. And that's just, again, different ships will react differently. So the Saber, the Hurricane have a much better like sort of G system where they can push faster speeds whilst doing the same sort of Gs. But the smaller ships that have to sort of rate a bit more, you can actually force an Arrow or a Talon to black out, depending on who the pilot is. Maybe they don't fall for the bait, but they can afterburner to try and catch up with you, and they will black out and either crash or they're an easy turn target on you at that sort of situation. But this thing definitely, the way it's flying is very much support. This is definitely a support ship in atmosphere. I mean, it can be with a good pilot, and let's say, for example, you're not versing somebody too skilled, this will be deadly in atmosphere. It's really, really good on how it used to be, but again, because of how it's rating and how it's radiusing, it kind of feels like it's missing something, and I would probably just say it's it might just need a little bit more afterburner, that's all. I got baited like that while being in a Gladius once in my first weeks. Oh, baited into a blackout, yeah. See, the thing is, though, in the future, they're wanting to slow us down, and I'm actually wanting to see blackouts become a stronger thing. Because this is no offense to Arena Commander pilots, but they all do the Tricording thing. Now, Tricording is basically strafing in one direction while strafing in another direction while strafing in another direction. You're basically going in 3 directions at once, and it creates 20 Gs of movement. You should be out cold if you do that shit. Because in atmosphere, if you do over 9 Gs, you start to black out. Yet, if you actually tricord in atmosphere, you don't black out. It's literally a cheat in the game. And they need to address this as soon as possible to stop making people do these cheesy movements that have no drawback. Yet if you do a traditional flight movement, the game kicks you down and you black out at over 9 Gs. No, I'm not going to do the download derby thing. I've got no interest, Sunfrost, because if you die training, it's just a hassle to get back to it, you know what I mean? These kind of things, if they're doing them, I really think that they should make it where it's in like Arena Commander and the course is just in Arena Commander, and when you die you respawn, you know what I mean? Instantly, and get back into it. I can't stand that sort of stuff, you know? I'd love to see an Aces approach to it. What do you mean, Sunfrost? On the derby thing. Again, I would have to spend ages at it, and it's just if I crash because of lag or you know what I mean? Like racing. Ooh. Racing in Star Citizen is very much where. Oh my god, I'm not getting involved in that. Racing in Star Citizen is very FPS dependent, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Very FPS. Do we want to even bother? Oh yeah, we don't want to bother. Fuck that. Somebody has a shit internet. Ooh. Asio, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Can we get some red ties, guys? Thank you, thank you, thank you. 07s to you, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Red Tie Gang. Yeah, like, so this is why I didn't do the one on Microtech Sunfrost after like a day, because if somebody has high FPS, no lag, nobody's on the server, it's flawless movement. But if you're on a full server, you get FPS lag and it can massively knock off like 5 seconds off your time. It's so shit. It's so shit to do racing in this game. Racing has to be a solo instance right now because of how servers are. If you are lucky to be on an empty server No joke, you spent all day on that server, you could be 5 seconds faster than anyone else, and it's not because you're better, it's because other people are not having to deal with stutters, you know? No, it's teleporting around. I have no interest in shooting it if it's teleporting. I was going to engage it, but the moment it starts bouncing around, that's bad internet. So I would be totally down for it, Sunfrost. But again, it needs to be in a controlled environment where number of people on a server, how bad the server's tick is going. Don't worry, server meshing will fix it. Yeah, true. That would make it more appealing to me. But whilst you have it where the moment an FPS lag spike comes in, or like somebody joins or spawns a ship in that area, you could lose 5 seconds, 10 seconds on your time clock, and yeah, I can't be bothered to try and do stuff like that. I mean, I'll be happily fly around, you know what I'm saying? I'll happily fly around and do it, but I'm not gonna, like, spend time on it because of these things. It should have definitely been a quick arena commander kind of push in sort of thing. I just pressed the like button. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah. When we go back to the blackout kind of stuff, I hope that when they slow the gameplay down, Yogi and the team really make it where if somebody pushes over 9Gs continuously, they should start to black out so much faster. This would stop people jousting at hyperspeed. This would also stop the cheese from Arena Commander where you're tricording to push the 22Gs all the time with zero downfall. It needs to stop from this game. As much as we are 900 years in the future, the ships still fly like World War II fucking planes. So at that situation, it should be you're pushing 9Gs. Even as a trained pilot, over 9Gs is where hick maneuvers needs to start, depending on your tolerance. And if all characters are the same tolerance, the moment that you hit 15Gs, there are not many people that can deal with these Gs for more than a few seconds. You know what I'm saying? The human body is not designed to go around it. And I don't care what somebody says in the future, they'll have advanced flight suits. Yeah, sure, then why are we still flying around like it's a World War II plane? You know what I mean? You can't have, oh, they would have the suits, but then they also have the ships that fly really badly. The Scorpius is really beautiful. The problem I have with it is it's shit. It's so bad. Like, I genuinely don't understand why anyone would think that's a good ship. First of all, it's super... like, the conversion is dreadful on it. The gunner remote turret is pretty good, you know. It doesn't feel like a... No. Like, no joke, when people say, which do I prefer, Hurricane or the X-Wing? I will take the Hurricane any day. We literally, me and Greg warped to OM1 on Crusader and there was a Scorpius waiting for us and the Scorpius died in like, what, 10 seconds. We just fucking beamed it. It was like that. Oh, coming in, fucking red leader. Look at me with my big bucket of KFC and my bathrobe and my fucking fake sword. And it fucking blew up, you know? That's what I think of the Scorpius. What a fucking pile of shit, man.
You are clear to launch.
Cheaper to buy a bathrobe than it is to buy that ship. I'm not a Star Wars fan, just to let you guys know, alright? The conversion is bad, the flight on it is weird, the yaw is a little bit scuffy. So as far as I'm concerned, the pilot's weapon placing is so stupid. And you see everyone now cheesing with their wings back and shooting through the hull, which is eventually going to go. So all these people that do this and use the cheese mechanics, I guarantee you they get rid of the Scorpius the moment that it's fixed. Because they'll be like, oh, well, I can't actually hit something. You get a Scorpius by itself without a gunner, you sit there at 500 and you just do this in front of the Scorpius, just like, you can't hit me, you can't hit me. And the pilots are like, and it's just going over your fucking ship, and you're just like, yeah, you just spent $200 for a screenshot fucking piece of shit. Yeah, there you go. You know? Get fucking wrecked, Star Wars fans. If you got a gunner, it's a good ship. But then again, I would just rather take a Hurricane. Smaller profile, faster, you know, pilot can actually do damage. So much anger? No, dude, I got no anger. I'm calm as fuck. I just love when people get slapped down on silly ships in this game. Well, I'm no expert. I do feel like they should have a clear base and definition of the ship role. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. Ain't no heavy fighter, that's for sure. He's a TIE pilot. I would imagine that comes out very shortly, Scallop, you know what I'm saying? A red TIE pilot. Again, the Scorpius is a beautiful ship, it's just useless. It's one of the nicest looking ships that CIG has brought out. I think the team, for the animations, the movement on all the components and stuff like that, it's so beautiful. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty of being actually useful in the game, it's garbage. I would rather have 2 Hurricanes than 3 Scorpius on the field, personally. And the moment that you fight 2 fighters that know what they're doing, the Scorpius is just like, I need to run away! Banu Defender in game is a light ship. People want to consider it a medium. Dev says it's heavy. I know, that is probably the most worrying thing I've seen with this game in a very long time, Hazio, where the developer thinks it's a heavy fighter, people think it's medium, and on the website it describes it as a light fighter, and it's just like, where's this meant to be? What is this ship? The Defender is really, really good, but as I've expressed with my concern with it, it needs it where the co-pilot has a 180 arc, dual size 1 remote turret on the top of it, just to do that old World War kind of defending flak. That's all it needs, and then it would be a really good ship. It just needs the ability to keep fighters off it, and it can't do that. The co-pilot chair does nothing. The same developer thinks that co-pilot in the Super Hornet... the same developer also thinks that the Super Hornet is a heavy fighter as well. There's nothing heavy about the Super Hornet apart from the way it explodes. I'm pretty sure I can take a Scorpius in my Cutty Black. Yeah, you could. If you've got a gunner in the Cutty Black, yeah, easy. Easy. Sentinel versus Scorpius. Sentinel with a gunner, it'll wreck it. Size 4 gun in the front, repeaters. And then you've got, say you do the Harbinger with the dual sights freeze. Yeah, Scorpius is fucking dead. No joke, if you actually sit at 1200 meters and circle the Scorpius, it can't hit you. It can't hit you because the conversion is so shit. And the gunner's just sort of like... It's so funny, man. And it's sad that a ship is just based around copying Star Wars, or Babylon 5, or whatever you want to call it, and that's it, you know? Again, another ship added to the game that is 100% useless, apart from the way it looks. That's it. It's so dog shit. I know. Again, I've said this a few times now this week. I just really wish that CIG would stop, do the concepts, right? Do concept sales because it seems to work. But please stop releasing ships that don't work in the game. And don't then say a video where, oh, we're not sure how to do it. It's like, right, well, I've got a great idea for you. Bring in ships that are actually useful to the game, aka Vulture, Vulcan, Liberator, the Expanse, and the Legionnaire. Bring them in, full gameplay mechanics, and every stupid fighter, until you work it out, don't bother building it. Don't bother building it until you actually know where you're going within this game, because I'm sick and tired of CIG building a ship and then 2 years later going, you know what, now we need to spend 6 months redesigning it. The interior needs redesigned. The weapons are just not working. Well, I've got a great solution for you. Don't fucking build it to begin with until you know exactly how to build ships, how to balance weapons, and there we go. Bring in ships that actually provide mechanics and build the mechanics that are more required. Repairing a ship instead of, and refueling a ship instead of a Starfarer. Bring that in. Vulture is about to come in with salvaging. Awesome. Bring in the Liberator so that we can carry ships across the solar system. Bring in the Expanse so mining people have an ability to do mobile stuff like that. And bring in the new boarding ship because it'll bring in the hacking mechanic. And carry on. Those 5 ships should be the primary focus right now. And nothing else. Do the Apollo if you've actually got the mechanic for healing and medical stuff done. And that's it. Stop adding shit to this game that doesn't work. An X-Wing that just serves no purpose to this game right now apart from a pretty thing to take screenshots for a few months. And then the next fucking trophy ship comes out and everyone melts it. You know, next there'll be the Y-Wing. Or a TIE Fighter. You know? Maybe there'll be a see-through R2-D2 fucking sex slave or whatever comes out and people will jump into that. I'm all up for having loads of ships in this game, but just make it where they work when they come out. Make it where it works when it comes out, you know? Santa Kai is the TIE Fighter. You know the funny thing with the Santa Kai, right? Is on the concept, it looks cool as hell. And the idea of the Xion repeaters that do like a burst fire and then they reload and burst fire and reload and burst fire lasers and all that jazz. That sounds cool, right? And then you see the concept of it skimming across the water or the sand very close to the ground. And in reality, I bet you it flies worse than the Carthual. And it's just going to be one of these ships where people will play with it for a couple of weeks and then they'll melt it at the first given chance. And then it just goes back to another pile of ships that are useless. And that's the truth of Star Citizen, unfortunately. That they keep bringing out ships or ideas that people get excited about, and in reality they have no idea how to balance ships. They have no idea how to balance weapons. They need way more time to do these things, and in my opinion, it should just be where you don't bring anything new to the pot. Stop adding new ships when you don't know how to balance in the first place. That's all I ask for. Figure out, you know, spend the time, figure out how to balance. Take the time, work out the flight model. But for the love of God, stop adding new ships to the game that don't work. And you have no idea how to balance them because the original ships that we've already got in the game are not even balanced yet. Please. That would be a really, really kind thing for not only developers, but us as well. I want to see it where a ship just comes out, it works, it's already gone through a balance check because they already have set up the balancing system, and boom. And until then, bring out ships and mechanics that are just useful. Repair, refuel from the Vulcan, salvaging from the Vulture, the Liberator to carry ships and other things, you know what I mean, around instead of having to do weird kind of will it sit and fit nonsense. Bring out the Expanse so that miners have this mobile fast cash grab, Quantanium, whatever the hell kind of stuff, and the boarding ship, the Legionnaire, where we actually get some piracy gameplay, boarding gameplay, hacking, all that jazz. And until then, no more fighters, no more land vehicles that serve no purpose like the mule. If the mule had come out with full mechanics, awesome. I would have loved it. But the mule has come out where it's literally just a fucking Tonka toy car. And CIG are like, oh, we can push them out easier. Well, here's an idea for you, CIG. Don't push them out. Fix other fucking things first. Then adding in new stuff that doesn't work in the first place. Legionnaire will be useless for piracy as it is. Yeah, that's why I said do the hacking mechanic and bring out the Legionnaire sketch. After the fleet launches, who's left to protect you? What do you mean, on a Liberator? Is that what you're saying? Mr. Ace. Alright, okay. I'll start talking like Disney from now on, you know. This is where I would just like to see Star Citizen. I would like to see it where we get it to the point where useful ships that will help the community out and interactions and stuff are more important than an X-Wing or a Tonka toy Disney Pixar car and stuff like that. I've not seen Top Gun yet, no. Just make the pool tables? Yeah, that's very true, you know? Oh, here we go with Scorpius. A Scorpius, guys. It's firing missiles. How much do you want to bet this thing has no gunner? What do we think? Let's go and see. Kind of holding. Oh my god, it's cannon fit. It's fucking FL fit. Oh my god. Alright. Topper Harley. Let's get it into a wee dive here. Shall we sling back? There's a conversion I was talking about. There's the stall. There's the push away. There's the conversion fail. There's the run. There's the turn. Backwards flying. Conversion fail. No gunner. There's the out turn. There's the shields gone. There's the behind. Shake, 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 shake the room, shake the room, shake the room, shake the room. Look at that, $220 ship. Woo! Conversion fail. Gotta be careful here. And there's the death. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's bring the kills back up again. I forgot about that one. Yeah, Scorpius. Bathrobe fucking warriors, like, holy shit. Probably on TikTok swishing a sword around. Fuck's sake, man. If that ship does not have a gunner, please don't fly it. Please don't fly it. And don't fly it backwards, man. He tried. She tried. It tried. Watch Return of the Jedi. Yeah, pretty much them, yeah. Again, when it's got no gunner, it's a zero threat ship. Zero threat. Even if it had repeaters, wouldn't make a damn thing. Damn difference with the conversion. An amazing ship, that X-Wing, for funding the game, yeah. Mr. Aceman, you would actually find a lot of people fly multi-crew ships without gunners. And it's the strongest point to these ships. Strongest point to like a Vanguard, a Hurricane, a Scorpius, Freelancer, if you've got them on the MSR, the Connie, for example. You know what I mean? It flies a little bit better than the Saber. The problem is, though, Bosand, is that the acceleration on the Scorpius is really bad. The top end speed on the Scorpius is really, really good. But for example, in space, let's do a comparison between, say, Sentinel and Scorpius. The Sentinel will actually get up to its top speed faster than a Scorpius. But the Scorpius, once it's at maximum speed, is faster than the Sentinel. So it has some advantages of high speed, but not acceleration. And when you're flying backwards, you're massively depleting all your energy, and that's why I'm just sitting in front of it going, like I said earlier on, when you've got the X-Wing, you're like, hi X-Wing, how you doing? I'm a little buzzy bee that just sits in front of you, because the conversion's just like, how do we calculate this? How do we do this? Oh my god, the developers didn't think about this. When you're watching Star Wars, it automatically does it, because it's a fucking movie. And it doesn't work in reality. They should have literally mounted the guns on top of the engines, and that would have been very much like a Connie design, and it would have been sick. It would have been so fucking sick, but everyone wanted to get their bathrobes out for Star Wars, you know? And now we have this situation where it's just a useless $200 fucking ship. It looks good, it flies pretty decently, the missile launcher system is amazing, but actually in combat, it's worthless. I would still take a Hurricane any day of the week than have this fucking stupid conversion shit. And I'm telling you, it would look, no joke, it would look sick. If they had done, right, so we're comparing it to the Connie. If anyone knows the Connie, it has the weaponry built on the engines. You know what I'm saying? So the balance would have been, if an engine gets taken off with the Scorpius, the gun goes, the wing goes, and everything like that. And they could have balanced it that way for like hull HP or wing HP or however they want to do it. But you would have this amazing conversion that still would be going in the shape of an X-Wing sort of combat. But in Star Citizen, unless the guns are like this, it doesn't work. When they're like this, they're like, how do we fucking do this? How our calculations can do it? Just CIG, all they have to do is just turn the guns to like this. That's it. When it fucking transforms, the guns go, ugh. Problem fucking solved. Then the Scorpius would be really, really good. Then it would be really, really good. But until those pilot guns are fixed, And again, when you stop seeing the cheese of everyone going wings back and shooting, I'll give credit to that Scorpius pilot. Didn't do the meme that you see everyone else doing. Everyone else will do wings closed and then it fucking vaporizes you because it's firing through its hull, and it works. Because it works when the guns should have been mounted on the engines, and it would have looked sick. It would have looked really, really fucking cool. And then I would be ranting and raving of what a good ship it is. But until then, everyone that spent $220 on that ship is wasted money, as far as I'm concerned. Unless you fly with a gunner all the time. But as a solo ship, just take a Gladius, for fuck's sake. Gladiator is really cool, yeah, but I kind of wish that the Gladiator was like an atmosphere bomber. You know how you've got the A2? I would love the Gladiator to, instead of being torpor, it basically opens its doors and it just drops size 1 clusters and just pepper sprays the ground. That would be so cool, man. And then you've got the kind of like Star Wars Luke Skywalker turret kind of shooting backwards. With all due respect, I need something pretty. Again, it is a pretty ship. I'm not like, again, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but the Scorpius is a beautiful RSI design. Practicality is just useless. Again, put the weapons on the actual engines. You still have your X-wings. All CIG needs to do is just make it where there's like little antenna that stick out where the weapons are and just flash red. And then all the bathrobe warriors will get their fucking jocks off on that shit. But make it where the guns are more centered to the fuselage and it would be amazing. I would be flying around in it. I know, Nova. So I want to grab a ship to solo PvE bounties, merc missions. What would you suggest before? Are you looking to take down hammerheads, Bosand? Or are you doing the ones beforehand? Because like a sentinel, I mean, to be honest, an Eclipse does bounty missions the best. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to go and make the fastest money, get an Eclipse and just torp the hammerhead and warp away. It's the easiest way to make money. But again, if you're going to just do the ones under Hammerhead, then I think a Sentinel is the best way for it. Well, the problem with the Retaliator is that it's quite slow for warping around, you know what I mean, Hasso? It's good if you're doing like the long distance ones, but if you're just doing it like around Crusader or you're staying at Hurst, then I would say the Eclipse is the best. Well, obviously it's a complete copy from EVE Online, Nessie. The Vulture is a complete copy from EVE Online, but it's good looking, man. It's good looking, that ship. It's really nice. I'm looking forward to when we have Vulture gameplay. What about the Harbinger, right? So the Harbinger is, yes, it's a little bit tankier, Bosan, but it's also slower. But the Harbinger has the ability to have dual size freeze instead of dual twos for the gunner. So if you are working by yourself or you're working with somebody, you have that ability. But the Sentinel is one of the highest maneuvering ones. So it gets you in, gets on target, gets you out of the situation. You know what I mean? The Harbinger is more of like where it strikes and it's a bit more tankier kind of thing. So if you're just NPC farming, you know. Why was it I unfollowed your stream, stupid Twitch? I am back. Welcome back. I appreciate the follow, and don't ever worry about it. Like, people unfollow because they don't like me, or like I wasn't streaming. I moved to YouTube for 6 months to get partner on their dungeon. So maybe you're like, oh, I don't want to go to YouTube. I'm just gonna unfollow here. It happens, dude. Don't worry about it. But it also has 6 torps, so you can do 2 groups back to back. That's very true, but again, I'm looking at the point of where, yeah, I would probably, like, if I'm just doing small kind of farming, I would just use the Eclipse. In, out, shake all about. Satellite missions. Are you talking about where you just go in and kill the free sort of targets and then you warp away? I mean, literally, if you're renting a ship from Invictus, Jiggle, then Gladius is a really good space fighter. Good damage, good missile armament, good tank, good speed. In atmosphere, it's a little bit slower. Nessie, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Again, there's a lot of choice for doing those missions. Just pick whatever looks good to you. I mean, if we're talking about PvP, there's obviously certain ships that you can use that will make it easier for you. But if you're just doing NPC stuff, the world's your oyster. Go for whatever you like the look of and what you like the role of it, you know? It has to be one of the times where Twitch removed it because I never unfollowed you. I actually like you. Then there we go, did. Again, I use a program called FFZ, which actually disables the ability to unfollow unless you uncheck it, kind of thing, so there are those kind of tools. But mobile phones, if you ever use mobile phone, Zarko, mobile phones are very, very easy to mispress buttons, I feel. The Gladius is really good, yeah. Definitely Gladius. Like, the Gladius is the go-to ship for everything combat related. It's good in atmosphere. Is it as good as an arrow? No. But it's got an extra shield. It can carry more missiles. It's got the free guns, where sometimes the two size ones feel a bit better on the arrow, but again, it's down to your preference. Easy in and out animations to exit the ship. Great visibility. Great speed. Again, the Gladius is the gem of combat, really. You can't really go wrong with it. And then it's only down to a certain fighter pilot situation, PvP, where it is. But for PvE, long as you're not killing hammerheads, the Gladius is fine, as far as I'm concerned. Everything else, like the moment you go into hammerhead combat, even for NPCs, the best thing to do is just use a Torp right now, because the money is so weak for like getting a group together. I mean, you could use a Connie. Again, it's up to you, really. I love that feature of FSC, yeah, I do as well. But I'm flying the arrow just now, and the only reason I fly the arrow in atmosphere is, one, for me, it looks the most to a jet fighter. Second, it's the best movement in atmosphere out of all the ships for what I want it to do, and it, you know, it has a decent cockpit kind of stuff like that, but it's very squishy, so you really need to know how to kind of like dodge a little bit on it. But I'm no expert pilot when it comes to combat. There are a lot more people better situated in the game, but when it comes to actually being able to move in atmosphere, I kind of feel I've got my knowledge on that. Pad Rambo, yeah. But that's the beautiful thing about Invictus. Whilst we've got the availability, and you've got it, for another like 2 or 3 days, rent out the ships and play around with it. Play with them for a bit, you know? Buy them all at Invictus, go to Port Olisar, claim them all there, do whatever you need to do. There are a few ships that are wonky. Like where they really need a sort of update pass on it, but there's not many actually. Thank you, Beowulf. I appreciate that, dude. Just getting sweaty in here. Just waiting for the sun to go up, and then we'll be back on Shubin cruising. Cutlass is a bit too vulnerable for NPC ramming. Yeah, well that's one problem that CIG have addressed, that their AI right now is very prone to ramming, and I do believe somebody has been working on it, where hopefully this year we might see it where the AI is fixed into where it's a bit more aware of not pushing too close on target. The Saber's yaw. Well, the Saber is a radius fighter, White Hand, and the arrow isn't. That's why. The Saber has way more surface space, so it can cut through the air much easier than an arrow. But then the moment that the saber loses speed, the arrow shits on it, you know what I mean? And you can't really radius fight where I can shoot whilst I'm radiusing, you know? But the saber is amazing as a support ship right now. Really, really good. Good missile armament, good damage, you know? Just don't dogfight with it. When it comes to light fighters, what would you avoid like the plague? It depends on what your term for the Buccaneer is. I never know what to say the Buccaneer is. I personally feel the Buccaneer is a medium fighter. Like a Drake Hornet, but it doesn't feel like that. So I only really count 3 light fighters in this game. One would be the Arrow, the Gladius, and the Talon. Now one could say the Carthual is a light fighter because of its movement. Sure, but the thing is so freaking monstrous that you know what I mean? It's just like, can you really class it as a light fighter when it's that big? Buck is an interdictor? See, I don't even think there's a role interdictor in the game, personally. I just don't see it. There's light fighter, there's medium, there's heavy, and that's it. And then you've got big ship. That's the way I look at it. I don't see, like with racing ships or interdictor, I don't see any perks to these imaginary fucking copium roles just now. The Hawk is, we had that, we were flying around with it earlier on. It does feel good in atmosphere, but it is very, very slow to accelerate away without afterburner, and it has this weird radius turn where if you apply too much radius, it stalls massively hard. And stalling in Star Citizen right now is basically when you lose all energy of movement, I feel. Because you don't actually like fully fall out the sky like stalling in real life, but you have the effect of rotation and falling to the ground. But you can regain it a lot easier, I feel. But the Hawk is good. I think it's definitely a good support ship, or you need to be very aware of who you're attacking. The good thing is it's very fast once it gets up to speed in the straight line, which is good, you know? Again, there's still a lot of tweaking to be done with a lot of ships in this game. And before anyone asks on starter ships, I don't rate on starter ships because a starter ship is meant to get you started into the game. It's meant to be sort of good, or it should be average in every area, but it's not good in any area, if that makes any sense. And I never want to rate them because it's like the Aurora, the Mustang, the 100 series, the Pisces, they all get the job done. But you're not going to get what you get out of like a Gladius, an Arrow, a Carthual, a Talon, and other things like that, you know? Best heavy fighter, that's very true. Everything's a heavy fighter these days. But the good thing is when you're against NPCs right now, the world's your oyster. Play with whatever you feel is right, whatever you enjoy. If you're going up against players, again, choose whatever you want, but you're going to have to put some time into it. And if you're wanting to get sweaty, there really is only 2 choices. 3 if you include the Talon, but the Talon, because of its weaponry system, is generally only good in atmosphere right now, I feel. And if I'm going into atmosphere, especially as a group, I would personally rather just take like a couple of Gladius, a couple of Arrows. But that's like on the high end of PvP. When it comes to PvE, play with whatever you want. Play with cannons, play with shotguns, it all kind of works. You go up against a hammerhead, bring a bigger ship to tank more of that damage, or nuke it from orbit. It's the only way. That's my advice on these sort of things. Looking forward to the Corsair, bought it Saturday. I'm interested to see how that one pans out, to be honest. I don't like the design of it with the wings. Again, I'm just not a Star Wars fan. But I am interested in any ship that starts to bring in gameplay for like between 2 and 4 people. So, and why I say between 2 and 4 people, because like, let's let's be really, really realistic here. They literally said on the live video that it takes 12 to 18 months to do a Polaris type ship in this game. And that's with the pretty much the full team working on it. 18 months, right? I would rather CIG start building more ships designed around 4 to 6 people than the bigger ones now. I don't think we need any more bigger ships. No more capitals. No more ships that are going to take 2 years to build. Because most likely we'll all be dead before they finish all the big ships. At that rate. Unless they have like a miracle where they get like 1,000 people to build all the ships. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be in a bad situation. So definitely more smaller ships. Corsair kind of style for the future, please. 1 or 2 man, 3 to 4 kind of man ships, and give us that ability to play as group, you know, because it takes less time to build than these big monsters that generally I don't think many people are going to play with anyway. I would like to see more Anvil ships of that size, but Anvil is more fighter if you think about it, so... But yeah, I would love to see like an Anvil kind of Vanguard kind of thing, you know. I'm still looking for that Anvil carrier, that would be sick. But my Kraken? Dude, if they said a Polaris is 18 months to do a Kraken, a Polaris, how many months do you think a fucking Kraken is going to take? It's going to be like 2-3 years. That's why we haven't seen any of these ships. It's not because they're keeping them back for spoilers, it's the fact that they don't have anyone to build them. And that's a worrying thing that everyone should be taking into consideration. CIG do not have the manpower to build the big ships. And the only ones you're gonna see are the ones for, are built for Squadron 42. But they can easily have the Kraken flying around in Squadron 42, just you never get to land and go inside it. That way they don't need to bother with the interior. Like they have with the Bengal and stuff like that. But if it's any ship that is purposely designed for Star Citizen, the actual game, like, again, I don't think we're gonna see them for the next 5 years. With how long it's gonna take, because they want to pump out more of the small ships, Apollo, these kind of things. It is a big resource suck, yeah. I think we've got enough ability to head over now. Yeah. But let's hope, like for me, I would love to see Squadron 42 out the door within the next 2 years, and then I hope that they can just smash all the ships out. And who knows how far they're done, they probably don't want to tell us, you know, but we know that the Javelin's pretty much done, the Idris is pretty much done. It's sad about how long it would take to do the Polaris, and they've not even started the Polaris yet, so... Yeah, we're not seeing that. And then think about you guys who want the Endeavor, man. You ain't seen the Endeavor for 5 years. Let's just be blatantly obvious with it. If it's not even been started, you're not seeing the Endeavor for 5 years. Because of the length of time it takes to do a Polaris, the Endeavor is what, double the size kind of thing? And then, is there actually any gameplay for the ship? Well, the Corsair didn't take 5 years. Let's be realistic with it. The Corsair has only taken however long since they started it. You can't compare a concept. A concept sale does not mean beginning of production. It's like any company that does like a concept Ferrari or something like that. They might build 1 or 2 of them as a prototype, but it's more just like, look, this is what we could do if we wanted to. Exactly, Nufar, yeah. So, again, like, I just don't see the Endeavor coming out for 5 years. Obviously, if it's faster than 5-year prediction from me, then that's cool beans. But Yeah. I just, with them saying 18 months to do a Polaris, which really isn't that big a ship, you know? I think it's delayed because of the C8 Lightning fighter. It should follow in the squadron update. For what? What ship do you mean, Reza? 5 years minimum. Yeah, as well. I need a copium mask. Again, it's one of the realities that we'll have to face with big ships. You're not going to see them. You're not going to see them. It's faster and easier to get the smaller ships out for everyone to sort of play around with than it is these bigger ones. Exactly, Megas. It's just like, it's a little bit of a downer, and I don't want to be a downer about it for anyone that is interested in the endeavor, but realistically, yeah, I mean, I turn 40 at the end of this year. I could be 50 before I see any of these ships. It could be another 10 years before any of them come out. And that's quite worrying, to be honest. Yeah, Beowulf, yeah. I need a 50cc ICU drip stat. According to the roadmap, they just started April 2021 and had 5 months off. And it will be ready in August this year. For what ship? Sticks. I don't look at the roadmap, guys. I'm at the stage now where the road... Oh, for the Corsair. Right. Yeah. Well, you know, the funny thing is, at the end of last year, they said that the Santa Kai was nearly ready to come out as well, so it's probably pushed to the side. You know, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of ships underway, but then it's like Chris Roberts goes, alright guys, I've just been playing Elden Ring for the last, like, 2 months. We need a fucking boss on a horse. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's gonna be. Like, are you after me? Oh, you're after me. Cool. We're gonna push into the slot. Dip a bit here. We're out of afterburner because I had to move, so we're going to just shake it here. We're in that little, like, one circle turn just now, but we've got the advantage belly. And we now got the rear. I've pumped my afterburner. We're going to push. Back into the slot if they turn. No, they're just kind of flopping about a bit. Here we go. We've got a bit more afterburner on target. I'm going to change to afterburner because I think it's going to push away. We're still right behind. It's doing some other stuff. I've got the afterburner for the push. Flash 1, moving on to the secondary target, wherever it is. We'll dive down, we'll get our energy. That was a good fight on that guy. I think spent more time trying to wobble around than actually escape. The Penguin can get to a really fast speed if it just went straight up. We've got the Nomad now actually has a pilot. The pilot has actually got back into the Nomad. That's crazy. That's been like, what, 15, 20 minutes I've been in the area? It's still there. Kind of hovering, I think. If it just leaves and goes vertical, I won't chase it. But it's looking at us. It is looking at us, chat. Also... Oh, I never rearmed. Hello. Come on. Fly away. Oh no, it's landing again. Holy shit, what's it doing? Not 100% sure. Turn around. Oh no, we did rearm, I forgot. I completely forgot my setup, to be honest. I completely forgot my shit up. Jeez. There we go. Ooh! Better he come back from Elden Ring than something from Ubisoft. Yeah, I know. But you know what I mean? That's like Chris Roberts for you. He's probably watched Maverick, right? This is, right, no joke. I'm actually really scared about this. Sandy Gardner posted out that they were going to go and see Maverick, Top Gun 2 in the cinema with Chris Roberts for his birthday. You know exactly what all the devs at CIG are like. They're like, oh fuck, no, fucking no, please, no. Alright guys, I need a fucking F8 Lightning, I need a fucking F14, I need supersonic missiles, I need a fucking motorbike ASAP, I need to be able to stand on the back of it, you know what I mean? This is what's happening right now. All developers are locking down for Chris Roberts. He comes into work with a fucking jacket. He'll come into work with a bomber jacket on and aviators, and everyone in the office just goes, fuck no, please, Chris, no more. He's like, yeah, I need camera angles, I need fucking low flying wind coming up, I need a special spaceship that flies across the desert, whatever is in the movie. I'm just going with the trailers and shit like that. I need them to be able to go over the mountains of Microtech, and I need the splashing of the snow flying everywhere. I need it when they do hard turns, everything, you know what I mean? And he comes fucking riding on a motorbike, you know? I agree with the camera angles. Yeah, that's very true. We could use some camera angles. Ranger... Have you noticed that when they were leaking the information, or like putting out the information for the people that do the bikes, it literally says, and soon flight ready, the Ranger for sale. And it's like, I wonder why that is. Fucking Tom Roberts is coming into office on the back of a motorbike in the UK, and he's like, I need this. No, all the Elden Ring ideas that I gave you, push them to the side right now. It's all about Top Gun. I need atmosphere combat. Get Tarad on the phone. I need him to make some videos for us. I need some low flying. I need a new fighter to come out that looks like an F-18 in real life, or an F-14. I need long range precision missiles, and I need aerodynamics within 6 months. And everyone's just like, fuck's sake. Because I guarantee you, that's the kind of person Chris is. He'll watch these things and get like a massive inspiration buzz or something. Masslock, thank you very much for the follow as well. Ain't gonna happen, I know. We're gonna fly a ground bike. Well, they always say flight ready for the land vehicles, which is a strange one for me, chat. I'm not sure why they say it's flight ready, you know? F-14 is... No, an F-14 is not a Vanguard. I'm sorry. Okay, Lou, please, no. Right, the F-14 is one of my favorite fighters in real life, and the Vanguard is not the F-14. You're talking about a ship that is like 250 tons, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, the vet team were trying to slow speed down. Well, I mean, they can speed up for atmosphere, Blue Max. They can slow it down for space. You know, Masslock, thank you very much for that, dude. Welcome in, guys. Hope you've all had a good weekend. Starlord, welcome. Demon 6, how are? Nice to see you. Omega Black, good day. Maybe we will get the fly rubber dog shit out of Lorville. Who knows? Oh, you're talking about Vanguard like that? No. Like, if there was ever an F-14 brought into this game, it would be near, like, what the Sabre looks like with two-seater with long-range missiles. You know what I mean? Let's say it. The F-14 in War Thunder can shoot missiles at targets 50 kilometers away? Well, I mean, there are missiles that can do that in this game already. You just can't see people to lock them and do that, you know? But, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Imagine literally for CitizenCon, Tom Cruise is going to come on the stage and just be like, right, guys, I've been working with Chris Roberts for the past year. And we're just going to be like, fuck. Are your hopium tanks ready to go? Boy, have we been busy. It's just like, oh, come on. Can we just have the game, please? The F-14 can engage a hostile bomber at 100 miles? Yeah, it can in real life, not in Star Citizen. I've just clicked, we'll be getting the volleyball in game soon. Yeah, if we see volleyball, we actually see beaches, we see motorbikes, we see bomber jack. We already got bomber jackets. We'll see we already got aviators, you know. Yeah, I know, Chris Roberts watches the new Obi-Wan show. I mean, this is the thing, right? There's a point in time where you just gotta stop adding things. To be honest, as much as I would love that, Hasiel, I would actually just like more logical fighters for atmosphere fighting over a carrier. You know what I mean? I would love to see some two-seater gameplay and not two-seater that requires you to be a gunner. I would love it, again, I'm going to go back to, I would love to see the F-14 kind of style in the game. I would love a Rio seat be added who has, you know, working on good cockpit visibility to look over, good mobility, especially with the Scorpius having the button to move the wings. It would be good to have that for like an F-14 kind of style. I would love to see like the F-18 brought into the game, maybe an F-16, these kind of things, but it's not so much for space, more aero like combat. They could even make it where they can't warp, you know what I mean? Well, yeah. Again, I would like Rio, but before we get Rio, I would like working radar. Yeah. That's definitely more important to me. But when we're spitballing on ideas, you know what I mean? The Phoenix missile was a beast. Yeah. It'd be cool. Again, like, I think the easiest way to do it would be a two-seater Saber. You could drop off 2 weapons and give it long-range missiles, and it would be amazing. Make it where it's got advanced radar suite when radar actually works. It would be cool, don't get me wrong. Anyone know a workaround for missiles disappearing and refusing to rearm, though it'll take my money? No idea, dude, to be honest. It could be a million things. Give me launch tubes. We already have launch tubes. Look at the Scorpius, it has launch tubes. Like a big snub fighter without quantum would be nice. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. That's true, Lou. But again, like, you know what I mean? It's the problem with CIG, like, right, okay, this is just a personal dig, okay? I do not like cockpits that have this as visibility. You know what I mean? I do not like how the cockpits in this game are so focused on looking forward instead of over your shoulder. You know what I mean? It's a big thing. And there's only a few ships that actually work really well. Gladius, the Saber is dreadful. The Scorpius is actually pretty good just now. You know what I mean? That's what I would love to see in fighters. Fighters should have clear visibility in the cockpit. And not be so blinkered to look forward at struts and stuff like that. So the Hornet, even if it is like modeled off the F-18, the cockpit is dreadful in these ships. Well, it's because they started by saying that curved windows was difficult due to technology, because isn't glass it's some sort of clear steel. Exactly, yeah. But then you have like the Avenger Titan, the Gladius, the Scorpius, rounded, you know, glass, and then it starts spiraling out of control where, yo, there's actually quite a few ships that don't make sense in your lore then, so, you know, stop making crap cockpits. Yeah, I know. It's nuts, like. Yeah, Cutlass Blue has a really good cockpit. All round, exactly. Like, this is... Right. This is just me. But don't you think when you make such a pretty game like Star Citizen, you would want people to actually look around and go, wow, look at that. You know what I mean? But when you're in like a Talon, for example, and you're like this, wow, this video game is fucking great. I can't wait to play Star Citizen in this environment. You know what I mean? Whoa, look at that asteroid over there. What asteroid? Oh, that one over there. Whoa. You know? You would think that you would want your customer, your consumer, to actually go, wow, look at this scenery, instead of going, this is why all the space dads use this view. They're like, wow, that's fucking great. And then they get hit by a missile and they're like, why did somebody kill me at Grim? It's like, oh my god. If we weren't so blinkered, it'd be so sick. And that's like why, again, I will always say this, the Avenger Titan is the best starter ship in the game, and I'm coming in way too fast. It has like one of the best cockpits. Great starter ship. Even modern jets now have helmets that like, I know, we're talking about what, the F-22 helmet mole. That's like what, the helmet alone is like 35 grand or something like that. Just the helmet, not the actual technical parts to it. Can you please not? Open the door. And the VTOL capability ships have a window to see ground. Yeah. It's why like the Hawk is really good for landing. Redeemer is really good for landing. The MSR, I think, is really good for landing because it's got the ability to go through. Hey, Captain Creep, thank you very much for that. Why didn't it say that? It should have said, hands down, the best decision I ever made, very stable. I wonder if it was Titan. She can't say Titan. Anyway, thank you very much, dude, for the 5-month support. Let me just read that out there. Normally we have our Japanese translator talk, but I think she doesn't understand the word Titan, maybe. I took your advice on the Titan, hands down the best decision I made. Very stable, capable ship. It's amazing, dude. It really is one of the best starter ships in the game. And the cool thing is, if people don't know, the Ranger motorbike that's actually coming out fits perfectly in the back of the Titan. Amazing. So you can literally put your wee TR bike, or the one that actually has a box capacity to put on it. So you go in your Titan and you go and hide somewhere and you're like, I'm gonna go and drive to that outpost. Fucking Avengers, out you go, you know? Funny how it's called the Avenger and it can drop a motorbike. Crazy. And then you can go and pick up a box and then drive back to it. Really, really fucking cool, to be honest. How great the visibility from the combat the blade has? Yeah, I mean you can drop a clip. Yeah, sure, has it. You're a sub. You can drop it. I can be a more reliable Japanese translator. Sure. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Couldn't see that hell, yeah. Well, again, the what they're called, the Vandal ships obviously have had no love for multiple years, and The new ones look sick though. I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. I've got the thing here. Oh, by the way, that's for the giveaway coming out for my 2 years. Actually, no. This is I need to connect to chat quickly here. 2 years as a Twitch partner. We've got a Drake Mule with skin. I need to add that in on the text. A Halt A Scorpius with Stinger skin. I'm sorry. It's not my choice. It's CIG's. However, top donator of the month of June will also win the Twitch partner sign box that we got last year. Basically for, my partnership is on the 11th of June. Anyway, let's do information. I think it's data. Yeah, here we go. Vandal rework. Let's actually have a look at the blade. The blade. That's the glaive, scythe, stinger, blade. Well, I mean, you'll be able to look down, I suppose, at walls coming in. I'm not sure what that's going to be like. It depends where you place the head of the blade. If they still have you leaning forward. I mean, technically you've got all this crap here, but then you've got all this to look down, I suppose. Ugh. That's the new blade there. That's the stinger, which has a turret on the back of it. This is the new scythe, which looks so sick, and this is the glaive that they showed off. This is like years though, so it might even be changed differently, but it looks really, really dope. You know, there's the scythe. Looks really, really cool. And I hope this like blade retracts, so it's like parallel. That would be really sweet. But they're looking good. Again, all depends on when we will ever see them. You know what I mean? When will we see them? They actually do look alien, you know. I'm a big like Battlestar Galactica, Firefly fan over like Star Trek, Star Wars kind of thing, and the Vandal feel very much like Ravagers from Firefly. Feels very much like, you know, they just have sharp things and ready to cut and maim and all that jazz, you know. Yeah, Firefly was sick. You know that they're thinking about redoing Firefly with a brand new cast? I don't know. I don't know how that would go down, to be honest. How would Firefly go with a different cast? I suppose, well, to be fair, they're actually doing Battlestar Galactica again. They're scripting it right now, apparently. And obviously searching for actors to be in it, but they're actually rebooting Battlestar Galactica again. Don't know about that, to be honest. As much as I'm a fan, again, I'm kind of like, do we need it? Concept art is the game. Yeah, it is. They should just continue the story. What? Have it of the kids? Kids of the original cast or the new Serenity fucking pilots and stuff. Wasn't there was a movie that did that shit, or there was like a series that did that shit where it was the children of the future kind of stuff, you know? I also think my my ship just took damage there. Just visual, that's fine. I won't repair it. I wonder what they're gonna do at CitizenCon time. Will we get some videos, recorded videos again? I'm interested to see what they're up to with Squadron, because, right, don't get me wrong. I'm not that fussed about the game Squadron 42, but it has been like what, a year and a bit, maybe two, since we actually saw any information or update video on it. Even if it's just on Rails, I would like to see how the Vando are getting on, or you know what I mean. They said no Squadron 42 or keynotes, I think. Really? What's this? Is this the jump down stats from what, earlier on, or is it? When was this released? Oh, February. Yeah. I actually found, like, for me, Jump Town I felt was really, really boring. Anyone was around for the original Jump Town? Thank you very much for the love on the retweet, guys. The follows today. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Anyone remember the old Jump Town? I really think the old Jump Town was better than the new one. That's just my personal opinion. And it's not like nostalgia kind of or bitterness towards the new style. I just felt like the old one had more impact personally. But no Squadron or... Right. Well, the only thing I can think of is why we have another year of no Squadron 42 is either they've given up, which I hope not, or they're actually very, very close to like releasing and they're wanting to hide as much information as possible. That's the only way I can think of when it comes to Squadron 42. I was 3.5 weeks into Star Citizen and I participated for that jump down. I didn't. Like literally, me and the guys maybe went to it twice, Hasio, but it was so boring. Jump time was so boring. Well, for them to do more FPS inside, they need to make more doors and not airlocks for that Skyrim, because FPS should never be bound by one door. With an airlock, it just doesn't work. It never worked in the original Jump Town, it doesn't work right now. Oh. Crusader. Well, this is a sure way of getting an update in our bounty. No, don't fly away! No! Come back! That's it! Yes, thank you. I need more crime stat. I need it. If you were a mantis, I would have also got a kill, but you're just too good to be true. Oh no! Oh Jesus!
Not too late.
To say goodbye. Not too late. Can you close comms, please? Oh, gee. Where the fuck are you going? My God, can you only yaw? I think this NPC can only yaw. You were fucking trained to wobble around? That's reassuring as a fucking police officer.
Not too late.
Say goodbye. Let's try some Lionel Richie songs.
Target destroyed.
Ah, Crime 4, thank you. I appreciate that. This is what I was fucking trained for. I hate the vocal shit in NPCs. You also need to somewhat limit the distance between that shit, so force to land. True. They can't abandon Oh no, I was just memeing, Megalith. It was just memeing. Of course they can't. If Squadron 42 dies, so does Star Citizen. No, we need Squadron 42 to be the best AAA game out there. So all the fat cats come in and spend more money on Star Citizen, so we actually might have an MMO for the end of my life, you know. That's what I'm looking for in Star Citizen. I started backing when I was 30. I turned 40 at the end of this year. You know what I mean? I need a game until I go to about 60 and that'll do. Ugh. That will do. Anyway, we've got the sands up. Bit of combat. Let's have a little bit of a cruise. A bit of Tom Cruise. I didn't get to actually play with that song as well, so I'm gonna do this. What else do we fancy? Do we fancy a bit of Promised Land? Gotta love a bit of Elvis. We'll do with this one. Danger Zone. Maybe in a bit. Yeah. We'll do that. Alright, let's cruise around. Let's get some flight time in. Wait for the next bounty hunter and NPC, stuff like that. Whew, sweaty. I recently changed the saturation on my left stick to be a little bit more active, so it's going to throw off my low flying, but apparently it'll help with my aim, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, precision is just slightly off. The right feels good, left is a bit weird. Whoopsie. I just got the Buccaneer because it looks cool. How is it low flying? It's actually really good, dude. Just watch with the top turret though. Maybe best to change them to 2 size 2s. 2 size 2s for that one. Oh, that was close. CDL selling arrows since 2018? True. True. Should I melt my Scorpius and get an arrow? Depends on what you want to do, you know? I mean, again, the Scorpius is good if you've got a gunner. If they fix the conversion, it'll be good, you know? It'll be good. Buy one in game, yeah, it's only like 900k, so yeah, don't spend real life money on the game, guys. Just go and buy it in game. 900 UEC. If you need money, just let me know. Alright, we'll do this one, then this one for. I don't feel like the other one. Dun, 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 dun. Oop. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. There you go. That's not good. A little better fuel on that one. Hey Greg, how you doing? Make 28 on your 6? I would love fucking combat to be like that though. Watch out for the MiGs. Gotcha with him. What's your flight control setup? Exclamation mark flight. Delta. I basically, you can see here, I use Verpal on the left, but it's in horizontal mode using their Z axis. So it's more like a throttle, and then the right is vertical. And I fly literally like a jet fighter, so I'm probably one of the very few people that actually rolls with their X on their right. And I yaw with my pedals. So it's basically like a jet fighter, that's why. And then I strafe with the left at the moment I need it and rev it, you know. Combat at that speed would be so sick, man. It would be amazing. Good afternoon, flight leader. How are you doing today, Chief?
I'm good, how are you?
Not bad. You ready to turn and burn?
Yeah.
How long are you off for?
I don't know. I'm off today, so.
Nice. Managed to get back count back, which I'm happy with. You're right-handed. I strafe from my right. Ooh. Now that is rare. And what do you roll on? Because again, a lot of people yaw with their x-axis on the right, or in your case, left, you know. Yeah, but do you have it on the x-axis or is it twist? Goose! Twist, right, okay. Alright, we got another pilot coming in to join us, guys. So we'll be able to do some flight. We'll have Tough lead us. He's working on his controls as well. We need a chase and kill mission. That would be so sick, actually. That would be really, really sick. I have no idea what it is, but my brain just doesn't want to strafe with left and using two sticks. Everyone's brain's different, dude. Everyone's brain's different. I'll tell you a thing with me, Hazel. I push my left pedal forward to turn right. Because in my brain, it's like I'm drifting a car. So I push left pedal, I start going to the right. Because I feel like it should be drifting around the corner. And I find that easier. But then if I play IL-2, or any other proper flight game, my right pedal does right movement, you know what I mean? That's not normal, Zayman, that's the opposite, dude. Left is left in a jet fighter, right is right. Left does not make you go right. It did in World War I, Zayman. When it was a pull cord that turned the rudder. What was Bosan's question? Anyone know if there's an advantage or disadvantage between lag and lead pips? Yep, there is. I'll tell you right now. So lag is very good for shooting off components or targeting certain areas, Bosan, is great for big ships. But then if you're in a high-speed pursuit, you don't want to be lagging behind the target. You actually want to be leading into the aim. However, lead has a complex problem with it, where you're more chasing the pip. And this is where, like, lag combat is actually better all around. However, again, you want to learn to be able to use both. Because at high-speed maneuvers, or high-speed chases, lead is better than lag. But when you're in tight combat and you're fighting bigger ships, lag is better than lead. So just like learning decouple and couple flight, there is no better style to be in. You want to learn to use both for their advantages and their disadvantages. It's the same with your aiming. You want to learn both styles. You don't just want to be a one-trick pony in this game. It does not work. Might6, thank you very much for the follow. Annihilator, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm really bad with names, guys, so I do apologize if I say them badly. Is there a way to quick switch them? Yep. I have it bound on my joystick. Keybinds. I'm going to use the joystick one for a start. Go to targeting, Bosand. Scroll down. And you're going to have it where it is switch. Flight. There. This one here. And that will allow you to switch between the two modes. Unpopular opinion, AC pilots are one-trick ponies? Not all of them. Not all of them. Be a versatile jack of all trades. Yeah, exactly. It's really good to learn lag, lead, couple, decouple, and certain speeds. Let me know what you're locking your speed down to. And when you group fly, you actually want to learn to fly in decouple because it's smooth and flying. Sorry?
My keybind didn't carry over. Hold on.
Yeah, if you don't change in the XML file, it won't save. You gotta shut the game down and then do it that way, and it will never do it again. So I can show you the difference between lag and lead. So there's lead, right, ladies and gentlemen? See, the pip is on the front of the ship, so wherever the front of Tough is going, you can see the crosshair that I have to aim at, right? That is lead pip. Lag is connected to the crosshair, so when I turn round, you can see that I'm now moving the pip over the target. See it there? So there's lead. Lead is now following around in the movement where I'm going, and you can see it stationary in front as I turn round. But if I change to lag, now it's in where I want it to be, so I can actually now aim instead of chasing a pip. So I will actually spend quite a bit in lag, but if I'm struggling to get on pip, I will switch to lead and hope for the best, you know what I mean? You want to be able to fast track, switch. See, look? See the pip changing? Beside him? Roger that. Do a 180 out of the sand. Some good music. What did you say?
342?
315 you said?
Yeah. 319.
I'm at 322, locked.
We're good. 319, 320 should be good.
Let's get, before we do this, let's get a different music playing. This is going to be difficult for me to respond to chat, guys, so just make sure you at me if it's like super important. I'm gonna put on... Put this. You know what, actually. We'll do this. We'll do... this one. This is it. This will give you the sounds. Tough, watch out for the ground. True. True. And I'll give you the other view as well. Head east if you can, dude. I've not had one yet.
Don't brag.
You good?
Yeah, I went higher. That's why I went higher, just because it's
Alright.
helping with the blindness.
Yeah, just 180 then and move out to the flats then. It'll be
Alright,
camo.
thank you for that.
Exclamation mark song, guys, if you need the song.
Gonna level off.
Watch out. Take it down a bit if you're comfortable. Oh, that's my bad. You turned a bit too sharp. You gotta remember, I'm on your wing, dude.
Were you right behind me or actually on the wing?
Like, on your wing, dude. That's what on the wing means. Like I said, when you do this, you've got to think, I'm literally beside you. Don't swing like you would normally do. Did you die?
No,
Alright.
but I'm blinking.
You're blinking. Oh, I'm teleporting back as well. Yeah, just always when you're going around like hard corners, take into consideration that there's at least 2 ships to the left, 2 ships to the right, and 2 above you. So don't just literally yank back and go around a corner, because I moved in to go from your right wing to your left to give you space, and you literally pulled up as I went over you. So you can't do sharp movements, you gotta plan it out way more in advance. Or at least tell me what you're planning to do so I can shift back a formation.
Alright.
Communication is vital! Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, Philip. Welcome in. You like that, Amaro? It's good fun to do this. Where did that hill come from? Yeah, exclamation mark song should show you the name of the song when actually it's playing. It won't show you past song. Ooh, that's not good.
Visit us again. Welcome back to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What? What? Well. I think it may be time to leave the server, actually. Can't claim.
Please visit us again.
I think it don't fit.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, so swingers can't be low flyers? Not in group play. You can't swing around. You gotta be very, very careful.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
They're
retrieval
looking
system.
for the pilot. True. Did you keep buying the verbals off a guide or your own trial? Right, so Mick Delta 1, this is my biggest thing that I will always say. Possibly. That might be why I can't claim.
We might have.
I managed to fit armor. If you're ever playing a game like this, I highly suggest you always do your own keybinds. Yeah, I think we just leave the server, dude. It's a bit scuffed. Okay. I'm going back to menu. Do your own keybinds. You can use somebody's guide, but you've got to remember that everyone's finger and digits are all completely different. You want to do it yourself and be like, you know what, maybe if I had targeting this way. And the best way to do it is go into single player
Party leader.
Arena Commander. Just did. Let me know when you're in the menu. Let's go. Go into Arena Commander, single player, Vandal Swarm, Pirate Swarm, and basically go in there, because what that allows you to do is press escape and it actually pauses the game, and then you'd be like, oh, this feels good, but if it was over here, let's try it out there. And that's the best way to quickly do all your controls. And the basics you want in are like your targeting, your trigger system, your weapon system, the way you want to fly, depending on what joysticks you have, what buttons you have. And this is where I suggest you just basically go in with a clean slate and do it that way. I'm never a fan of where you go and look at somebody else's notes and then you do it, because here's the thing, everyone that I've ever heard of going to use somebody else's thing, like with content creators, I don't know if it's other people, but they've always said they've ended up going and doing their own keybinds anyway. So it's like, why not just do it from the start, you know, and just take like an hour to do it. And that's the best advice I can give to people doing their binding. Don't follow somebody else's hands movement. Do your own stuff. Everyone is completely different. Brains all work completely different, wired, all that jazz. It's the same with why I prefer on my right stick, this is my pitch, this is my roll, just like in real life. My pedals are my yaw, forward, backwards, up, down, left, right. Everyone's different. I know a lot of people that do this and this is their yaw. But I fly like a traditional jet fighter where I want it that way, you know? Communication saves relationships, yeah. It's hard to like do the full communication thing because again you've got to... Oh, it is actually going through. That's interesting. I use pedals for roll. Everyone's different. Normally I find that people use pedals for roll if they're doing like mouse and keyboard, or they are, you know, I know who's it, like the roll and then forward and backward. The common thing is like forward and backward on people's pedals. Again, I train myself in Star Citizen to be able to just go and play a game of IL-2 or anything like that if I got into DCS World and I literally be able to play. I wouldn't need to go, oh, I need to relearn this kind of movement and stuff like that. Some other people can just do the 2 games and stuff, but I've always flown like this. This is how I'm always going to fly. And before anyone says, oh no, it's better this way, no, it's not. It might be better for you, But everyone is different. There is no right or wrong way. It is only how you feel it should be. Because here's the thing. If this was actually flying jets in real life, your way would be wrong. So that's how I always have to look at it. But whilst we're playing an imaginary spaceship game, anyone's preferable, anyone's method works. There is no better or worse way. You only do what your hands can do, your brain can do. Formation flight nice. Too bad the bird doesn't have the formation stripes like the Gladius has. I know. I wish they would do some more skins for like, you know, like the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds, the Red Arrows. I think it's called Thunderbirds in France as well, or it's like another team. And other countries as well. It would be so sick to be able to get like an arrow and a Gladius skin so everyone could do that kind of stuff, you know? Also, still waiting for them to allow us to deploy smoke. That would be pretty fucking cool. Take off the weapon system and deploy smoke instead. Remember the guy who sold his keybinds for $5? Was there somebody that would sell their keybinds? Meberob? I hope I'm saying that right. That didn't sound right at all. Burble. That's definitely butchered. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Inspired me to go low flying. Took me about 30 seconds. It just takes practice, dude. Again, it's funny when like you get the fucking brown nosers of the game. They're like, why do people low fly? Because it's fun, it's engaging. And then you get the other people who are like, there's no skill to it, it's just memorizing. It's like, Jesus, what the fuck do you think skill is, you absolute plonker? It's always about memorizing. But I find it very engaging. And one of the greatest perks that I have is I can fly around. Like, if I'm on a good day, I can fly around and I will empty the whole arrow's tank and then have to refuel, and I've not banged into anything. Going at high speed and all that stuff, you know. It's a weird one when that whole topic came out, and it's just basically like the fucking... the same shit. Is like, you could turn around and go, well, why do you play Star Citizen? Because I have fun with it. Why do you low fly? Because I have fun with it. Why do people need to do it? They don't need to do it. They do it because it's fun. That's why we play video games. To have fun. If you think it's unskillful, why can't you do it then? You know what I mean? I'm not pointing that at you, Hasio. I'm talking about the people who claim that it's not skillful. You see them doing fucking great job at it, you know? Hit the rock within 10 seconds. Oh, this is not for me. Of course it's not, Cupcake. You don't have the IQ to play it, that's why. It'd be like saying if somebody, why are you going mining in this video game? You know? To have fun. Whilst there's not much actually to do, let people have fun and don't complain about it, you know? Let me know your speed set.
It is 314.
Roger. Gotta dial it in, champ. Always east. When you're at shoot and go east. When the sun is like this. Why would you have fun in a video game? I know. Why? Why would you have fun? It's meant to be serious, guys. Serious business. You know the fact that CIG have talked many times that they would love to have it where like under radar becomes a thing? And then you're gonna be like, well, fuck, now low flying actually has a fucking reason. You know what I mean? I almost did the same thing I did the other day.
What was that?
Fucking torpedo you. Coming in without lock and just going straight for the engine. I'm becoming a professional rammer. Alright, no sharp turns. Or communicate when you're doing something funky.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, thank you. To your left, 20 degrees, please.
Turning now.
Night is coming in, so watch your time.
Alright, leveling off.
Let's drop her down 50 feet, please.
Bring down.
On your left.
Rolling a little right.
On it. On the 6. Moving to left.
Leveling off.
Moving to right. Tight to right.
Bringing it down.
Roger. Inverted above. Hold that position as long as you can.
Holding.
Virgin inverted. Do not strafe up.
Coming on a hill.
Strafe up if you need to now. Slightly. Hold that height.
Holding.
Not bad. Just level off.
Leveling
Yeah.
off.
We got a wee bit of gun catch, that's all.
Yep, yep.
Again, pushing it under the 10 meters risky as fuck, like. Right, I'm on the left. Let's do a 180 bank.
Banking left.
Watch out. Ooh. Thank you, let me catch you in a second, guys.
Heading towards sun.
Watch out.
Leveling off.
I'll check chat in a second, guys.
Dropping it down.
Roger. Still on your left, close.
Right.
Once you level off, let me know so I can watch chat for a second.
Sir. Leveling off.
Roger. I'm gonna fall back on the 6.
Roger.
We got contact coming in, release the brakes, engage.
Engaging.
Gladius, inbound.
Game crashed.
I got him. Fox free. I think his did as well. You're safe.
Roger, I'm trying to get back in.
Were you in decouple?
No, I think I switched to couple.
That was a smart move, dude.
Yeah.
You're holding. When you get in, don't move.
Roger that.
Strongbeard, thank you very much for the 11-month support and the 100 bits as well, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the first thing I did was switch to coupled, and then I hit the whatever, the speed limiter.
Yeah, you're bouncing just now, but I've got you. Nice, Hasio. How you doing today, Strongbeard Creed? Thank you so much for that, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. If you're back to... No, you're still here, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to join. It's 49 out of 50, which I think is still showing me.
Yeah. He's crashed. So I'm just making sure his ship doesn't fall out the sky.
Join in. Be careful.
Yeah. I'm gonna move away for a sec.
Yep.
You're stable. Do your MFDs when you're in. First, acknowledge. What other ship good to practice low flying whilst waiting for the arrow to claim? Another arrow.
Still loading.
Another arrow. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you, Strongbeard. If you're ever practicing low flying, always make sure you have two of the same ship. Same loadout for same weight, everything like that. That's my recommendation. And don't switch ship. Because every ship is different. So I always have two arrows that are exactly the same fit, same weapon. It might be where you have to actually leave the server now.
Give you another minute or so.
Ooh. Mr. Tuval, thank you very much for the dono, dude. I appreciate that. How you doing today, Chief? Thank you so much. Can we get lots of vibes in chat, please?
Come back.
Yeah, do that then. Wee!
What'd you do?
Bye, Tough Mudder!
I watch the stream.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that, guys. Good vibes all around. Cheers. I had two arrows loaded into the front of my 890, and my respawn on the medbed crashed. Oh man, it sucks. That sucks. Be getting better at low flying? Nice, nice. That's what I like to hear. How's the pup, Mr. Tuvo? Thank you so much for that generosity, though, guys. I very much appreciate it. Just remember to save all your stuff for next month, though, because top donator gets the Twitch box. But yeah, thank you, guys. Oh yeah, we also need
Second server. I'll meet you there.
roger that.
You want to hit up a different spot?
I'm heading towards the sun just now, so just merge on me. We'll see. We can just do low cruising.
Roger that.
Had his first post up today, he's good. Had one of have to have one of his testes removed from his ban. Oh, alright. That's nasty. Is there a full wipe coming? I doubt it right now. But we don't know, you know? 4. Yeah, definitely for 4.0 there will be a wipe. I personally would love to actually be able to wipe my own account. How you doing today, Fives? Ming as well. Hope you guys are well. Ooh. You're grand? Good, 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 good. Good. 318? Hopefully, we'll see. I know people don't like the vibes I do though, so... Oof, white rocks. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. This would have been really sick actually if it wasn't for the white rocks. Ondo! You finished work, Ondo? You wanna fly? You wanna fly? Top Gun. Top Gun. I was actually saying yesterday, Ondo, I would actually say you're one of my favorites to have lead because your flight style when you're leading is spot on. Obviously, like, no communication, but you can tell what you're planning to do well in advance, which is really, really cool for that smooth transaction. Where is something juicy, juicy, juicy? Again, we can cruise around these sort of things. I speak with my body with those curves. I changed all my curves and saturations. I've now got the left on 50 saturation, so it's a wee bit weird. And then I finally actually did some curves, so I went, Jace, what's your curves? He went this, I went, alright, I'll just use them. And actually it's been quite good. I'm using my Duca Jace. Do Jace setup. Duca saturation and Jace's curves. It's been very interesting actually, but I'm getting the hang of it now. Once it goes hardcore. Yeah, Jace, yeah. I was interested to see what he used for his left and stuff like that. Yeah, but his left joystick, Zeman. Left joystick. Yeah. Left stick, pedals, mouse. I don't need to know his right, which would be his mouse, obviously. Ugh. Yes. Again, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Strongbeard, the 11 months support, and the dono as well, Mr. Tuval. Very much appreciated, guys. Thank you. Still using the motorcycle grip, yep. My settings here. So, left stick, motorcycle, makes it more like a throttle. Way more ergonomic, makes it more relaxing. And then I've got vertical on the right because I want it more like a jet fighter now. This is horizontal on the right is really good for just acrobatic flying. But I want to do PvP and everything else as well, so... Yeah. 4 minutes? Look, you're getting better at it? Soon you'll be like me. Hasil. 30 minutes. And then all the women will love you. Or all the men will love you, whatever. Or a donkey. I'm gonna get ball pipe. Try and bring it around to 300, dude. Just so it's like always an easy one to fly. Close as that.
305?
305. Roger. Yo, 7 lock. What does saturation do to the sticks? Right, so, can you stop your speed for a second? Thank you. Just give me 2 minutes to explain. Alright.
Yeah.
Saturation in joysticks or analog movement is basically if you were... well timed. If you have very high reaction speed, 1.0 in saturation is basically a one-to-one movement. So when you move the joystick 10%, the game moves 10%. Saturation at 0.5 basically means the game will move 50% to your, or 2 to 1 basically. So when you move 1, it moves 2. So what this does is basically gives you fake reactions, or it basically updates your reaction speed to compensate. So people that have very, very high reaction speed will probably want 1.0 so that the moment that they move, they've got that kind of shit. However, if you want, for me, I have very, very high reactions, but I don't want to be doing this every fucking day of the week because I'm going to end up with sore arms with Star Citizen and stuff like that. So I have very high reactions, but I've moved to a 50% saturation to basically mean where I can get that super high reaction speed of mine, but I don't have to move 100%. I only have to move 50% of the joystick to do it. That's what saturation is. Dead zone is the amount of pressure that needs to be applied before something actually moves. So if you put 100% dead zone, you're going to have to hit your joystick with a baseball bat to get any input into it, basically. That's what dead zone and saturation is. And then when curves is on how much you want certain things to, basically like when you're going at a certain angle or something like that, you want it to smooth down around the curve, or if you're going for like an S-shaped curve, you know what I mean? Yes. Anyway, that's it. Hope that helps you. It's a Pisces expedition, dude.
He's facing me.
Box free. Oh, well, it won't even launch. Never mind. Dud missile. I love how some missiles just don't even fire right now. Speaking of reactions. Yeah, so some of my missiles will not fire. It's so fucked up, man. Noodle got shot down by a Pisces during Jump Town. Just saying, gotta watch out for them. I know, I fly the Pisces all the time. I fly the Pisces all the time. I know the output damage of that thing. It's nasty. The difference is in atmosphere. And this is Daymar. What is your crime stat? Crime 4 right now. I'm trying to get 5. Actually, I should have attacked. Fuck. I should have attacked. I'm trying to work on crime 5.
Oh, yeah. Didn't want to take a chance.
Yes. Let's go. Let's push. Away we go. That was atmosphere, I believe, on the Arc Moon. Completely different to Daymar did. Arc Moon is very, very light.
1 second, dude. Got a phone call, sorry.
Roger, roger. Lyria is very light. So it's basically like a semi-space engagement. Daymar, Pisces, different. Does not fly like Arrow. That's the difference. I'm pretty sure if Noodle was fighting Pisces and Daymar, he would just circle around it and fucking lol sauce at it at that stage, you know what I mean? If he's in an Arrow. But Lyria's different. It's lighter, which means that a smaller ship like that can be way more nimble. But in atmosphere on Daymar, it's sort of just like a little fucking bee that's had maybe too much honey picked up on it. I kind of wish we had more locations like this for this atmosphere, but you've only got like Hurston, and Hurston is so boring to fly around in, I feel. Daymar is quite boring at times as well, but yeah. Oh, you just used him. Did the Pisces kill him? Oh my, he got shot down. Maybe he got missiled. I don't know, like, maybe the Pisces just crashed into it. I mean, the Pisces, that would be like 316, so maybe just desync? I don't know, like, again, I'm pretty sure Noodle wouldn't have any problem with a Pisces. It might have just been a weird bug, glitchy kind of thing. Let's bring it down 20 feet, please. I want some sand in my face.
I'll try to, but I might crash because of the blinding lights that I'm getting.
Do you get it all the time?
Bringing it down.
If you get them all the time, dude, you need to fucking reinstall shit. That's not right, because I barely get them, ever.
If Ondo gets online, then I'll take that opportunity.
Just go now. Just go now. Just do it now. The faster you do it now, the faster you try and fix the game. Delete the shader folder for Star Citizen. Delete everything and do you know, the DDU NVIDIA driver thing. Delete the folder with all the cache in it. And just do it that way, because I just don't get them, dude. I've had one today and that was just stationary.
No.
It's only when a certain dust storm comes past. Yeah, just break off and go and do it, dude. Faster you do it, the faster you're back. See if I can clear out. Just make sure when you load up the game, it's always in everything. Don't delete. If you have spare cash, send it to me. Yeah. A mega pint. Catching up on some stuff. I really want to know why this ignite won't fire. What? Why does it fire now and not when I needed it in combat? What the Of which, sorry? Speaking of which, did they wipe? No, they didn't. No, of course they're not gonna wipe my UEC. Chris Roberts would not be impressed if that was the case. You know, me and him are like that. You know. The green area of Hurston is pretty nice. Yeah, that's true. No most. Welcome in, Chief. Hope you're well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for all the love today, guys. Let me quickly just check on the tweets. Any love on that? Exclamation mark tweet if you want to help out, guys. Massively appreciate it. Just need to do some stuff here. Here, boop. Boop. Oh, wipe. Doesn't want an angry Scotsman showing at the Manchester office? Yeah, that's very true. That is very true. Alright. I'm gonna try something here. It's probably not gonna end very good, but you know what I mean. We're gonna do this. It's gonna get very loud. Alright. I should really do this after a bathroom break, but we will try it. I can understand your English. That's because I grew up at a private school. That's because I grew up at private school. I'm a proper speaker. Oh, this is not good. This is so dusty. Alright, here we go. See how long we last on the new joystick sounds. A little bit dippy. Oh, we're dead. Maybe. No! Recovered. Whoa! Aha! Spicy! Oh, too tempting. I should have brought that one up for you as well. shit, that's bad. Oh, my right stick just came loose. We'll have to go full speed. Ugh. Eagle! That's good, that's good, that's good. Let's do the full fucking thing then. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. You keep your eyes on the vector? Quite a bit, actually, with the new changes. Quite a bit, yeah. Alright, that was warm up. That was warm up. We made a few mistakes. Let's bust out, let's bust out. Hopefully this will be better. Need some hills. Or canyons or something. Oh. A little too close. A little too close. I wanted to see how much I could push it with the new settings. But it was just a little too close on that one there. Yeah, I should have actually straightened off. If I had straightened off, it would have been fine. I'm hesitant to go on it though. But yeah, that was pretty good actually. That was a long run. Wasn't expecting to last that long, especially on the new settings. Tom Cruise's SE NPC. Yeah. Pretty cool, yeah. You like that? That's good, eh? So we've, normally it's a little bit more clean, but as I've said to people today, I've recently changed my controls out, where for my left stick, I'm doing half saturation. So when you move it, if you move 10%, it moves 20% in game. So I'm a little bit off on my strafes. You can see it being wobbly. My pedals I've moved to 75 just to give a little bit more where I don't have to smash them around the place. And my pitch and roll are also at 75. So we're tweaking things out just now for a little bit more less thrash around kind of situation, and I actually really like it, but it's going to take me about a week to get used to the system. However, we did one full Dragon Force song and we were close. If I hadn't fucking showboated and tried to do the upside down stuff, if we had just kept going until we found mountains, it would have been good. But I also hesitant on the roll, so basically as we were going upside down, sorry, it should be more like that. Upside down, the rock was coming, and I guessed and went like that, and that was the bad move. I should have just gone over it like that, and we would have been completely fine. And then I could have rolled out of it at speed. Going around the canyons is the best part, because if you stall it out, you can see when you're stalling out round corners. On the straights, I'm getting pretty fluid at the straights though. TDL is bobbing his head around. Tom Cruise wish he could fucking fly as good as me in this game. However, Tom Cruise has a license to fly jet fighters in real life, so fuck, I wish I had that. That would be so sick, man. But aye. Definitely the Arrow is one of my favorite ships for movement. I'm actually going to change the stuff now because it's just blasting away. Would you pull 7Gs? I can do 7Gs, yes. I've done 8 in training, but I've never done like 9G locks and stuff like that. I ran out of money. Back no more. No hassle. Only in a rate fight it would outmaneuver an arrow. but in speed, straight, and radius, no, it does not. The Talon is only good for when you are right on target, and that's why I never really use the Talon. It's very, very slow. It's a great filming ship, and it's great if you get into the one circle. If this is the Talon, this is the arrow. The Talon can turn like this beforehand and get on target. But if the arrow goes in a straight line, the Talon goes, bye! The fucking Talon does like, I don't know, what, 400 or something straight kind of thing on Daymar. It's so fucking slow. But that's the downside to it. Every ship sort of has its unique thing to it. And for me, the arrow is the most balanced out of all of them. If you took the Saber, for example, the Saber radius is like an absolute monster. Like generally Hurricane and Saber, Hurricane and Saber, when they actually radius, and we're talking about keeping within like a 2-3 kilometer radius and going round and around, nothing fucking beats the Saber or the Hurricane. They are monsters at doing it. Is your arrow stock? No, it's just got normal repeaters and stuff like that. A YouTuber, streamer on Twitch. Speaking of Talon pilots, if you guys have never checked out Papa Freedom when he streams, or if he streams, still, I don't know, to be honest, dude. He flies around in the Talon. And again, if you ever want to see him fight, obviously you can go and check out the last Fight or Flight that was on earlier on this year, where he did very, very fucking well on that ship. You don't stream no more. Alright, fair dues. So yeah, he can show you what a Talon can do. The thing for me with the Talon is I don't like the blinkers, and I don't like its slow frontal speed in atmosphere. In space it's really good, which sometimes doesn't make any sense to me why it's so slow going forwards in atmosphere. Blinkers, yeah, like the cockpit's like that, dude. It's like this. You look to the left and all you see is a fucking blinker, you know? It's like, alright guys, I'm flying around in a cockpit here, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like in the Talon. I just don't like it. I think if they took away the wire mesh, I think it would be a lot better. But again, you know what I mean? I kind of feel that anytime you've got like parallel to your ears, that should be free vision in a fighter, as far as I'm concerned. You look to the left, you can see out the left of the fucking ship. You know what I mean? It's just so like that. I mean, I don't need to look over the back because I mean, it's a camera screen ship. You could have a fucking screen at the back or like a screen at the top that shows you behind the ship, which would actually be really cool in some fighters where you could see over the back with a camera kind of deal. So yeah, I just don't understand why they blinkered it so much. It's the same with the, you can see why the Tavaran lost the wars. Because they couldn't fucking see people coming from either side. They're like, there's the target there, Chief. Where's the hostiles? I don't know. But we're taking damage. Turn around and see. Oh wait, there's people here. That's what I tell Tavaran. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like when you've got the wee hawks and stuff and you put the wee hoods on them, they're squawking about, and then the bird person will put the wee hat on the hawk and it just goes, oh wow, it must be nighttime, time for me to shut the fuck down. That's what it's like in these ships. I just don't like it. I love the look of the Talon. I love the way it feels. It doesn't have that good going forward in atmosphere, but again, it outrates and does things. So there's always a drawback. The cockpit is the biggest one for me. And the endless spinning. However, Papa Freedom, have you seen the meme of knocking out a Cutlass's engine, the rear engine? So if you shoot off the left or right Cutlass engine, it just fucking... You might as well put the Top Gun scene on where Goose smashes into the fucking cockpit. Because it just spins. Absolutely wild. It does level off and then they can fly again, but it's just like, it's like a fucking Beyblade. You pull it and it fucking spins around and shit, man. It's so funny. Roll pay-per-view here. I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan. Alright, dude. But, alright, let's see. You guys want to see the monster itself? You gotta see this shit. This is fucking nuts. It's a real shame that they didn't add in the ability for like other ships to be able to recline their wings and stuff when they had the chance with like the Scorpius and stuff. It's so good, you know. Like if you could retract the wings on the Vanguard, the Retaliator, the Saber, what else we got? You got the Scorpius, then I'm trying to think of all the other winged ones we got. The Hornet, even though that wouldn't really work for the Hornet because you wouldn't be able to fire properly. But the Saber for me is, if you're ever wanting to play a support ship, this thing is disgusting. 8 size 2s, which is really good for intercepting on fighters and supporting. You got the 4 size 3s. You just don't dogfight with this thing. You just don't. It is not a dogfighter. It is support, or if anything, it is a fucking meme. But I definitely think it will be a lot better down the line when you can actually stealth. And when I say stealth is where you could maybe sneak up like 2 or 3k off your opponent, you know what I mean? Is this the Fat Gladius? It is. However, it is still one of the fucking coolest looking ships. Let's do some. It's fast as fuck as well, this ship. That would bother me about the Hornets. You would think that the guns would reposition the angle when the wings change. Well then, again, this is where we go to that topic of the Scorpion, or the Scorpius should not be able to shoot through the hull of the ship whilst it makes its smaller wings, you know? Every time I see a Scorpius pilot with the wings closed doing PvP, I'm just like, you will melt this ship the moment that's fixed. Stay at range. This thing is incredible at support in atmosphere, especially on Daymar Barrel. The thing is, you want to get people to engage like your light support, the high maneuverability thing. This thing is so fast that there is no fighter that can get away from this thing if the Saber pilot's on form. You can't get away from it. The Saber, like the Scorpius, will not get at speed before, and I'll show you why. This thing is a monster in atmosphere, but it can't rate fight. And this is where most of the game in Star Citizen in atmosphere is based around rate fighting, which is not good. So as a support ship, if you stay at range, stay out of the fight, you can do something that arrows can't do. Arrows will actually black out if they follow you with this method. And it's basically creating a 2-3 kilometer radius fight, where they lose the fight because they are unconscious if they try to catch you. No, it doesn't just now, Budget Badger. It will do in the future though, when we see more things, right? So let's get into the light so you can actually see a bit more on it. But the Saber has a lot of damage. It does have decent tank, but the thing that it has, I feel, and this is where the F-14 kind of style to it would be, is you have the ability to, you know, fire at long range if you could. If we had some proper fucking missiles, you know? With its speed and momentum, it would be a really good kind of like assault ship or something like that. But when you verse like an arrow or anything like that, it's never going to be good in atmosphere. You might clap somebody. Thank you for all the guys coming on Discord. Appreciate that, guys. If you look at it this way, right? So right now I'm cruising above mountain height right now, And we got cruise control on. Look at the speed I'm sitting at, by the way. That's without afterburner. That's without afterburner right now. That's insane. And then if we go for it again, hey Matrix, how you doing, Chief? That's 1,000 meters a second slower than a Herald. That's the top speed of SEM on a Herald before afterburners. The Herald gets up to nearly 1100. I'm doing very well. Game's good, thank you. Hope you had a good weekend, Chief. So that is the difference between the arrow. The arrow wishes it could go this fast. But this is where the drawback is on the ship. If you see here, we need to spend a lot of afterburner to shift it around, okay? So in a rate fight, 12 kills so far. It's very, very slow. Okay? Watch its yaw. Yeah, it's at this speed it's fine. Let's go. You want me to do a yaw at full speed? Look. So we're over 500. Yeah? And this is because of its surface. It can cut through. So unlike the arrow that can't do that, we're talking about where it is pushing air over, it has that advantage. So this is why it is a good radius fighter. Is basically, if you look here, say for example this mountain that we're passing just now is going to be the point of conflict, and we have a fighter on us. We are going to get up into the radius right now, which is just this, and we're pushing around 500 meters a second around the area, keeping it tight. We're going to less off the afterburner. We're also going to downstrafe a little bit just so we get out of the G's, but we're pushing 430. We're going to roll, we're going to downstrafe, we're going to pull and roll again, break the G's, push again, roll, down, push the G's, 500, 600. An arrow pilot in this situation is unconscious at this stage, which means that you can use this ship to get away from light fighters, where they will disengage you, because the moment that the Saber gets up to maximum speed, an arrow pilot is going to be like, how the fuck do I catch this thing? And that gives you time to regen the shields, because again, you've got to look at it here. Say you get into a fight, and then they change target to you. I'm fucking gone. Disneyland is calling. So they turn around, they get energy deprived, whilst Wingman deals with that, the fact that they're coming in, all that jazz. And if the Saber is not, say for example the Saber is not primed, right? You have the ability to either do 4 size freeze, which if one of them hits a fighter, it's GG. Or you can have, like what I've got, a cocktail of 4 ignites of 4 dominators, and then you've got the 4 size free guns. So if there's a fight, you then go into decouple mode, and say you're not being shot at all, you have, as who was it that said? Who said about the yaw? Whitehand. Look at the yaw capability. So imagine you're not dogfighting, decouple mode. Just keep regenning. Push into the fight. You become a fucking mobile turret if you do that. Somebody chases you. Arrow can't get that fast. Radius. Bring it to the radius, let it drift. Gain afterburner. 300 meters a second. Arrow is burning out. Push, push, push. Roll. Downstrafe. Push again. 600, 700. Still got some in the tank. You can't catch this in an arrow if you behave like this. Long as you don't get baited into this form of combat, the saber in the atmosphere is a monster. But the moment you're doing this, it can't fucking do speeds at all. It's very drifty, it's got a big surface, it yaws a lot because of the surface. And I know we don't have controlled surfaces in the game yet, but it's simulated, faked if you want to call it. And this is where the saber, or people in a saber, struggle. It can't keep on an arrow, for example. But if you've got somebody else doing the baiting for you, you have a big damaging platform, you have the insane ability to escape, and also you can provide missile support. And that is a huge thing. Dude, you didn't need to drop a fucking 10 bomb. Can we get some vibes, red ties, everything, guys? Thank you so much for that support. You guys, you don't need to drop that. Thank you very much. Galahero, Big Chiefster. Is it Chiefter? Beryl, thank you very much for the air month, 8 months. White Hand, thank you very much for the 3 months. Brat, I have no idea how to say that. Brat Worst Kunig, I hope I'm saying that right. Serge, thank you very much for the 2 months. Rubber Bud for the free. Resailor, again, I'm butchering those names. Thank you, and guys. Vashnier, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate that, dude. That's insane, man. Again, this is where Hasio, right? Now, imagine what this can do, right? Right. This is where it gets really fucking exciting. Imagine what this is doing, but in the format of a hurricane. Okay? So the hurricane flies exactly the same as the saber in combat just now. In Daymar, atmosphere, all that jazz. So whilst you can't rate fight with the hurricane, you can't do nose to nose, you have somebody strapped on the back of you with 4, or the damage output of saber, but it can fire backwards. So all the hurricane pilot needs to do when it's against 2 arrows or something like that is go into the radius fight. And whilst you're circling around and arrows are like, oh my god, how do I keep up with this shit? Your gunner is going and they're just getting fucking vaporized. And if your gunner is good on comms, the moment that you see the ship sort of turning and then it goes in a straight line, they've blacked out. They've blacked out from the G push if they're not capable of it. And this is where sometimes in fleet fights, bringing in certain ships that have these abilities win the fight. Because again, it's very difficult for an arrow pilot to be like, right, you know what? I can't keep up with this shit, but then the arrow starts flying away, it maybe is energy deprived, and the saber goes, where the fuck are you going, bruh? Where the fuck are you going? You think you can outrun me? Fucking drop the size 2s? And doing this right behind it, the arrow's like, holy shit, how the fuck do I get out of here? And then the moment that the arrow turns off, your wingmen are right behind because they've gained energy. So this thing has the ability to be like, no, you're not escaping. You can't escape from me. And the defender's even worse, by the way. The defender literally goes, you think you can fly fast? Not on my fucking watch, you can. And these are the bonuses of these ships in atmosphere as far as I'm concerned. Again, everyone wants to be able to dogfight with the defender, with the saber, all that stuff. But actually, funnily enough, their strength is group play. Their strength is in group play, where they have the ability to bait, disengage, and drop the damage when they are not having to dodge out of arrows, which then makes it very important that if you are in, say, 2 arrows and you see an arrow and a saber, you might want to prime the saber, but if the saber is a good pilot and knows what to do, you're never going to catch it, whilst that other arrow is shitting on at you the whole time. And it's the same with a hurricane, for example. You're like, oh, right, you know, we're 3 arrows, we'll shit on this hurricane. Why can't we keep up with it? Because the hurricane is designed to fucking laugh in the face of you. So you'll fire missiles, it will fire missiles, but the gunner is still looking back on you. So fleet composition, as Beryl has said, is actually very, very important. You have to learn the differences of when to use the ship and when not to do it. So if I saw somebody in the Gladius turn up, I would have a little poke, you know what I mean? I would do this kind of shit, but more than likely I'm just going to be putting my finger up and putting the fucking nods down and going full throttle. And that's how I use a saber, if I'm going to use a saber. And this is why I prefer the Hurricane over the Scorpius, because the Scorpius cannot radius fight. It can't radius fight. It does this weird yawing method. But you've also got to look at it that whilst you're radiusing, you're this huge profile doing this, and they just spatter in front of you. You know what I mean? There's some really nice stuff, and we're going to get this even more serious down the line when actual control surfaces come in, and you're going to have it where big engines, I'm hoping, will give plenty of push and stuff. Same like the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer makes no sense to me why it's so slow, because it has these giant engines, small wings. Yes, it looks like a bit of a brick, but it should shift in an atmosphere. It's not exactly heavy. So in the future, I want to see it where maybe you use stealth sabers coming in atmosphere, cloak and dagger, you know, broken arrow style, and they see an arrow just sort of like trailing in the fleet, and they come in and they go obliterate it and fly fast away, and somebody goes, what the fuck happened there? And Jimmy goes, oh, I don't know, but I'm dead. You know, they're on Discord, I'm dead, Jimmy's dead, he's gone. And they're like, what the fuck happened there? And it's like, oh yeah, I think I targeted a saber. Where did they go? I don't know. I don't know where the fuck they went. That's what I want to see the sabers do. I want to see them coming in as a group and obliterating. And then maybe you've got the fucking jackal right in the back. Jackal in the back, which would be the Shrike. And the Shrike's going, I've got 24 size freeze. Let them fucking rip. And it's just sitting. It's not moving. It's not creating any big signatures. It's just going boom, 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 boom. And everyone, Jimmy is literally shitting the bed because he's got sabers ganking him, and he's got this just constant barrage of size freeze being pumped out. And that's what I want to see with stealth ships. I don't want them to be able to dogfight. I do not want to see a stealth ship dogfight in this game. I want it to hit the shit out of you, and you'd go, why? Why did this happen? And then you'd be like, we need to bring in like a terrapin or a not a ghost, the what's it called? The what's the other one? The tracker hornet, where you have a bit more AWAC availability. That's what I would like to see from the gameplay, where you're not just flying around in arrows and gladiuses and talons and stuff like that and having a whale of a time, you know what I mean? Nice. Just let me know. I'm just memeing around just now. Now I'll pop into the Gladius, and I'll show you the difference with the Gladius. And I do think the Gladius is needing just a tiny amount of love, and I will explain why it needs just a tiny amount. Because the Gladius actually has a trick that the Arrow can't do. And it's purely because the reverse thrusters and the gimbal rolling on the Gladius kicks the shit out of the Arrow in atmosphere. But again, the biggest weakness with a Gladius is the fact that it does not have acceleration. I do not want it to have top speed like a saber, but I genuinely believe the Gladius needs to have the acceleration, not top speed, of the Arrow in atmosphere. As far as I'm concerned, a light fighter like that should not be slow to get up to its maximum speed. It just serves no purpose for that. And that's the biggest thing we're going to point out with the Gladius in atmosphere, because it turns beautifully. And the cockpit is fantastic, all these things. The problem is when you disengage. So when we're in a merge fight, you're in the slot and you're losing the slot and you're out of boost at this situation, you're wanting to maybe break off and get your speed back. Because if you're sitting at 50 meters a second, you're dead in a Gladius. You're just sort of like, kill me now, please, situation. So when you break off to disengage, to get your energy back, maybe get your shields back, maybe gain some knowledge of what's going on in the situation of the fight, the fleet, whatever, there is no push from being able to do that with a Gladius. And that's the biggest problem with that ship. is that I genuinely believe that any fighter, single-seater fighter should always have the acceleration to disengage. I'm not talking about a Scorpius or a Hurricane, but anything that's single-seater and not a big chunky monkey like a Vanguard should have the ability to be like, I need to gain 2k gap, I need to go. And it shouldn't be where you have to have Afterburner, or this balls into the situation where I believe Afterburner should be connected to hydrogen and get rid of the nonsense of we are flying jet fighters in space, in atmosphere, that are not connected to fuel. They're connected to a fucking battery in your ship. Like, this will always piss me off with CIG. Always piss me off. Like, Afterburner should not be connected to a fucking, what's his name? Tesla. You know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOP.
And that's what it feels like. It feels like, what's his name has built most of these ships for Afterburner technology. Use a fucking battery to make it move. No, that's just lazy writing completely. Let's see here. Now we'll go to Galadias, Valant. No, what's his name? Elon Musk. Like, the whole capacitor gameplay I will never enjoy. I think it's very unathletic.
Your vehicle has been
Right, I can actually explain this perfectly, White Hand, right? So, hear me out in this one. This is going to be a bit of a rant, but it's going to be a cam rant. We're going to do a cam rant. This is where I would like to see the game. This is where I would like to see the game. Does not mean it's going to happen. Does not mean that CIG need to give a fuck. But this is where, if I was behind the wheel of creating a fighter system in this game, this is what I would choose. And it's very simple. Thank you. With the triangle, it does 3 different things. Okay, so we're going to boot up the ship. Now, first of all, let's take into account that the capacitor is no longer a capacitor. It's a power system. It moves power between the ship. It does not store battery. Cool, I'm talking to chat just now, dude, okay?
Apologies.
No problems. Just letting you know. Here, you would have it where the power of the ship is static, right? You've got power going to everywhere, but it's not performing well. If you move the power to here, what this would do is reduce overheat, or also increase reload capacity of bullets and lasers. That's all it does. Or increases rate of fire just slightly to give you an edge. Move to full power to shields. It does not help with regen. It gives a bit more strengthening, HP, so to speak, if you wanted. A little bit more buffer. It puts more power to the shield to enhance it. Not regen it, but enhance it. All power to engines gives you more SEM speed. It makes the engines burn hotter, makes them do things a little bit more at the expense of burning out engines. This is where I would go with power at that stage, right? Then, Afterburner, maneuvering thrusters do not use boost. They do not use Afterburner. Only your main push engines and your main pull engines are affected by Afterburner, and they're connected to hydrogen. This fuel over there, hydrogen, and it would go down faster the more you use it, but it wouldn't just go whoopsie fucking daisy, because we're making a game at the end of the day. This would require you to refuel as I'd be like, oh, you know what I mean? We're in a fight just now. I'm 25% fuel, guys. I need to make a clinical decision to leave the field and refuel, rearm, and get back into the fight, just like it is in real life. Then, all shields regen at the same speed. And you have to be out of combat for the same amount of time. All shields for size 1. Then it's different regen for size 2. Different regen for size 3. But they're all the same. And what you do with balancing is around their signature and how much HP a shield brings. Okay? Now, obviously, the more HP you have, the bigger signature you have, means you get hit by missiles easier. The downside for buffer is you get hit harder. Then we move into the weapon systems. Bullets, ballistics, and energy all have magazines. Okay, so energy has like the 26 on the Panther. It goes through and then it regens. It's the same with ballistics. It goes through and then reloads. And then again, the power system of the triangle makes it where you do a bit more rate of fire or make it where you reload faster. And that's literally it. This way, the triangle does produce a gameplay loop of having to move it in between like right now, but you're never energy deprived in a fighter or a ship. Your shields are always going to regen, so you don't have to be like, oh shit, my shields are down, let me fucking fly away for 10 minutes and press the fucking triangle button. It should be, right, I'm gonna use a little bit more fuel to extend, get my shields back, come back in straight away. And then it's the same with weapons and ballistics. Ballistics should not be a hold down trigger. It should be, right, I've got 50 rounds in the mag. Damage, damage, damage. Right, I'm reloading. You know what I mean? The cartridge goes in, the magazine goes in, the belt goes in, whatever the fuck. And this is how you make Star Citizen fun and engaging. And then it's all about flying, aiming, and situation. Instead of playing a fucking power triangle. 10 for 10 for sound effects. Exactly. Exactly, Fresh. Shut the fuck up. And this is what I would do with the game. And it would be fun. It would be very, very fun because you would have to worry about your ammo, your energy, your speed, your movement, your fuel. And then obviously with UI and stuff like that, you could literally see how much hull integrity you have and everything like that. That's where I would go with Star Citizen when it comes to it. Then they can still keep the triangle. Again, it just means more rate of fire or better reload. A little bit extra buffer, hardener, resist if I go to there. But the moment my shields are down, it's like it means nothing. I then switch to engines to have more turning ability, SEM speed. Not overall speed, but SEM speed. So if you're over SEM, this fucking does nothing. The moment you let go of Afterburner and you're under SEM, under the red, that's when you get this, ooh, it's burning a little bit more at the expense of fuel. So it forces people to be like, right, I'm in super cruise mode, I need a bit more faster reload, all that jazz. Oh, you know what, I'm taking damage, let's quickly buffer the shield a little bit. Alright, my shields are down, am I under SEM? I need more speed. Oh, I need a little bit more thing. Right, I'm gonna use this, burn away, get up to top speed faster, burn round. Okay, my shields are coming back up, a little bit of buffer, and there you go. Exactly, like you're at top speed, say 1,000 meters a second, how much fuel is going to cost me to turn and burn? Exactly, not endless, but planned. Exactly. This would give a massive gameplay loop, and you can balance fuel or the ability to stay in a fight where, for example, is down by the size of ship. So an arrow isn't going to have a huge amount of hydrogen. But right now, this is the bonkers thing, the arrow actually is one of the few ships that never runs out of hydrogen in combat. Everything else fucking runs out, you know? Now, what did you say again? I can do it all over again, dude, if you need, Crazy Foxy. I can. I've done this rant many, many times. And this way it brings in, I have hydrogen, I'm going to be able to afterburner to pursuit. Not like, alright guys, wait for my fucking shitty Elon Musk battery to regen so I can get my fucking military fighter up to speed to engage in combat. Because that would really happen in real life, eh? You've got fucking Luke Skywalker going, sorry Obi-Wan, I can't get to the fight right now. Elon Musk didn't change out my AAA fucking battery in my spaceship. I can't do the trench line or anything like that because unfortunately my fucking, you know, Tesla fucking spaceship can't do shit right now. It needs to look at the sun for a bit to get solar power. It's bonkers. And it makes the game so easy to balance at that stage. Because again, you can balance the weapons around more ammo or a bit more damage, but it's always the same mechanic. It has to run out of ammo and then reload. Energy has to run out of energy and reload. You know? And it would be so sick. It would be really, really fucking sick. I flew a Gladius to a fight, but then I took an arrow to the wing. Oh, man. Anyway, that's where I would love to see the game. I think it would be fun and engaging. And you know what you could actually do? You can make it, right, where instead of taking missiles, which would be very tactical at this stage, you can make it where you have drop fuel tanks instead. And then CIG can balance the fuel tanks around by weight, which means that if you're flying around cruising like me and Tough were doing, you would keep your tanks, and then it'd be like, oh shit, here comes a couple of fighters, drop them, lose your fuel, but you're at maximum fuel and hot burn. Just like what we do in real life. Well, used to. It's not like anyone dogfights these days anyway. It's more long-range precision missiles. I mean, I think this whole Ukraine thing is probably the most amount of dogfighting that anyone's seen in a very long time. Yeah, you drop the fuel before you go. But that allows you to patrol and do all these things. And it means that you take less missiles with you. It would be really, really fucking cool. And again, I'm just spitballing. Will CIG do these sort of things? No. Is it realistic and fun gameplay? Yes. But it means that when somebody comes into the game, they don't need to fucking play the micromanage fucking switchy triangle nonsense. They basically go, I can do everything, but if I want to have a little bit more, I bump it up a stage. And somebody might turn around and go to me, well, that's exactly what the triangle does just now. The triangle does not let you catch up with your fleet if you are energy deprived. You go, hey guys, I'm a fucking bird without any push. And that shouldn't be a case for a fighter, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm gonna have some dinner, guys, whilst I'm ranting here. Some chicken, eggs, and pickle. Nom nom nom. No Novi. No. I mean, it's not stupid, Hasio, but I think it's just, for me personally, not the right way. Yeah, they didn't need to nerf ballistics. They just needed to make it where it has a magazine. That's all. Hey, Hyper. Sorry, guys, just eating dinner. No. Oh, wait. I should really keep sound on. Where's my sound? Do I not have sound in game? Oh, there we go. Holy crap, this ship is silent. Thank you very much for the follows, Hyper. Asio again, thank you very much for the 10 bomb. And Mech Delta 1 as well, thank you very much for the follow. If you have any other questions, guys, feel free to ask away. It's very green. That's why it does that. Fresh. There's broccoli. Mmm, broccoli. Nom nom nom. Lots of healthy things. I has a question. Okay. Will you be my mentor? What, low flame? Sure. Maybe not a mentor. I'm not much of a teacher, but I can give you pointers. But I fly differently to everyone else, though. As you. Like, if you were to compare low flyers, everyone says, like, Terra's style is the hard flying. Questionable. I fly very fast. More jet fighter-ish. Keep crashing until you get good. It's so true, actually. Amazing how spot on that actual information is. I can give you pointers without seeing your flying on, and I'll do this for everyone after I've had dinner. Any flashes?
Got a couple when I was at New and Waste, but only a couple.
That's a guarantee.
So it's looking better so far. Only issue now is now my Toby's not working for some reason.
You got multiple monitors?
No, it's just one monitor on here.
There's more to you than just fast low flame. Again, it's not the most prettiest thing to record, but it is the funnest, I feel. But yeah, if you ever want to fly Hasio, just let me know, dude. We're just waiting for the sun to come up, guys. I'll finish my dinner quickly, and then I'll show you the problems that was with the Gladius. And the pros, actually. Yeah, PvP right now, short, is pretty much non-existent. If you're waiting for bounty hunters. And that's CIG making the prices dreadfully low, sadly. It's kind of like whenever I'm doing it, really, Hasio. My only stipulation is I fly red. So obviously, if you don't like flying red, just make sure you never have call to arms equipped. And if a fight does break out, just avoid it kind of situation. It just gives me a bit more wiggle room, basically. But generally, whenever I'm streaming, I'm down for people who want to do group flying. There really isn't that much to do in the game just now. But if you like flying red, dude, always welcome to join. I normally just fly with my organization because I don't like shouting at viewers. As my guys will know. It's not like I shout at my members either, it's just obviously... when you say sign up, you know what I mean. Just giving the full disclosure. But... saying that... you are in the top 5 for Jump Town, so I'm pretty sure you're used to killing folk. Ah, cool. We don't really do pirating. I actually, funny enough, when I have more of an idea of, I just want to kill ships and then have somebody salvage them. It's so much easier than having to pull over somebody and board and do all that stuff. It's more easier just to kill and salvage. Can somebody explain to me the Jump Town event, please? Haven't got time to read about it. It's basically they say a dynamic event. Stink. And you basically take a mission. If you're blue, you go to Jump Town. If you're blue, you go to Jump Town and you take the drugs and then you have to take them back to the police station. If you're criminal, you have to take the drugs and take them and sell them. That's Jump Town. It involves a lot of combat sometimes, but mainly it involves in blue players conga lining a box at a time. And it's very amusing destroying those boxes. Well, that's pretty much what the organization wants to do, Fresh, but you know what I mean. Having somebody actually do salvaging. Anyway, let's go over the Gladius. Now, this is the biggest issue of the Gladius, is that when we look at top end speed in a straight line, and we're going to go just slightly higher than what an arrow would do, but this is where we start seeing the biggest issue with a Gladius in atmosphere. Remember what the Saber was doing? Saber was pushing 700 in a straight line. Alright? Gladius barely can do that. Now, one thing that the Gladius can do that most other ships can't do, even the Arrow, is just basically what I just did. The ability to just go, fuck this speed, I'm 118 and I'm getting around for it. The problem is that when we do the fucking insta-push, you have nothing. There is no acceleration. So, if the Arrow has the advantage of top end speed in atmosphere, the Saber has top end speed and thing. This needs an acceleration boost. It needs an acceleration boost, not a top end speed, because again, we're talking about a ship that has the ability to carry the same armament in size 2 as a Saber. It has the free size freeze and it has the 2 shields. And it is god tier if you do this and go... I don't give a fuck about gravity, boys. I'm out of here. Arrow can't do that. The reverse thrustering on this ship is insane. Absolutely insane in atmosphere compared to the Arrow. The problem is with the Gladius, and anyone that flies the Gladius, is not how it turns in a rate fight. Because again, with the ability to push like I just did there, forward, afterburner, instantly down to 0, around, spinner, push, is the fact that you don't have any initial acceleration. Hey Taki, welcome in. And that's a big problem. That's a big problem for engaging, disengaging, all that stuff. I'm not asking for it to have the Arrow's top speed, but it should not be where it's like this. I'm in combat, my wingman needs me, I need to turn around and I'm going. Afterburner max speed 600 meters a second. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? 600 afterburner top end is disgustingly shit for a light fighter in this game. So I look at it from the fact that you've got the free size freeze, you've got the armament that drops with the 8 missiles. The biggest problem with the Gladius is not its top end speed. Let the Arrows do the intercepting. Let the Sabers do the intercepting for whatever you do. But the initial go needs to be at least Arrow speed as far as I'm concerned. I am barely catching... You can't even do Mach 2 in this thing. You can't even do Mach 2 on Daymar. Whilst pretty much a huge range of ships can easily push into the Mach 2 category. The Gladius, which is this, which looks pretty aerodynamic to me, which has giant fucking engines, can't do it. And this is meant to be the standard of light fighters. Now again, I don't want it to be able to cruise into the 900 meters a second. We're starting to verge into nuts zone. But I would like to see this ship have the ability to turn in the fight and go, I'm catching up with you now. I'm getting up to speed. Not, alright, I'll see you in 5 minutes, just please don't die. Because that's what it's like. This thing cannot engage and disengage without serious planning ahead. And I just don't think a light fighter should ever have that. Especially as it doesn't have the full agility of an arrow, but it does have the ability to do some wacky shit. Which is, for example, the moment that you put the nose down, you can literally go, you know what, I don't really want to fucking go in there, let's fucking spin around here. You know what, I don't really like that one either, let's just fucking go this way, and then you've got nothing. And that's my change for the Gladius. Apart from that, it flies really well, you can low fly it, one of the best fucking cockpits for looking around. It just does not have the acceleration that I feel a light fighter should have. And again, look, fantastic in atmosphere for moving around, stopping, down, in, and we're in decouple just now, so we're using very much the glide, up, down, shake, no problem. Amazing mobility, it just has no push. Nothing. And that's it. That's my only balance change with this ship. I love Jumptown and Jumptown 2.0 with my org so much. It was an amazing event. Hope they restart it soon. I still like the first Jumptown, but obviously I'll take anything right now for fights. Just please put it on fucking Daymar or something like that. Let's not have to travel all the way to Microtech, you know? Let's make it at Daymar, Selen, and Yella, please. Stop putting it over at ArcCorp. Just put it at locations where you can have everyone based in Port Olisar or Cruel 1 kind of stuff, you know? That would be cool. Let's not make it where you have to travel miles for no money, right? I get a little sick from just watching you fly. If you do get visual nausea, Emerald, just actually shift your eyes left or right, and that clears what you're struggling with. Yeah, but they could do Cruel 1 then. Wink, Kata, you know what I mean? Well, to be fair, and we go back to what Wink said, they actually should just put in the a brand new Port Olisar as far as I'm concerned. Why can't you just literally take the same truck stop from Hurston, ArcCorp, or Microtech, dump it in, rename it, who cares if it's got the same design inside it, just rename some things, and leave it. For the time being. If you don't have somebody to fucking code it, just copy it, rename it, and nobody's going to give a shit. The only person that's going to give a shit is like Mythologist's cameraman who's like, guys, just to tell you, but this station looks exactly like Hurston, you know? That's the only person I could see complaining. Mythologist's cameraman. You know, the guy that does the panning slots. That's it. I don't see anyone else complaining. To be honest, by law, if you change two things, it's already not copyright claimable. True. But yeah, I don't know why Port Olisar just can't get an upgrade. Why is it not being upgraded? Who really cares about the old Port Olisar look? It looks shit. If you fly around any one of these orbital stations now around ArcCorp, Hurston, Microtech, you look at them and go, wow, you know, that's actually pretty cool. When I go to Port Olisar, I go, is this the fucking, you know, pound stretcher depot? It looks so unathletic. Well, no, I'm not saying rename it. I would just call it Port Olisar. I'm talking about you take Hurston, copy the asset of Hurston Station, place it where Port Olisar's meant to be, and just rename it to Port Olisar. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anyone cares about, oh my god, it doesn't have a different interior than the other three stations that are orbiting around the other celestial objects, you know what I mean? Nobody is going to care right now. I don't even think anyone would notice. Like, interior-wise, you're going to be running, you're going to be going to the shops, you're going to be running around and be like, oh, where do I go? Oh, it's kind of like this, you know? People don't go. If I was blue, I would always just base from Cruel 1, personally. Yeah, but the game is changing, Woomaloo. The game is changing where eventually down the line there is not going to be any pads on any place. It's all going to be hangars. Because they need a way to fight the pad ramming nonsense, which to be honest, I never see any pad ramming these days. But apparently it's still a case. I got a blue on me. Volley back.
Enter tight.
It's got towed! Goose! Ah! Oh. Oh, it's all over the place. God, it's like Top Gun all over again. Watch out, Goose! Watch out! Oh, God. I'm in the slot. I got him. Take the shot. Too close for missiles. He's going down. Matey, Goose, pull the chute. Eject. Goose! Ah, Goose. You tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh shit, there's a secondary! Secondary!
Yep, Sam.
It's a Tana! Oh my god. Mother of gypsy danger. Radar. Tactics. Over shoulder. Missile support. Okay. Where the hell did they go? Oh, it's underneath me. No, where the hell? Where the fuck is this ship? I can't see it. There we go. Engaging. 2-tone, 1 bang. Cocks away. Oh, he's in a jailhouse. Goose! Pull the chute, Goose! Goose! And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Gladius, one of the best superiority fighters in the verse, unable to be defeated by the fact that it literally just flops around. But surprisingly gives support. Alright, RTB. Goose with a 2-0, yeah. Anyway, good fights, guys, good fights. I've been pad rammed maybe 4 or 5 times since December 2015, and almost always during free flight. Yeah, because it's probably somebody that doesn't know how to fly, and they just sort of, you know what I mean? Maybe too fast on the old things. Alright, we're returning base. Oh god, what's this? Oh, it's you. Logged into SC after 5 months, opened a door, my character started walking backwards, rage quit. That makes sense. Hangars like Grim Hex. No, like, you know all the truck stop big hangars, Budget Badger? They're meant to be making ones in the inner ring. So if you imagine a truck stop's got the big circle, and on the outside is the hangars that the big ships leave, the inner circle has been designed for smaller ships to leave out of it, which, to be honest, actually, I think it's going to look really fucking cool when you come out of your hangar and then you've got to kind of go up or down, or, you know, at an angle, instead of taking off an unathletic pad and you're sort of flopping around. I quite like the idea it's coming out, left, right, up, down, might have more things and stuff. So that's what they're actually designing with the new truck stops. Money pew pew. Definitely, Aurelia. How you doing today? Welcome in, lass. Who's this? Who's this? Ugh. My radar's tingling. I can't see anything though. What? Oh, there it is. No, that's... What? Now it's over here. What? Ah, there it is. There's the trails. I'm the greatest detective. The Queen of Clashers here. Yep. Oh, look. the ship doing its own thing. But yeah, that's the difference between Gladius, Arrow, and the Saber. I'd always prefer the Arrow in Atmosphere, but if I was playing like support role, Saber. Instead of pad ramming that barely happens, we'll have noobs smashing into everything all day long. Hey, everyone starts off everywhere, you know? Some take longer to adapt to the game, some never do. It's, you know... Again, this is where, like, I think a good thing for this game in general is where some people maybe realize they can't fly for shit, and what they do is become gunners or crew members and actually be part of a ship. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone is going to have the skill to be a dogfighter or a fighter in general. But there are many, many roles that people will be able to do, and I think that's one of the best things about Star Citizen is you don't need to be somebody that can land a fighter, you know? You maybe do turrets and shields and all these things, you know? That's why I actually think bigger ships are going to be a lot more fun in the future. They'll be a lot more fun because it requires a little bit more coordination. Instead of you just flying around by yourself and kind of going, oh look, I'm over here, I need help or something like that. It'll be like, guys, I need more power to shields. We can't fucking do it, Captain, kind of situation. I think that'll be amazing.
Vehicle retrieval system.
There you go, Aruto, you know? Again, that's the best thing about Star Citizen and the community is the fact that sometimes you just have to realize you're not going to be the Top Gun Maverick of this game. And that's okay. That's okay. Really, a TDL showed me how to cover my ass. There was one, like, when Aurelia and I had the Halloween stream, Aurelia was my gunner, and we were vaporizing fucking space dads like it was nothing. Although, Aurelia does have some bad luck where everything seems to go wrong on the night, and ships explode, crash into hangars, weapons, kill people, lots of screaming, cats going crazy, you know? It's a roller coaster of a ride on Aurelia's show. It's never a dull moment, that's for sure. And she nearly takes out her eyes by swishing lightsabers around. One of these days, Lass, you're gonna fucking blind yourself with that shit. But she does have one of the best backgrounds, I think. Definitely the most mature thing, right? So I'm gonna give Aurelia a bit of grief while she's here. So it means it's kind of like face-to-face kind of style. When Aurelia first started doing her house background, I had to say it looked quite childish. Just my opinion, quite childish. But recently, if you actually sit and look in the background of her stream, it's very mature, the lighting is very well done, and there's things placed around where you're kind of like, you're waiting for her to sort of move or scream or something like that so you can actually get a glimpse behind. And that's really fucking cool. It's really fucking good. Because I don't, like, if you're not going to do the green screen thing, which is fair enough, the last thing I want is where I'm kind of like more focused on your background than the streamer. She's got a great way of blurring it out, really good on the camera stuff, and it's clean as fuck. And then obviously all the new overlays and stuff like that, her stream is definitely one of the best. And if you've never seen Aurelia, she's just typed in chat like a minute ago. Click on her name, follow. I don't have a shout out command here because I just fucking despise that shit. But go and check her out. She's just recently got her adult Etch-a-Sketch, and she's doing her own emotes and stuff like that. So, I mean, shit, professional streamer, here we go. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Hope you're enjoying Invictus as much as you can, even though it's the back end is just ridiculous right now. Zaman? I don't know. I don't trust Zaman. Zaman has the ability to have lots of Japanese milk, royal milk tea, you know? Doesn't share. Zaman also does YouTube stuff if you guys have not checked out. Feel free to drop a link. Yeah, don't give him too much credit. Yeah. You know what I mean? I can't give him too much credit. I can't be too nice to my moderators. It's like, no. They're a rare commodity on my channel. I handpick them. I don't just accept any moderator. Funny enough, I actually got a DM last night from somebody. Right, it was for Guilded. Somebody joined my Guilded server, which we don't use anymore. And they go, can I be a moderator? I'm like, we don't use Guilded anymore. We're on Discord. Can I be a Guilded moderator? Why? It's like, no fucking reason why. Just wanted to be a Guilded moderator. I felt like saying, by the way, it gives you no roles, there's no channels, there's nothing. What you see is the server, you know? How you doing today, Tommy? Did you buy some of that goth stuff? I saw your tweet where when you get paid or something, you're going to, like I'm guessing it's like a goth store. I don't know what the children these days call them. But yeah, it looked kind of cool. I do like black, as in black clothing. Let's just make sure I phrase that right before I get in serious trouble. Yes, great start to the week. I haven't yet, but I have my eyes on some things. Ooh, my entire closet is, I think it's the best color, right? Like, for me, I'm a very yin-yang kind of person. I think black and white are one of the base colors that we see. I think it's fantastic stuff. Generally, I don't really have any colorful clothing, and I realize this. It's not that I'm like pro black clothing. It's just, I don't know. I just kind of feel like it works a lot better than having bright colors. Maybe that's why I like it. Maybe it's the Scottish, you know, no tan, looking like I'm ill kind of color. It's like, oh, don't worry, it's just a goth with a beard. You know? Cheer up, goth, have an iron brew, like they say in Scotland. That's why. Black is the new black. Again. Exactly, yeah. I only give credit when credit is due. Zaman is a badass squadron leader. He took a bunch of noobs and used them in a way that we noobs could hold the jump time for a whole night. Ah, it's cool. That's cool. I don't really like calling people noobs in that sort of sense. I call people, like, you know, beginning the game, brand new to the game, sort of stuff like that. Also with green screen, black kind of just works the best. It does, yeah. I found that if I do like orange and stuff, it makes really weird kind of things. What about to get some Monster Tech table mounts? Saw your recent install of the... Oh, dude, the rails! Oh, what would you like to see? I'm sorry I'm having to show this off, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm not really sorry. But yeah, so we're on the rail system from Monster Tech. And you can see here, that's the desk side. So this is the edge of the desk, and we've got them on the rail here. Now, I don't really move them. I've got the keyboard on the left and the right, the joystick here, and they're on the rails. So all I have to do is pop some screws here, and I can literally slide this all the way around. And I'm the only one with the prototype keyboard stand, which is actually connected to the two things here. So there isn't actually anything in the middle underneath. So if you're used to mounts with the keyboards, I can stretch my legs around here, as you can probably see, and not bang in anything. However, obviously, this is not what you get. You don't get a 2 keyboard setup. This is me doing a very weird meme of connecting 2 connectors together with a bolt and then strapping it together. There's some other weird things. I'm quite happy to like share the design, but obviously I want to point out that this is not a standard with monster tech. It would be kind of cool though for streamers, but obviously for me this is my gaming monitor. This is for the stream PC. The Tobii tracker is connected to the top of a stream deck by just using one of their magnet catches, and that means that the monitor, obviously if we do here, you can see the distance from monitor. This is closer, which means the Tobii works a lot better than it does when it's at maximum range. Everyone on QQOP has to use a dance mat. That's very true. Yeah. But yeah, I think, no joke, I love them. Like, Monster Tech sent me the mounts beforehand, and they're really, really good. But the problem I had with the mounts is my OCD hated them because it never looked clean. Because you would have a clamp on the desk like this. So I have now the mouse mat right to the edge. Nothing's clamping it. It goes underneath on a rail. And it's just, again, for me, OCD, maybe not something required. But the cool thing is, right, if you guys have actually got the mounts already, Monster Tech are doing it where if you've already got the mounts with Monster Tech, they're doing a conversion kit where you would just buy the rail, the conversion kit, and you can use all your previous mounts and just mount it to the rail system. So if you already have Monster Tech, hold off just now, get the rail and the conversion kits when they're out on the website, use code TDL, get a 5% discount on it. And yeah, it's so cool. And they've got the mouse mats. Now, one thing I did say when I did the video on Twitter, I don't think I've got the link available, but if you, with the mouse mats here, because obviously you need to unscrew here, they do come with like a way to stick it to the actual thing. I just used a little bit of self-adhesive glue, and what I did is stick down all the edges and just make it where this area here I can get to the screw system there, and because it's at the bottom where my mouse is going to be anyway, this little sort of flap doesn't require, you know what I mean? That's my only criticism with it, is the adhesive stickiness that comes with the mouse mats just isn't very, very strong. But you can see how clean it is, you know, and again, for me, this is level as well. So this mouse mat is the same level here. I can put my hand there, and then there's the drop under here where you can see how far back it goes. So this is actually on the back part of the rail and stuff. Chair armrest, my armrests are just here, dude. If you see, actually no, I don't even think I can. I won't be able to show it. I think I put this out of position as well. It's alright. Kind of like that. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's sort of straight-ish. It looks good enough. And then obviously I've got a sleeve here for just the cables. You can see another sleeve here just to put the cables in, because I really dislike cables just whapped across a table, but yeah. That's basically the system. And again, it's really, really fucking good. I highly recommend it over the actual mount now. Just use the Rubin cam? Oh yeah, I mean I could do that, but that's only, well, true, let me, fuck. There you go. You can kind of see it there, you know? And then there's the pedals underneath, kind of clean, but you can see the size of the desk, you know what I mean? Plenty of space, and all that jazz. I need to turn this off, right? That's a great angle for a setup. Thank you, Spaceman Dan. I appreciate that. I've got the chair mount switching over to the rail system. Again, for me, I can see why people like the chair mount, you know, for like spinning around and doing things, but I like a little bit of freedom where it's on the desk, you know. And because I'm pretty much only ever playing Star Citizen, it's set up for that, you know. Does your phone connect directly to Chris Roberts' Oval Office? It does. It does. It does. We're going to ignore this one. That's probably him calling right now, just to be like Casio. You know what I mean? We'll just let it ring out. You know what I mean? We don't need to. We don't need to listen to Chris. You know, it's the best way. You know. But yeah, it's a direct line to Chris Roberts. If you've ever seen my video, I do have a pillow with his face on it and a picture frame as well. Other PC stuff? What would you mean, potato? What other PC stuff do I do apart from playing Star Citizen? No, I'm not joking, Azio. I'm not. That red line phone is directly into CIG's Chris Roberts' office. Also, Captain Burks has one as well. You should ask Captain Burks. He has a direct line. Oh, not about the phone. Oh, what was it mean? No, I'm not. Fuck's sake. Give me a second. So, first of all, let's just sit down here. Oh, alright. Let's bring it here. So, first of all, say hello to Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts, hi guys, it's me, Chris Roberts. I'm in the UK right now building a fucking great movie. I mean a video game, and I hope you enjoy it, but the fuckers ain't gonna get it for another couple of years. I'm sorry, but we need more funding. Thank you very much. So yeah, this is my picture frame of Chris Roberts. And then this is where it's gonna get weird, chat. This is gonna get weird. If you remember the April's Fool's Day Christian Roberto, I have this soft pillow with Chris Roberts' face. Pure merchandise available from the thing. So yeah, we have the quilted pillow. Christian Roberto, you know, just to find that one unfollow. Fucking stalker rights engaged. Kiss it? No, that's only for my private time, you know? That's my private time with me and Chris Roberts. You know the funny thing is, I generally believe next year's CitizenCon Papa Freedom is going to be in the UK. Because obviously 2019 was the UK, 2020 LA, 2021 would have been Frankfurt, 2022 this year would have been Austin, then it would have been back to the UK. If it is in the UK, I'm going to bring it with me, and I'm going to try and get a photo of Chris holding it, and I'll put my arm around Chris and hold Chris at the same time. Maybe get Sandy in just for a fucking four-way, you know what I'm saying? It would be awesome. This is TTL's work. Hey dude, I put a lot of effort into my memes, okay? Who else has a fucking pillow of Chris Roberts? From the rumors, they want the next one in LA because it kept getting cancelled. To be honest, I'm fine with that, you know. Next year I should have my passport. There's been a bit of a hold up in trying to actually get them. Yeah. I'm looking forward to actually like having a bit of time away. You can visit them in Manchester. I do, but you know what I mean. I don't exactly want to go to England if I have no reason. You know what I mean? I'm very kind of like anti-England. Not because of anything to do with the English, just I don't like big cities. I live quite rural in the mountains, trees, rivers, life. If I wanted smog, pollution, people on the streets, you know what I mean? I know where I would go. I just want CitizenCon in person. Have you never been Papa Freedom, or have you been to one? Redbeard's Revenge. Actually, funny enough, I would love sitcon in Canada. I would love that, you know. Colorado, never been in person. Oh yeah, I would actually go to that. Colorado's more mountain range, isn't it? Like snowy tops. If I remember my geography of America. Or am I thinking of somewhere else? No, I'm pretty sure there's like snowy mountaintops in Colorado. Quite mountain, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yeah, the Rocky Mountains. Yeah. Like big mountains, snow, marijuana. Yeah, all that good. Colombian. Good stuff. You grew up in the mountains. Ah, nice. Yeah, I would love to go for a drive, like, around America in, like, the mountain range. I like to go to, see Tennessee, and places like that. I think, like, whenever I see pictures of these places, look really, really fucking beautiful, man. Amazing landscape. I'm not really somebody for the Grand Canyon, then. I don't really see the appeal, personally. I like looking up, you know, and seeing snow and trees. I don't really like looking at kind of like ocean area dried up. What if you could low fly there? That's a different story. I went to the Grand Canyon and went, it's a hole in the ground. That's what I was thinking when I look at it. You know, obviously, I'm pretty sure when you're there, you're like, wow, that's a big hole in the ground. But you know what I mean? It's massive, the Grand Canyon. Your mind can't fathom it. I would love to get stoned with you, dude. I would love to get high with Papa Freedom. I think it would be one of the most enjoyable fucking things to do. Like, you'd have these amazing conversations. It would be so fucking awesome. It's like, your mind can't fathom the scale of the Grand Canyon, you know? Dude, I think you would be a fucking awesome wrestler, right? I think you would be a great fucking, like, reincarnation of Hulk Hogan. Have those big dangly things hanging off. As you fucking play Star Citizen. That would be a comeback outfit, like. Papa's like the white Snoop Dogg. Yeah. I like that kind of stuff. I like deep conversations, but you gotta be high. You gotta be high on deep conversations. You know what I mean? It's kind of boring. You're just sort of like, it gets awkward, but when it's, dude, did you hear? Did you hear? Dude, oh man, I've got a story for you. Dude, this is gonna be so great. And you're sitting there going, what? What, man? What's the story? I can't wait to hear it. Dude, oh man, this person told me this amazing story. Your mind just can't fathom this idea. And you're like, what is it, dude? What is it? And for half an hour, you're going around in this fucking circle. And then you finally get to it, you're like, wow, man. And then especially if you're outside looking up at the fucking trees and the night sky as well, man. A little bit of a bonfire. Good shit, like, I miss my youth massively. I see Smurfs in the trees. Yeah. God damn it, Domino's, I don't want 50% off pizzas. That's just a lie. It's a lie. Great isn't having it in Canada, you buy it from the government. Again, this is why I would love, like, I generally, right, it's nothing against, like, America, but I've been to America a couple of times. I've never been to Canada. I would love to go, and, yeah. I think having a Montreal CitizenCon would be really cool. Could we do it in, like, December, though? Because I would love to have lots of snow, if that's possible. DarkLaw switches to Gaelic when high. No, that's DrunkLaw. But we've not seen drunk. I've not touched alcohol since October when I blacked out. That's it, like. And it's not because I'm teetotal or don't want to drink. It's just, it's more, I think subconsciously something is stopping me from drinking alcohol ever again. I don't like that idea, but, well, damage to brain, that kind of happens. Great reason to have in Canada, oh, sorry, I've read that one. My dad, 2 months out of Marine Corps in 1970, got arrested for weed at the Grand Canyon. He did 6 months in jail. I'm so sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing. Times have changed. Imagine that, you come out of the Marine Corps, you're wanting just to have fun, and you end up 6 months in jail. Like, that sucks, man. I never understood the whole weed sort of situation. Like, I understand A classes. A classes can be very, very dangerous. But in the UK, we class marijuana as like a D class. D for downer, basically. And, yeah, like, again, I think some places have it right. Some places still a bit primitive. But again, I don't want to get into these topics. Rules are rules, whatever country you're in. Abide by them or not. Up to you. I still need to watch that Tom Cruise movie where he does the drug flying. I heard it's actually really, really good, and it's one movie of Tom Cruise's I've not seen. And I should really check it out. TheDarkLaw is a disaster, man. TheDarkLaw took it too far. He took it too far in October 21. Took it too far. And I will never forgive TheDarkLaw for that. It's really good. I need to see it. Again, Tom Cruise is doing really, really well, I feel. But yeah, CitizenCon. What do we have here? Red flags fly out of Las Vegas. Red flags? Is that, I don't know what that is. Out that side we do red flag. Yeah, I don't know what that is, guys. Oh, look. There is the blinding. It could have ended worse. What one? It could have ended worse. What do you mean? Oh, that night. Yeah. Very much it could. Amarath? In a Freelancer Max. Amarath! You're in the wrong territory. Amarath. Amarath. Hot tubs are the other way. Amarath! I love you, Amarath. Why is she not an A90 jump? I don't know. She's downgrading to cargo running. Did you just blow your full load? Sorry, I had to. No, I had reserve. I had reserve. Tier free substitute. Did you ever get the bike you wanted? No. Right, so the reason why I couldn't get the motorbike, one, I kind of killed my channel by going to YouTube. And then two, the waiting list for a bike license is 19 months. Or it was at the time with COVID. So, yeah, I need to postpone that plan, so to speak. But we will come back to it. I will low fly the motorbike legally. Eventually. But yeah, I'm not in a financial position. Again, with the whole stuff with Twitch, when I look back on what had happened, I really should have just stayed on Twitch and sucked it up. But me being me, I was like, I don't really like being treated like that for no reason, especially for the main reason that we found out. And obviously, yeah, the mistake was I should have never gone to YouTube. I mean, we did get partner on YouTube and we had a lot of fun, but obviously for a financial channel, sorry. So we do have, like, I would say, to get back to what we had before last year's banning, I think it's going to take about a good year of everyday streaming. And that's what we're on. We're on, what day are we on, guys? We should really have this automatically updated. We're on day 12 in a row. So that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Could you ride a bike without a license in the Grand Canyon? I mean, I suppose I could, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can ride a bike in America by just showing off a car license from the UK, to be honest. I think I'm allowed to do that, if I remember. Hey, Sons of Sun. Good morning to you, Chief. I think so. I think it's the same with most countries, though. Wednesday. Wednesday, Sons of Sun, is the end of the event. You've got 2+ days to get all your needs done, guys. No, you need a motorcycle license to ride any motorbike? Alright. If you have a motorbike license in the UK, that will be good for the US. Right, okay. So I need a motorbike license to ride a bike in the US. Okay, good, good. Good to know. Thank you, dude. Is that the same for Canada, by the way? Or can you do it on a car license? I know some places like Spain and stuff, they're fine with that stuff. You can ride for 3 months. Ride for 3 months? What, around the Grand Canyon? If you guys are paying for it, sure. I don't know where the Huskies are going to be if I ride around the Grand Canyon for 3 months. Regular car licenses can ride a bike, scooter under... Oh, right, cool, yeah. Like all countries, yeah. That's fair enough. Yeah, well, fuck that. We need at least 900 plus cc, you know? I need a handlebar that says I'm not getting laid tonight. If you have a bike license, you can come to US and you can ride. Alright, nice. Yeah. Alright, that's what I mean. Good. Then you need an A-class license. An A-class license? Oh yeah, if you're doing... Yeah, but the thing with my age, Hasio, I can literally go straight from CBT to A license. I don't need to do the thing, because obviously I'm a little bit over 24 now. Just slightly over the age of 24, so I'm good. I can go straight to 1000 or 1200 cc license if I want to. And I would pass it like that, because I'm pro. 25 and a half. No, dude, I'm literally turning 40 at the end of this year, and I'm proud of that. I'm not going to fake my age like other streamers do. I am 40 at the end of this year, and I can't wait to get the fuck out of 30s and into that glorious, I can't wait to see you coffin bed. Ah, it's gonna be so good. Get the fuck off this rock. You don't look a day over 12. Bullshit, man with the hand. Your baldness is the key to success. Tell that to Samson. A tank? A Hummer? I don't think you could get any of these vehicles on my road, to be honest. I'm still mourning my 20s? Nah, man. Nah. I'm at the age where I can't wait to become dust. That's where I'm heading. A weird song. Mid-30s, yeah, mid-30s was good, yeah. Anyway, let's do some flying. We've had a few kills today. Servers have been pretty good, actually. Have we 30k'd? I don't think we have we? Have we? Maybe. It's good that I've got my account back. Appreciate all the love today, guys. Thank you very much for all the follows. We do have a giveaway. I don't do giveaways all the time on the channel. I'm very much like anti running giveaways every week, every month kind of thing. I think it generally brings in fake viewership. But I want to reward you guys for my 2 years as a Twitch partner on the 11th of June. We're running a monthly long giveaway where I'm giving away a Drake Mule with concierge skin out of my own pocket. CIG are providing a Misk Hull A. An RES Scorpia, or RSI Scorpia, sorry. And I'm providing the Stinger skin, which is from Concierge as well. But top donator will get the Twitch partner signed box that I got last year. It's not opened. Well, the box is open. Had a look inside, but all the cellophane is in there. Red tie signed going in there. Maybe some sneak stuff going in that box as well. Top donator will be getting that at the end of June, and I'll be shipping it anywhere with that stage. So it's a month-long giveaway. However, you will be able to actually use your Twitch channel points that you have right now. So this shitty mechanic thing here. And the reason for that is a lot of people have like stupid amount of points, and I want you to burn them because, well, you might as well use them kind of thing. So we got the big free next month. I haven't got anything planned for my birthday stream. I don't have any goals because, again, I kind of feel that since I've been away from Twitch for 6 plus months kind of thing. I don't really want to be, hey guys, I want to get back to 1,000 subs and I'll wear a onesie or something like that. I don't want to be rude like that. I feel it would be really, really bad. Personally from my side. So we're just going to just chill out, have fun, maybe do like a 12-hour stream. Hopefully do some flying, shooting, Logan stuff, all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll see how the day goes basically. Give back to you guys mainly more. Only thing I did miss about my 20s is going to the toilet and just leaving without pain. What? Only thing I miss about the 20s is going to the toilet and just leaving without pain. I want to say maybe consult a doctor about that one. Just wear it anyway? Fuck no. I ain't wearing a onesie unless you're paying me to do so. Who do you think I am, Henkin? I love you, Henkin. By the way, me, Henkin and Anna, or Henkin, Anna, and I should say, we're all playing, all three of us are playing Sons of the Forest in October. It's going to be an absolute scream. If you don't know what Sons of the Forest is, it's the sequel to The Forest. It's coming out way better graphics, guns, more mutated things. Anna's going to be screaming. Henkin is going to be chopping wood and all that shit. And I'm going to be laughing my ass off because I don't get scared in these type of games. 1-6, welcome in, Chief, dude. So that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a fun show. Or multiple shows and stuff like that. We're going to obviously have to arrange the time. But I think what we might have to do is a triple onesie show. Henkin, we'll have to get Anna in a onesie, myself in a onesie. Maybe paint the beard again. Who knows? I dated one of the Forest Dev's sister a few years back. Nice. Nice. It's a good game. I played it in VR. And it was quite funny actually when we streamed that one. I wonder if someone do a Dark Side RP server of that. Henkin has been wearing that onesie for 3 months. I know. You guys, I mean, to be honest, it's his own fault for putting in a point system like that. Oh, you played it before it was things. You should watch it at some point. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we're going to be doing that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I hope it actually allows multiplayer at the start, or these plans will go out the window, but I would imagine it would be preset. You know what I mean? A preset to flying around. Alright, let's do a bit of turn and burn. Actually, I got an idea of what we should play. Sati. We go here. Let's do this. And let's do... Yeah, here we go. Alright, here we go. Wearing CR's underwear? Yeah. True. Give me a sec here, guys. I can put it on just now if you want, dude. If you guys want to hear some Clarity Claraft, sure. Let me just bring it here. We'll do it after this song. Oh, maybe not. A little stall. It's too slow for me, man. It's far too slow for me when you do that shit. I don't know if people can do it for too long. We need to go fast. I should wear a kilt for the 2-year partner stream. 1K dono, and you do a handstand. Yeah, I'll just wear boxer shorts underneath it. You know what I mean? GG's. Yeah. It's too slow, this song. But yeah, we'll try Clarity Calf. No probs on that one. Kind of felt like low dancing there. New thing? No. We used to do it a lot more in like before 3.10 kind of changes, where we actually did river dance. You could actually make a ship do river dance kind of dancing. It was in the time of the M50 and all that jazz. Now it doesn't work though. You can't do it. And slow movement like that can work, but then you can stall quite easily, you know? No, you have to wear the CR. Yeah, so when I do a handstand, all you see is his face. That would be so funny, man. That would be really, really funny. Just the smiling Chris Roberts, you know? Uh-oh. Here we go with this issue. Claim does not work. Maybe I'll do it in a bit. Anger 2. Isn't there a photo of CR doing a cheesy wink? That could be perfect. Yeah. There's one of him superimposed with a lot of Colombian Peru, you know. So I'm gonna skip the song because we'll need it. I had it preset. Five, 3, 2. Hanger, please. Dark Britney Spears. It's a different version. It's by 20. Oh, I can't remember how they do their name. 2NE1 or something. Oh, it's a different group. I think it's K-pop actually. That's it. 2WEI. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do a warp. And then we're gonna do a quick bio break chat. Quick bio break. And we're at full speed. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Enjoy the music. Alright. Oh my god, I'm getting interdicted. Who is this? Bye-bye. Oh, come on. It's not Chip. I loot just from my phone. The last tournaments, it was hiding in plain sight on my black mouse pad. Fuck me. Ugh. That sounds like a you problem.
Quantum drive is now up.
This might work. We'll see. Oh, that didn't look good.
Quantum drive.
Getting old problems? Yep. Sounds like it did. Sounds like it. Ooh, look at those frames, man. Beautiful. I kind of wish Shubin was more situated where when the sun rotates, basically, it would be more in the light. Ugh. Can you please get off me? There we go. Again, Hasio, if you're still there, dude, tomorrow, if I'm flying, just pop in, dude. I'm totally down for people, like, pretty much whilst waiting for the event to finish. If people just want to cruise and muck around, I'm totally down for it. Does get a little bit boring, like when loads of people turn up, though, because if a bounty hunter comes, it becomes a bit of a, well, gangbang at that stage. But yeah, totally like one-on-one kind of stuff. Oh. That was dodgy. That was dodgy. But yeah, because I'll be finishing up very shortly, guys. But definitely tomorrow, if people are wanting to get in, we can do some low gun fights as well, if need be. I wish Like when they add in the I'm not greedy. I can share the bounty hunters unless it's 0. Then he's all mine. Fair enough. That's fine, I'll watch. I've always been a watcher. Where was he going with that? No, I don't know what I'm thinking. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that was it. I can't wait till they get like the high speed desync a little bit sorted, because I would love to try and do like a 5 ship wing, 2 on each wing with a lead. That would be so sick, man. And then get somebody to record it and somebody to record it from the ground. Do flyovers. Have a split wing as well. Where would be? Oh yeah. Shit. I got distracted by that one, Damon. Clarity clef. Alright. We'll need to move somewhere else though, I think. 'Cause we're gonna lose light. Let's go to Prashad. Prashad will bring in more things. I may be in to do that like stuff. You know what I can't wait for? What's it called? The Reliant that's got the camera on it. I think that'll be so cool. If that, like, you could basically have that view and move it around whilst you've got another pilot doing the job. That would be so sick, man. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, the Reliant's saying that's it. Till Chris Rowe is coming back from this. He's gonna have a ship that's the camera. The studio camera, you know what I mean? So this is how I picture it. It's a ship, right? It's flying. And then there's literally this guy that just sits on the top of the ship. And he's got the camera like that. And that's all you do. As you're flying along beside. That'll be the next one we get. That'll be the next one. Alright, we've not done Clarity Craft in a while, like, so no idea how this is gonna go. Something weird like bouncing, I feel, with the joystick here. I think it's... is it this? Like... Ooh. Oh, here it is. It's just a rubber. Oh, it's just a rubber. Yeah, it's just got air, that's all. Such an upbeat song? Yeah, it's good, eh? Now do all that flying upside down. Total rip off. I was inverted. I was here. Right, let me go and get the wings fixed. They're interesting bug going on. If somebody has a call to arms and they die in a restricted zone, they go to prison. Really? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Is that right for you, White Hand? Was that enough upside down flippy shit for you? What is this, Tub God? I was so close to fucking hot tea everywhere, Hazio. That was so close, dude. Yeah, she's fucking flipper. Well, I do like a dolphin in the swimming pool. Oh, the memes. Flashies.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
With servers running slow sometimes, it takes forever missiles to realize you launched countermeasures. I know, I can't wait for Invictus to end it. I can't wait. It's a bad thing to say, but again, I would like a little bit more stability, you know? Just a little bit. Yeah. Have a look at the garden. I forget what's at the garden, actually. I think a lot of people are at that sort of stage as well. It's a bad thing to say because obviously you want new players to come in and enjoy the game, but they're not going to, so it's like... It is what it is, you know? It is what it is.
Quantum drive is now off.
Ooh. It's a lot of white sand, actually. I was kind of hoping there'd be more bounty hunters, but that's not going to be the case today. But anyway, we've had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. And we're at 7 hours, so yeah. Hey, Tiffy. How you doing today, Chief? Got us right at the end of the show, dude. How's your day been? How was your weekend? I am liking these joystick settings, though. It's allowing me to do a little bit crazier shit, like... Now, if I can perfect this... This will be lovely. No, not protected. Not perfected. It's so difficult, like, because obviously with the left now saturated 50%, my muscle memory is out of whack where I'm putting too much pressure. So if anyone wasn't at the start of the show, what we've done is we've changed some joystick settings, stuff that I normally don't recommend to people doing, but the left joystick now is well more saturated. And yeah, I'm basically using too much thrust right now when I don't need to. However, I do like the way it is looking, especially for just like sort of chill, like flying around and stuff. So yeah, more practice required and stuff like that. I'm gonna be heading off for a bit, dude, just to do with stuff with dogs, but I'll be back on in like a couple of hours if you're around.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Welcome.
Cool.
ASOP vehicle
Catch you
retrieval
later.
system.
Yeah, dude. Alright. And again, tomorrow, Hazio, if you want to pop in, dude, the moment I'm on, come flying, criminal. We might get some bounty hunters, might get some memes. But I can nitpick and let you know. Just make sure you're on like Discord, because we do vocal stuff. If you don't want to talk, you don't need to talk. It's just more I can give you pointers on the fly kind of thing. But right, let's see if we can actually claim here. Come on, can we claim? Can we claim? Can we claim? Can we claim? I'm gonna have to go to another server to do this.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, this is where I'm definitely getting the fuck off game when this starts happening. Yeah, exactly. Definitely one thing I've noticed, guys, is please, if you're following the channel, put notifications on, lets you know when I'm live. If you're not wanting to get notifications on, yeah, this is where it's bugged, on Discord and Twitter and stuff like that, just obviously notifications on Twitch massively helps out and all that jazz. But yeah, thank you so much for today. Let's see, did we get a raid today? No, we didn't. We got a lot of oh yeah, we did. Skyborn, wonderful man, came in with that juicy raid. Thank you for all the follows in. 4C for the 10 months prime, 33 Echelon for the 2 months prime. Hazio, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub and the 10 bomb. All the follows as well. Then Creep Captain with the 5 months. I appreciate it, dude. Strongbeard, Bits, 11 month support. Mr. Turbo with the dono. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. And again, everyone, thank you very much for the show. Yeah, they're doing very well, dude. Luna's getting a little bit older, so we are starting to get to that age where it's like, oh, here it comes, you know. But everything in life must end at one time. So we will go with each day of just enjoying. She just can't go on hikes anymore. She's just getting a little bit wobbly in her age, as you do when you get older. And yeah, so it'll be more videos of just me and Nova walking. My mother's got a pup coming in on the 16th of June, and that will require lots of training and stuff like that. Oh my god, I actually realized there's quite a fucking cool shadow that like appears here. Look at that. Oof. How old is she? She's turning 10 next year, but she was the runt of the litter, White Hand, so I'm fully expecting like not a full track record. She's been under op already. She's going under op later this year, hopefully to get a Spain and stuff like that. It is with all dogs, you know what I mean. But yeah, anyway, guys, I'm going to try and fix my ships. I'm going to send you on to somebody. Remember the June giveaway stuff for the birthday. 2 years on Twitch, 11th of June. Appreciate all the hangouts. I think what we'll do is just get lots of pilots together and just have a big fucking birthday low fly bash, to be honest. Kind of feels like the best thing to do in Star Citizen. But I am going to send you on to somebody else. So hang fire. Or hang tight, I should say. And let me have a little look in the juicy category. Send you on to somebody. Who do I owe it? Oh my god. J Bay is on. Captain Burks' fucking clone is on. Let me quickly just look to see if there's anyone I owe a raid to. My goodness, there's so many people streaming Star Citizen now. Holy mother of testicle Tuesday. Sometimes I really wonder what the hell goes on in my head at times. Yeah, let's go to J-Baby. J-Baby is Captain Burks' clone. The older clone, right? Even though, like, literally sounds exactly like Captain Burks. Looks like Captain Burks, but a less skinnier version. Let's send the love over there. And check this out. This is the scariest shit you're ever gonna see, right? If you know Captain Burks, you're gonna be able to see this, alright? He normally plays Tarkov, but he's playing with his big brother just now. His big brother, obviously, Captain Burks. Let's drop the support. And, yeah. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for the love today. Hope you had a great weekend. Great start to your week as well. Take care. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much to everyone in the list. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the love, the resubs, the follows, all that good stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful night. Take care. 07s. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the memes. Thank you again, guys. Peace.